this and much more in Meltrek, Exploring the Ma'afa, Part 1, The Arrival of the Portuguese.
Yeah, it's supposed to simulate real life.
Sayonara.
Good evening. My name is Demetrius Bird, a student at Morgan State University in Dr. Bailey's EEGR 202 class. Here we have our design project simulating a smart car. This smart car has 4 key attributes. The first being sound. Once it detects sound, it'll turn on our green light. The second is simulating opening the trunk of a car, which will turn on a yellow LED light. The third is opening a car door, which will simulate turning on a green LED light. And the last is sensing temperature, which will then set off our buzzer. So if you look into our circuit, I explain it all to you. So the first circuit we have here is our non-inverting op amp. We'll take our frequency gained by the mic and then amplify that with our first circuit, and then we'll turn on our first green LED, which is our green light. The second, we have our difference op amp. With this one, we'll simulate opening the trunk of a car. Our voltage is fed in through, get our correct voltage output, turn the switch on, and then we'll have our yellow LED light come on. The third, we have our 2-stage op amp design, which is non-inverting. So with this, we use to get the correct polarity to then turn on our green light or our green LED once we separate the magnetic switch. The third, we have our comparative
Jeremiah,
circuit,
man, I'm starting late,
which will have 12 volts fed into our thermistor, which will be compared to 5 volts until it will get the correct output, followed into a 7805 voltage regulator to get 5
my
volts.
My name on Facebook, I accepted your friend request. My Facebook name is Ron Harris.
Which will then sound off our buzz. So now we're going to demonstrate. So our first one, I'm going to use
let
my
me find
phone
this
to
debate,
have sound
man.
to have a
I
high
don't know what I did with the Jabari thing.
Place it on here, and then you'll see the light flicker on. And you'll also see on the oscilloscope the sound waves being amplified into the light. Our second circuit, simulating our trunk. Until the switch up, our light comes on.
How this slavery in Africa began.
Oh, damn. Yeah, somebody send me that.
Open our car door, separate the switch, light comes on, place them together, the light goes off. And then last but not least is our temperature. We have our heat sensor on the bottom. As I turn it on, the buzzer is alerted. And now, you guys, we have our design project for Dr. Bailey's EEGR 202 class. I appreciate you listening. Thank you.
All right, what the hell is this damn debate, man?
All right, Dr. What does this all mean, my sister? It's on you right now. Can't hear you. Unmute yourself. I just unmuted you.
Yep, that's exactly what it was. I was like, peace and love, Brother Sayonara, and going in. But peace and love to you, Brother Sayonara. Thank you for allowing me to come on this platform to have this discussion. I know that there's a lot of discussion about 5G and electromagnetic radiation and signals and frequency. And, and that's all kind of intertwined with this corona.
2.4, and if you have a dual band router, you see it's 2.4 and also 5 gigahertz. The reason why a person would change to a 5 gigahertz with higher bandwidth, it means that there's multiple devices on this
JJ said it was a
slowing it down. This is the same process that is going into consideration when you will bump up to another network. With the 5G, it's expecting billions. I believe 2 billion devices are expected to be on 5G by 2025. And when those other devices are added, no matter what they are, they would require a certain amount of bandwidth or usage within that network. And at that point, these cell phone companies, based on what they're licensed for, they have the option to bump up to the next frequency bandwidth to provide more data transfers for their customers and clients.
Oh, damn.
One thing that I do want to add,
somebody got to send a link to the original. I don't know how I lost the damn thing. I missed almost all of it, JJ. I caught like the ending of it when they was just interviewing, questioning each other. And I don't know how I clicked off the debate, because now
that shit was sad, bro.
Gentleman thinker.
The Jabari debate. Yeah, I missed almost all of it. So I'm waiting for Sarnetta to
I
re-upload.
can't wait until you watch this shit, bro.
Okay, now here's I caught Polite. I caught him. He's some part of the debate towards the latter end. Matter of fact, it was over for the questioning period, and this when he started to teach his little virus thing, and then he talked about something the virus dissolving or something about it killing. So he mentioned bleach. He mentioned
Alcohol, and he mentioned something else, but it wasn't no apple cider vinegar, right?
No, that's it. That's the ingredient that makes it. So there's chemical words for everything that we call. So we call it vinegar, but it's acetic acid. It's called ethanol. I think it's called.
Oh, yeah.
That's ethanol acid. That's actually just vinegar. See, but Polite, Albert Einstein said, "Make things simple, not simpler." So why would you call it ethanol acid or acetic acid? Why would you do that when it's just simply vinegar? Like if we're talking, hey Sosa, Zen, hand me that H2O. It's like, dude, you can't hand me the water.
Nah, you know why he did that? Because he himself didn't recognize what the fuck they was talking about. I guarantee you. Because while he was reading that source, he sounded like this was the first time he was reading it. Like, bro, you gotta watch that shit. You gotta watch it, yo.
Yeah, so
What's good?
What's up, man?
Ain't nothing, man. Peace.
Yeah, I want to.
So you would catch the debate I'm about? You missed it.
Yeah, I try to get these parents to come on live my Zoom earlier. They was not biting, bro. I said, damn, I'm gonna miss the whole debate.
Well, you know what though? Like, it's a lot of shit to go over. Like he was completely sloppy, so shit. You would need like 2 days really to do that shit anyway. You know what I'm saying? So that way you can get a chance to watch it, then you can go back and then really pick through it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, see, but
I tell you, yo, once Jabari pulled out that card with him in front of the computer and his baby holding the phone, yo, the whole conversation changed. Yo, this nigga start trying to pull everything out his ass. Yo, start grabbing random glasses around them and everything.
The living color skit though. Come on, man. The living color skit with David Wade with the dude.
Yeah, yo, Jabari, Jabari killed him with
Oswald Bates. He called him Oswald Bates.
Man,
nah, he played a David Wade with a nigga in jail talking about the
Oh my God, he called him Oswald Bates.
Yeah, on Menace to Society type shit.
Yeah, that
shit my God.
Killed him.
So he Polite. I
Yeah, then I disappeared. I thought Polite did actually worse than I thought he would. Jabari got him flustered. Like he was trying to really get Jabari. He was taking a lot of personal shots at Jabari, trying to get Jabari to get out of character. But you already know, like, Jabari don't go for that type of shit.
Yeah, well, he already failed trying to hear Oswald Bates all things. Yeah, he already failed trying to get Eric Muhammad out of character. He failed miserably. So now he tried to get Jabari like, dude, you gotta.
You know something though, Jabari is actually a real person who understands the debating methodology.
Yeah,
Jabari never left the premise that Sarnetta started on in the first few minutes of the debate. You feel me? Which was
he kept trying to bring Polite back to, like, yo, you have not addressed 5G. He was like, if you go that route, I'm gonna tear that shit up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He never went. He just stayed away from it.
Yeah.
Dude with 5G. And
he said he was gone for a while, bro. He was gone for a while.
Huh?
Yeah, you was gone longer than normal.
Gone for a while. Hey, you just got back.
Oh, my bad. God damn. Nah, I was saying he had brought up a situation. He brought up an article about electromagnetic fields having to do with high voltage coming from wire conductors. You know what I mean? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. So I mean, which is a fact. Like after a certain amount of voltage, you can have, you can pretty much electrocute yourself around a wire that's high enough voltage. You know me? But that shit had nothing to do with 5G. And I'm sitting up there like, yo, what? How does this have to do with 5G? But to the layman, they wouldn't know nothing like that. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was just, and then this guy was talking about, oh, this operates in 1 kilohertz he bringing up an article that's like this operates in the 1 kilohertz frequency, and whoop de whoop de whoop. And nobody picked that up. That 1 kilohertz has nothing to do with 5G until Jabari hopped on 12 minutes later. And he's like, 1 kilohertz, nigga, that's not in the 5G. What the fuck is you talking about? Like, none, yo, the shit that he was talking about had zero things to do with 5G, bro. And he was really just talking in circles, trying to make it sound like he knew something. But man, he looked real bad, bro. He looked real bad.
Yeah, he looked real bad. Because first he came with the white man. You're gonna be up here listening to the white man, and the devil, they're trying to kill us. They try to appeal to the emotional side of it.
Hey, bro.
And that's why I called in and said that, because when I used to follow Polite, and he always said, I don't have a devil because you'll give him power. And then he said, and then don't forget, he debated Sarasu and Seti on, was the white man a devil? And he said, no. He said, we are our own worst enemy. So now to defeat Jabari, he goes against his own logic. Now he's saying the white man is the devil. I said, oh my God. I'm like,
Hey, Sosa.
Yeah.
You seen when Jabari posted that video of dude on the tower, right?
Yeah.
With the two monitors. Yo, Polite was so stumped by that video, bro. He sat up there and really said, well, how can we trust this guy? Who is this guy? Anybody can go climb a pole. And I'm like, are you serious?
He didn't even know how to do it. He was like, who's the guy? Tyrone? You better call.
Yeah, then he like, you got called Tyrone and all this other gay shit he was talking. Bro, first of all, who's climbing a 250-foot pole just to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, come on, yo. And then and for real, I don't even think those poles are accessible to the public. If you want to get extra technical to it, you feel me? But let's not even go that technical. But who's gonna climb a 250 pole in full uniform with helmets and all types of people, you know what I mean? Whatever you want to call it. Who's gonna go to that extreme to prove a point? And then not only is they proving the point that there's no harmful radiation unless you can climb this 200-foot pole and get in front of this satellite. You know what I mean? Like, yo, Polite was reaching in his ass for this one, bro.
Then he showed like he didn't really know, because he was like, Jabari was like, he asked a question. He said, explain when the Spanish flu started and its connection to the radio waves. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, Spanish flu started in 18, and he's like, the radio waves. He was like, yeah, it started a few years back. He didn't really know. He just like, yeah, it started a few years back. And then Jabari like, nah.
Yeah, because
Spanish flu
Jabari
started in 1918, and the radio waves didn't come out to like middle 1920s.
Right.
And he was just.
But then Jabari made the point that the radio waves wasn't worldwide, nigga. So you said it started in China, and how the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, God.
Yeah, it was just done. Like he was.
Jabari had everything for him, yo.
Yeah, he was done. He was done.
He was done.
Yeah,
he was done, yo. You got to run that back.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Yo, you really seen?
I thought Polite would do it. I thought he would do
all his little slides and shit on the side of his computer. Like you seen him looking for it, but he couldn't find nothing to get him up out of it.
You see hey, look though, when Jabari made a statement about him playing with the baby on the cell phone, he went and showed like an app. He's like, I got this app, but it looked like he went and hurry up and downloaded the app. Because soon as Jabari hit him with that, he started looking for his phone. Huh?
He showed that app before, but the thing is that the app, a phone app, is never going to be as accurate as you know what I mean. He was saying the phone app shielded the radiation coming from the phone. Hey, yo, Sosa, tell me you ain't see this right here, yo. Tell me you ain't see this, right? So look, when he put his phone against the other phone, right? The phone that had the EMF detector on it, he placed his other phone behind, for example, he would place his other phone where the battery was, like in the back of your phone, right? And then he like, look, you see an EMF reading, and then of course the reading would go up, right? So then when he tried to debunk Jabari, he shows Jabari that, okay, if I put this remote in front of my phone, now he has the remote on the touchscreen part of your
Yeah.
phone, and it wasn't reading nothing. So I'm like, yo, why you ain't just put it on the back of your phone like you did the other joint? You know what I mean? Like that would be a more replicatable test. You just did it in the front, which makes me think that maybe you was sitting there fumbling with the shit while he was talking, and you know which way works and which way don't. Like, I don't know stuff like that. Like you feel me? I gotta ask those type of questions. You ain't tried the same exact way as you did the first time. So to me, it seems like you being disingenuous. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it was like, man, yo, this guy seemed like he reaching so far into the clouds right now.
Yeah. Jabari had him off the square so early. It was like, because like it was really, like I said, too, it was really a bad debate for like to take, because everybody up to this point had already cheered on all that shit, all that. You know what I'm saying? This shit been getting beat up for the past week or two. Just 5G the whole. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So he was walking into it
But
like,
you know what I kind of realized though? Once Jabari got him, like, all right, so the first round passed and Jabari spoke his shit first, and then Polite came in. And after that, once Jabari came back, yo, it was over after that, yo. And I felt like Polite was just like, he was just like, what can I say to change?
piss him off. Yeah, to piss him off.
Yeah.
He kept bringing the fact that Jabari was fake. Yeah, I'm sick.
Yeah.
I was like, he brought that shit up like every round.
Bro, he literally,
you see that part about it? You see that part?
I see that part, yeah.
He debunked himself kind of, because he said, "Oh, you mean to tell me you ain't get diagnosed with coronavirus?" Like, you feel me? And all the sources say, like, you know, testing is limited. You feel me? So if we think you have coronavirus, we're going to do everything that we can to make sure you're not, you know, that you de-quarantine, unless you have like a serious ailment to where as though you can't breathe or something. Then they'll take you into the hospital. That's all the information I've been receiving. But when it comes to Polite, he was just honing or trying to hone in on the fact that
he knew he was just trying to get Jabari off the square, bro. That's why he kept saying,
no, Jabari took a shot at him saying that he was irresponsible. So he pulled that card.
Yeah, but he was like, I think Jabari is a hypochondriac. And he heard
tricks on him.
Yeah, he said, because he heard all the people have the symptoms, and then so now Jabari think he got, when he said that, that's implying like you faking.
Yeah, he tried to placebo him.
Yeah, that you just a hypochondriac. Like, I mean, like, but, you know what I'm saying? But
yeah.
You know, Jabari was kind of like, Jabari ain't never gonna go for that shit. He's like, you know the Jabari dude. Like, I don't understand why the brother would even say something like that. You know, like that's emotion you're gonna really get out of. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You try to trigger him like,
I ain't going front, yo. Out of all the debates that I've seen Jabari do, this was probably one of the best, as far as him sticking to the topic, and as far as him, you know, not letting somebody take him off of his square type shit.
Yeah, it was cool. Like, it's a bunch of shit. Like, I got to go back and when it's gonna stop posting, I'm gonna go back and just pull some of that shit apart, because you can hear Polite contradicting his own shit during a debate. You know what I'm saying? You can hear it. Because I realized, like, he's making like a bunch of arguments in that debate. Like, first he's saying it's direct radiation, direct, right? Then he switches to, like, it's not happening direct, it's happening over time, like droplets of water hit one spot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then he's saying, well, I'm not saying it's causing the coronavirus. I'm saying it's causing symptoms. Then he said, well, I'm not saying it's causing symptoms. I'm saying it's coronavirus is real, but your immune system is weakened, and then it makes it spread faster. You know what I'm saying? It's like a whole bunch of arguments laced into one. You know what I mean?
So, just salute to the panel, salute to the chat.
Watch it. You check it out. Did you watch it?
I watched most of it, but damn, I ain't getting no notifications. I nodded up, came back, checked the site. I saw him biasing start, then I look up. This y'all niggas what 10 minutes, 20 minutes into this shit already?
Yeah, I thought the Sonetta joint. You see that?
Oh yeah. Well, shit, maybe like I saw enough of that shit. I don't know where you got commentary. I feel
No,
like
we just really at the beginning.
Yeah, me and the watcher was going like, yo, you heard this shit? Like we sent it. I'm like, yo, you heard this nigga right now? Like,
Bro,
man, this shit was
Jabari
crazy.
disarmed him in the beginning when he said, this nigga slick. Y'all dropped fours, but this around the ring. I'm like, no, he didn't.
Yeah.
Oh shit, this dude
He killed him.
Oswald, bro, he been watching some unbiased sports, cuz. He dropped the Oswald Bates on him. He
Yeah,
did a flip on him.
See that, man.
He
Yo,
even caught
turn that on, yo.
he even caught the inflammate.
Oh, he caught everything you've been saying, Kim.
You know what I'm saying? Because Haskell
he even
was
say,
like, Haskell
you ain't
brought
even
the
say
inflammate.
Tricklo saying right. Boy,
Yeah.
I'm like, oh
Yeah,
shit.
he caught, yeah.
Oh shit.
Some niggas is in the bag, bro. Like,
Shit.
because
Bro.
a lot of stuff they go over, we done covered. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even a doctor, when Polite played a doctor surgeon, like I'm knowing what that video is about. We done ran through that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But he clipped it. He stopped and then kind of skipped forward, so it make it seem like the doctor's saying something that he's not. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
Yeah.
hey, yo, hold on. Yo, hold on. First of all, son, I had to run back to the computer for this. When he played that little 6-minute doctor clip at the end,
Yeah.
I sent Unbiased this shit. I sent that shit last week.
Watch that, bro. I already watched it. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Which one?
What are you talking about? I'm not saying that you ain't watching, nigga. I just said I sent it to you.
Okay.
What video?
Yeah,
Kinfolk?
so the one of the New York doctor, it's only a 6-minute video and he talking about respirators.
Oh yeah, we saw that shit.
Yeah, you seen what the guy was talking about in the video. He wasn't talking about respirators being,
Yeah,
he was saying,
I was a little confused when he played that. Like, yo, what the hell?
yo,
But you know what he did though? He played up
He
until a certain
paused it.
part and then he skipped.
Yes.
He skipped. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh, he skipped it?
He skipped. He skipped.
He's like they're
majority.
treating the wrong disease that he skipped. Whoop, and then he
Yeah,
skipped.
yo. Yeah, Buzz. He skipped everything and then he paused it like 3 minutes early.
I was like, I like that nigga. Like you can see
Yo.
like you saw all the tricks, bro. You can see like, oh, dude is like he's extremely disingenuous, bro. Like it's straight conniving, bro. Like damn.
Hey, yo, true story. And said another friend of his, Rona.
God damn, bro.
Little friend died.
Yo, hey, yeah, I need to know. Are they in the house? Like, what's going on here? Well, it can't be, but are they not wearing? You know what I mean? They're not taking the necessary precautions.
They say that's the epicenter, and True did say a long time ago. He said when New York, what did he say? When New York catch a cold, the rest of y'all finna catch a flu. That's what's worrying me. I'm like, damn. I know they all on top of each other and shit, but they got all the facilities, all the hospitals, all the doctors, all the equipment.
Shit, they still ride a train. They still ride a train.
Damn.
They wild. Oh yeah, and another thing, Lynn wants to do a 15-minute presentation later on tonight.
Oh shit!
Oh,
hey,
goddamn.
That's good. That's good. I feel it beating up on Lynn tonight. I think it's hot.
Yeah, but I got a feeling he ain't gonna be showing slides. He's gonna just be talking.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be long sleep before then, son.
Oh, shit.
I just want to see what the Lynn presentation for Lynn look like. That's not.
Yeah, they're getting on Polite. Yeah, but I caught him lying, talking about vinegar as effective as alcohol and bleach. Like he straight lie right there.
Oh wow, where is that? What world is that in?
Yeah, he didn't say vinegar. He said the chemical term. I think it's called ethanol acid, something like that. But I know acetic acid is one of the terms. It's ethanol something. So he used that term. He nobody know what the hell that is. Except for the first.
He probably ain't even know what that was, man. I can't believe nothing this nigga say, yo.
Well, in that little bulletproof episode he did, he mentioned ethanol. I want to say acid. Then he said acetic acid, same thing, and he knows that.
Oh, all right.
This is basically vinegar.
Oh, all right.
But the fact that he sit there and lied and slipped it in there like as another There's another ingredient.
You try to whisper that one.
Yeah.
You try to whisper that in.
Damn, man.
But that tells that he learned certain words and he tried slipping in there as though people banking that people don't know what he just said. Because why don't you say vinegar? Like we all know it to be vinegar.
Yeah. Is the live stream up? Is it up?
Well, last check it wasn't. Let me go back.
Yeah, because he got him. Like I said at the beginning, he killed him. He was like, yo, he said he told him, he's like, Polite is gonna try to dance around. He's gonna talk a lot of things. He's gonna be off topic. Every time he gets off topic, I want you to put a 4 in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, boy, that was savage.
Then he spent the first 12 minutes, make sure he's locking Polite down to his argument, playing videos of Polite, saying it out of his own mouth. You know what I'm saying? So he can't get I never said that, brother. Like, so he locked him down. You said this. Here's another video. You saying this.
I don't think he knew Jabari would do something like that. I think
I didn't see that shit coming up, bro.
I never seen Jabari debate before. To me, that was like I saw him go after that Solus dude, but I mean, that was super punching down. And the same thing with that Nature kid. It was just like,
that's the third time I heard his name pop up. I'm playing part 2 next.
Solus, that nigga that crazy as hell. Hey man,
but I mean,
nigga?
I never seen Jabari like really have to go blow for blow. You know what I mean? And this was kind of like,
Jabari.
Rocked Polite. Well, I can't say he rocked him, but I mean, he put him on defense right from the beginning. So it was kind of like everybody was watching and waiting for him to do the okie doke or that Brooklyn Magic or the yap, 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 throw out the big words and just overwhelm everybody with the fast talk. And it was just like, I was trying to like, okay, I don't want to be biased. So let me just see if he's throwing knowledge with it. And we just not fast enough to follow it. But you can just see how defeated he looked. He was kind of frustrated. And he did bounce back, but I didn't think he was going to pull this nigga line to get sympathy about his COVID shit. I'm like, that was it was just like he was trying to discredit him. Instead of trying to beat him point for point, it was more like, I'm gonna discredit this nigga and what he's saying. Even when he went with the Blackology or Tyrone, what, you gonna breathe the court rolls? I ain't with all. I'm like, wow, bro. Is that the angle?
That's what I was kind of alluding to. Like, he wasn't really debating him. He was only trying to use different tactics to get the audience to win the audience over. You feel me?
Yeah.
Let me play real fast.
He won the audience over. He did.
100%. The chat was going in.
Concept.
1 second. Let me get this out the way.
Until Jabari showed that video of him and his baby with her holding a cell phone. Yo, the chat was like, "Oh, that's a dagger."
Let's see the video. Before I say something else.
The question. Contrary to popular usage, begging the question is a technical term that is often misapplied. In logic, begging the question is assuming the conclusion you're trying to prove. It's a type of circular reasoning, first identified and written about by Aristotle way back in the 4th century BC. For instance, the Da Vinci Code is a true story. How do you know? Because it says it's true at the start. What you've done there is you've assumed that everything in it is true in order to prove that it is true. You've actually appealed to the very thing in question, namely the truth of what's written in the book, as proof of itself. You've gone in a circle. Try this one on for size. My boyfriend doesn't lie to me. How do you know? Because he says so. How do you know he's telling the truth? Because he's honest. Again, you've actually used something as proof that is the very thing we are trying to question. Hear people say begs the question when they actually mean raises the question. Don't get them mixed up. They are not the same. Interestingly, the actual phrase begging the question comes from a mistranslation. The medieval philosophers who looked at the Latin petitio principi correctly identified petitio as being derived from the Latin verb petere, meaning to beg. That's where we get the English word petition from. But petere can be used to mean make for, seek, desire, attack, move towards, or claim, as in you claim the conclusion as one of your premises. Subscribe to Philosophy Tube for more from the gentleman.
That's what your boy Polite be doing a lot, right there.
Hey, yo, can y'all hear me?
I hear somebody.
Yeah, this is Michael Phillip. I just wanted to say this real quick. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know the video was still playing. My bad.
What's up, Mike?
What's goody? Hey, listen, I just wanted to say this. I got an echo now.
No, it's part of your hand.
I'm on mute.
Already
Yeah,
on
pause that YouTube or something.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Yo, why does it keep doing that? Okay. What the fuck? Yo, y'all
Whatever
can hear me?
you hear, we don't hear. So just keep talking, bro.
Yeah, go ahead and drop that
All
knowledge.
right, all I was gonna say was that I think Jabari won that, but I think he won that by default because I think Jabari had a lot of information that he could have touched on. I got you. I just think the Jabari left out a lot of information because he defended himself too much. And I think because he defended himself too much, he kind of missed out on a lot of talking points he could have made during that debate. I don't know if y'all felt the same way or not. But I felt like Jabari had the stronger talking points, but I think he missed out on a lot of information.
Can I speak to that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, because I heard people calling in trying to use that, and I've seen in different other debates when people say, you spent your whole time. Well, if you're looking at it biased, that's really, or if you're looking at it unbiased, I should say, that's really irrelevant because you're in your mind, you feel like you're loading up on points that, oh, Plight should have said this, or Jabari should have said this. So you can't really use your bag of information. If you're going in it just looking at it unbiased, then you're looking at the points that was presented and the things he was trying to do. Now, because I think that's something that Garfield tried to say. You spent way too much time defending your point or defending the hospital type of stuff. And I think that's really, I can't even say it's a red herring. It's just really irrelevant because Polite was going at his credibility, in other words. So he's saying this man is incredible because he tried to lie about the test. He said he didn't take the test, but then said he took the test and all that. And the whole point was he was trying to reestablish his credibility with the audience because not everybody knows Jabari and more people probably know Polite. So they gave Polite the benefit of the doubt. So I think he does have a responsibility to address that because if he didn't address it, then it looks like, or it comes across he was lying. So whenever he would posit or present that information, I think it's up to him also to defend it and explain why he did it. However, when Polite played the beginning of the video, he said he didn't do it. So again, he shouldn't spend too much time on it. But when someone's calling you a liar and you want to put credibility on the table, I think Jabari classily displayed his credibility and explained that I could have came out and lied to you guys. However, here's my information. Because if he really wanted to be dirty, he could have really went at Polite's credibility. And we all know, again, I don't want to put those points out there, but he really could have shot Polite up and have who's the moderator? Sarnetta get in there like, no, just stick to the information. However, I can't take points away because he was defending his credibility or saying he decided to spend his
let me
time.
say that. Yeah, let me
Go
say
ahead.
this. Let's say this. Like, you got to look at the rebuttals, right? And look at the points that were made. Forget about how he was defending himself. Polite brought up the Lansing article. Jabari shut that down. He brought up the article about the kilohertz. He tried to slip that in. Jabari beat that down. You know what I'm saying? You got to look up what points did Polite bring up that Jabari didn't rebut. Because in a debate, you really can only touch on and rebut and deal with what the opposing person is bringing up. So like Jabari said, he had more things in his ammo. Polite didn't touch on the 5G. So Jabari couldn't really, he touched it a little bit, but he couldn't really go in his bag because Polite didn't go there. He can only deal with what Polite brought forward. And pretty much all the points that he brought up, he pretty much shut it down.
Yeah.
Well,
They were
I guess
master
my
counter
only
punches.
point is I don't disagree with you, brothers. I'm just saying that I think that for a certain period of time, Jabari got bogged down in the minutia of that defending himself. I get your point. He needed to defend himself. I just think he just got caught up too long in that. I think he could have addressed it and pressed it forward. But I get your point. I don't disagree with that. But to my other brother's point, when Jabari needed to rebuke some things or to check some things, he did that. I just wish in some of the minutia he would have directly addressed what he said he was going to address, because he said he had a lot of sources and a lot of things he wanted to bring out, and I think a lot of stuff he didn't bring out, and that's what I wanted to hear. I think Polite understood that he was defeated before he started, and so to your brother's point, Polite wanted to challenge Jabari's credibility as it relates to his illness.
Yeah, it's integrity.
It's
Basically, integrity.
Yeah.
The question is why did he want to challenge that though? Because they had set questions of what the debate was based off of. He did not change the argument
because he couldn't handle the topics. He just couldn't.
Now, see, real quick. Now, you see how you can acknowledge that? Now, my question would be, are we going to take points away from Jabari from not bringing out extra information that we wanted to hear?
I'm not taking
let me,
points
my
away
guy, you got to let
from
me finish.
I'm only saying that.
You got to let me.
Okay, my bad, brother. My bad.
Right on. Or on the other side, and I'll let you go right after this, are we going to take points away from Jabari for using time to give him or to establish his credibility, or are we going to give points to Polite for attacking his credibility? See, that's what I'm saying. None of that stuff matters. We can't try to say it's a tie or he fell off in a certain degree, because I mean, like, if you want to judge it that way, by all means you can. However, in my opinion, I feel like that stuff's irrelevant. Go ahead.
No, I'm not taking points away from Jabari. I'm just saying that I think his purpose of doing this debate was to get information out there. And I think, and this is just my personal opinion, he allowed Polite to get him bogged down in the information so that he couldn't put the additional information that he wanted to put out there. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that I'm
within the first 5 minutes of the video, Jabari said that he did not want to have a debate with Polite, bro.
Yeah, he said that.
He said
but he also said that he wanted our people to have the information. And I think there was points in that debate where he could have gotten certain information out there and he didn't. So I'm not taking points away from him as far as the debate goes.
Anytime that you have a conversation,
his position that he wanted to put this information out there for the people, I think that's a point where he may have missed out somehow because he got bogged down in the minutiae.
But listen, what information did you feel like should have been presented that you missed out on? Like, what do you think?
Well, I don't know, because in the opening round, or the opening round, he said that he was going to do a lot of things that he ended up not doing, and all I'm saying is he didn't.
For example, give me an example.
Well, I don't know what the information was because he didn't get to it. What I'm getting at is that he said he's gonna address certain issues, and he's gonna present several sources, and he did present sources, but you can acknowledge that at the end of the debate, he said, I think it was Garfield, or I don't know who it was, that was talking about the Russian information and all of that other stuff. And Jabari said, well, I wanted to get to that, but I ran out of time. So what I'm getting at is that it sounded to me like he had a lot more topics he wanted to touch on, but he just didn't have time to do it. That's so when I'm saying
he didn't have time to do it because Polite took the argument and he made it personal.
Yeah.
Anytime that you make an argument personal, you're not debating information anymore. You're debating an individual, and that's not productive.
Yeah. Well, what in your defense, Mike, I can say this. With regards to debate tactics, I can credit Polite points on, or not even, I can't give him points, but I can acknowledge the tactic that he did by making it personal took away from his opportunity to explain to a degree because he had to change it to a character reestablishing argument. So again, that's more on Polite skills. Yeah, but again, that's more on Polite skill set. However, on this channel, FCC, we're not going to give him any points for that shit because we're smart enough to read through it. Majority of the information that was presented is information that we've already body bagged or went through, or a lot of the information that Jabari wanted to say was, I can't say common knowledge because, again, I would assume majority of the audience may not be into all the articles and all the information because we battle each other on this shit. So, I mean, if you're familiar with this channel, you know, we knew where he was going. When he pulled the videos up, we saw that shit. The words he was saying, yeah, we did that shit. So we were kind of looking at it from a different point of view, like, okay, so what are you bringing to the table, Polite? Because we're going to give you benefit of the doubt. We're going to listen. Maybe it's something we missed. You know, we have multiple people on this show and that have actually brought to our attention some of the stuff that he is saying is legit. And then we go fact check that. So it's not like we just completely we felt like Jabari didn't do his job by giving the people the information, because it was kind of like the information's been out there, beat with a horse, broke the stick, the horse is dead, bring another horse in and beat him to death. It was all pretty much information we all knew and heard to a degree. There's really no solutions that he can provide because the scientists and the doctors don't even have a solution or a vaccine. So it's again, not over beating the point, but that tactic was successful for Polite because he used up time in that process. But again,
it was successful up to a point, because did you hear how defeated Polite sounded at the end?
Yeah,
his Jay-Z voice.
Yeah, he was pretty talking soft.
20 minutes into the show, son, he sounded defeated after he pulled out that video with his baby with the phone.
Yeah, he tried to come back though. He tried to give it a good little, like, you know what I'm saying.
He put the glasses back on.
Yeah, try to get hype a little bit, but you know what I mean. But look, it's like this though. Like even from me debating and stuff like that, man. It's like when you prepare for a debate, right? You got like a lot of things ready, right? But it really depends on your opponent, because some of your stuff you waiting. Like I got this right here for him right here. As soon as he go there, I'm gonna hit him with this. Boom. You know what I'm saying? So you're kind of picking your poison because you got counter punches ready because you're anticipating where he's gonna go. And since Polite didn't go certain places, Jabari was kind of like saving it, like, okay, I got this for you because I know you probably gonna go here. But Polite never went there. Polite spent a lot of time trying to debunk the fact that Jabari was lying about the corona. Like every round, Polite addressed that. I was like, bro, why you keep bringing that shit up?
Yeah.
Like he kept even replaying the same conversation. I'm like, why you, bro? I'm like, what's the point? I'm like, yo, like, okay.
I wish we could play it. I wish it was live right now.
Corona, like, where you going? Then he took one round to go to a Facebook post. I'm like, bro, just spit the shit. Like, why you keep bringing that same up? You know what I mean? But
because he had no argument.
Right. But honestly, I think both of them were like great counterpunters. Have you ever seen like a UFC fight or some boxing fights when you're watching like the first 40 seconds and they're feeling each other out, they're trying to find range, they're throwing feint punches, and they're trying to see if I can land this, or I got to watch out for that punch. Those are the most dangerous fighters because they're not only, or even Mayweather, they're not necessarily the most dangerous as far as offense. However, if you leave yourself open, you drop your hand after you throw your jab, they're going to counter hard. So I think a lot of Jabari's tactics,
brother, watch.
Sir.
But it's just not the hands though. You got the dudes with the judo, they got the leg kicks, and then you got the wrestlers. So as a UFC fighter or MMA fighter, period, you don't know what angle this person is about to attack you. Like boxing is different.
But
right.
listen, what he showed the video.
My point is like you have to be aware of the counter. So I didn't mean to bog down on the specific fighting style. I was just more like Jabari. He's a great counter puncher, and the truth be told, Polite is a great counter puncher, but he normally has to make the fight because a lot of the other people are standing there waiting. So Polite's gonna make the fight, but I noticed that he didn't have too much offense, so he was kind of like waiting for Jabari to fuck up. And like he spent a lot of time on discrediting Tyrone or the brother with the cornrow. Like he was waiting for Jabari to beat himself, but Jabari was not going to beat himself. You understand? Like most fighters, they wait for Mayweather to do something stupid so they can catch him, but Mayweather's not going to do anything stupid, or Anderson Silva's not going to do anything stupid. You got to go beat them. So Plight was kind of he was waiting for him to fuck up, and he got him a few times. Like, oh, you want to talk about my dog? All he was doing is just countering what old boy was saying. At least from what I saw.
Yo, but remember the part where Plight said, "Oh, I'm the best at the rebuttal." I'm like, really, fam? What did you rebut? What I missed?
Because he's playing a game with the chat. It's all about fans, yo.
Yeah.
Yo, when Plight put out the video, right?
Yo,
listen,
this shit is a rap battle.
But listen, when Plight put out the video with Jabari, right? Did you not think? I kept thinking like, oh shit, he must got Jabari caught up in like misrepresenting some facts. I kept thinking I'm like, oh shit, he must be safe. But he kept going to the same thing, and Jabari saying like, no, I got tested for the flu to eliminate. I kept thinking like, oh, I thought it was like a big I got your moment in the video when he kept going to it. But it was nothing there. I kept sounding like, what? I was confused. I was like, what? I mean,
yeah, it probably played into the people who are going to be rooting for him. Like, because I think there's people rooting for Jabari. I think there's people rooting for Plight, and then there's people like, you know what, I may like this guy, but fuck it, I'm just going to put it all to the side, and I'm going to watch this video and see what information reigns supreme. So for those who are pretty much rooting for Plight to show up Jabari, or anybody who's already got smacked up by Jabari in the debate, or just don't like him or like his presentation, they were looking for anything as a win. So when he was doing that, some people were counting those as points. But again, when he has to, even Jabari was calling him out on it. You snapshot pictures in my presentation, and now you're using them, but you're using them wrong. If he wouldn't have said that, he would have got away with that one presentation, or he pulled up his slide and he kind of tried to quick talk through the, I don't know if it was the gigahertz or megahertz. Yeah, like the bottom part. But yeah, I'm trying to use different points that we haven't talked on or I haven't heard us talk on. But you're right. That's 2 points. You know what I'm saying? He probably used like 4 or 5. But the point is like it's more on the person. If you like rooting for the Mexican fighter, then you're looking for a certain style you want to see. If you like a defensive fighter, you're rooting for a style you want to see. And Plight was playing to the people who like seeing his style. Like when those people called in, like, yeah, it was a tie, or Jabari didn't do this, or I expected Plight to do this. To me, it was just like, well, did you watch it to see what the information was? Did he really conclusively explain that there's a connection? Because he killed them in the beginning. There was a correlation. When he threw out that Spanish flu and he asked him what date, he even threw in the part with Ankh. He was like, yeah, you told Ankh it was another date, but Ankh told you it was, what did he say, 1918, but he told us it was 2016 when it first started.
He told
but it's
1916, yeah.
Right,
exactly.
But it wasn't about when it first started. You understand? It was about when did it become an epidemic or a pandemic.
But he made it about when it first started. Like he took everybody's attention off of what his point was, and he made it about what his point was. And that's what I'm saying about Plight. He manipulates people, and he takes their attention off of what the debate is about, and he takes it into what he's talking about, and that's disingenuous.
But you know what confused me? Know what I was completely confused about? Like after the first round, right? And then Plight came on. He was saying, he was like, yo, a debate's supposed to be 2 people taking an opposing arguments. And he was like, I agree with you. I was confused because he was saying like,
that lost me too, brother. Like, I was like, what is he talking about? I didn't hear Jabari agree with him on nothing.
Yeah, that's what I was completely thrown off. I was like, what the fuck? I was hoping somebody could make sense of that shit for me, because he said Jabari is saying like we're supposed to disagree, but he was saying you're saying the same thing. He said I agree with you, Jabari. Blah 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 blah. I agree with you, Jabari. I was like, what's going on here? I'm completely thrown off.
So some people heard that,
tactic, that was another tactic.
That's the thing about him though. Like he's a master manipulator. He'll make you think that we talking about one thing, and next thing you know, he goes into something totally different.
Yeah.
Dude, that shit was weird, bro. I was like, that shit was weird.
Nigga, man, that shit was more than weird. I'm over here mad because I'm like, yo, I can't believe people really believe in this. Like, I'm looking at the chat.
Hey, but Garfield tried to save her, though. Garfield, like, because, y'all got to do it again because, something was wrong with Plight. Like, he didn't seem like himself.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, see.
Like, what
Yeah,
know,
he's doing
because I
damage
think
control.
Plight is a better debater than Jabari. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's my opinion. I'm like, what the fuck is going on, bro? Like, yo,
Oh,
Yeah,
nah.
but he's not though. But he's
yeah,
not.
but you know,
He's
but he
not
was
a better
asserting his,
debate.
he was asserting his own opinion. You know, his own little thing in there.
I
Just
mean,
kind
Jabari
of
was able to stay on topic.
Well, wait a
Polite.
minute. Who thinks Polite's a better debater than Jabari?
But you know what?
what
To me,
Garfield that's what
that was
Garfield was saying.
Garfield throwing
Me,
shots because
that-
Garfield got an upcoming debate with Jabari. So that was Garfield throwing shots.
Yeah, he took
I
two
think
shots.
he's more entertaining, but again, I haven't seen
I don't
enough.
give a fuck about
Yeah, he
entertainment.
took two. He took
Right,
two shots.
but notice
He took
how
two shots
notice
at him.
how I'm quantifying, but I'm also clarifying. I think he's more entertaining. However, when it comes to a debate, you got to entertain the crowd, but you don't score off the entertainment. Do you understand? You score
Yeah,
off
but
your
listen,
points.
he took two shots at him though, because he said, you know, in my opinion, Jabari won by default. You know what I'm saying? He said, I think
Right.
Jabari won by default.
I mean, yo, at this point, if you're watching niggas talking back and forth, you should be entertained by the conversation. It shouldn't need to be like some type of hyped up, lied infused bullshit that we have to spew to our people to make them interested. They already here. Like, why not just give them the real information? Fuck,
Yeah, it wasn't
you
really.
gotta gas it up all the time. Like that, I hate that shit about niggas like Polite, man.
So hey, this Chief X. Here's the
Oh,
thing. though.
hey, salute, OG.
What's up,
What's
man?
going on, fam? What's going on, family? Here's the thing. How is Polite even considered to be undefeated or anything like a Mayweather?
He ain't considered that to me.
Because Sarah
But
Sue said he
a lot of our people have made. But a lot of our people have put him into that light. You heard?
It's
Like
like
we
he
did
lost
that.
probably half of his debates unless there was just some like
Sarnetta
against
Yo,
somebody.
and the people that
Polite
follow
is
Sarnetta,
Dano
he did
Grills
that
to
to
me.
Polite.
Yeah, I do one at a time. We
No, I
cross
got it. But I'm saying a lot of black people that follow that platform has put him in that light.
Somebody must be on the left.
But here's the thing, though. Seti destroyed it. Malik Zulu Shabazz beat it. I believe even Tazariak beat him in their debate.
Yeah. Well,
I got Seti in that debate too, because he just went ham on goddamn.
I mean, man.
Hell, Polite didn't beat me when I debated.
I mean, shit, I believe you. But it's nothing appealing to me about Polite as far as when it comes down to debate. He can't even stick on one topic. I mean,
he better at the religious stuff. Religion is better. Religion is, you know what I mean? Because you can easily do that. You can easily
I
do
agree.
that.
Hey, but listen,
social.
That's that Malachi D. York attitude that
Yeah.
Polite has.
Yeah,
that's what that is.
I agree with that too as well. You Sosa and Chief made good points, man. But I mean, I don't understand what people see in this guy Polite, man. Like he's a con artist, yo. He's
I mean, he got to get the guy. I mean, he got to get the guy. He do his thing. I mean, like I said, when it's religion, he can be more honest. It don't got to be a scam when he's trying to debunk.
Well, I mean, he's more well studied in religion. He's not
but when it's religion, you don't have to be deceptive. You can be actual factual.
in religion. You don't have to be deceptive. That's funny.
You can just use. I'm talking when you're debating somebody's religion. You can use actual sources and actual. You can take things out of their own Bible. You don't got to be slick. You don't got to. You know what I'm saying? You can just be straight up.
No.
But if you guys remember, well, first off, Polite or not Polite, but Bias did play begging the question. And so majority of times when you're debating some of these religious people, they can fall right back on, well, that's what the Bible says, or that's what the Quran says, or you don't understand the interpretation because you're an outsider. But just like an example, when he Polite just recently debated who was the brother? I think it was a Muslim, and how he like did not engage in any points. He just stuck to, well, you just don't understand, my brother, or it's true because I said so. So when you have, I'm sorry.
Yeah, the religion not using any sources outside of the Bible, no, outside of the scriptures.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, see, if y'all remember when he debated Tazariak, he claimed that the Bible is not a historical book and can't be used for historical purposes, but he let Tazariak body him with that Bible.
Yeah, because there is something.
He can't stay on topic.
Yeah, there is some in there. Like, you can't say none of it historical. Some of it is historical. But for the most,
but if that's your argument, you got to stick to your argument. You can't let somebody sway off.
Right, that's all I'm saying. I'm not arguing whether or not the Bible is historical or not. That's not my position.
I got you.
I'm saying that's where Plight was coming from.
Yeah, I got you.
But he let Tazariak body him with that body, with that Bible.
And like I think Sosa said earlier, I think Sosa said that, but I mean, he tries to get into that personal area with people, you know what I mean? And if he don't get there first, somebody gonna get there to him first, you know what I mean?
But didn't Tazariak went personal on him with the Dr. York shit? And then he also
steady too.
So yeah, they were at those moments when they were getting back into the corner with their faith, they really hopped into.
But he supposed to be the Floyd Mayweather, right?
At that, what are you talking about now or then?
Jab, he supposed to be able to take that jab like nothing right there. Like, bung, I got that.
Back there. That's back there.
Yeah, but that's a hell of a jab when someone's associating you with the fucking pedophile. That's a hell of a jab, bro. You can't even the accusation alone. Hey, Zen, ain't that dude that they said this about? Bro, the accusation alone buries you, and then you get emotional. That's a hard tag, bro. That's a hard tag, bro. And he was always fighting uphill because everybody's gonna relate. That's your master teacher.
So my thing is this then, right? Why you still repping it? Why you still repping it?
He tried to. Why
are you still repping it?
Then I thought he kind of stepped aside from it more like, I'm my own man. That's what he.
You seen the face paint. You seen the face paint tonight. You seen the small cap on tonight. What else?
That's all Nuwapian stuff.
Yeah, but
what is he?
But what is he repping though? Because I never hear him talk about Nuwapians. I never hear him talk about
New Covenant. He made his own shit.
Yeah, he got his own little
right, but I never hear him talk about it though.
Because he don't want to. Because niggas will body.
I don't think nobody's even really a part of New Covenant. Have you seen him with a group of people? Like, I think that's just
Inky was, and then he got up out of there.
Yeah, I don't think there's no.
I see like 4 or 5 dudes wearing them shirts. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how legit it is.
Nah, this nigga Polite pay people off of Fiverr to wear his shirts and his hats so he they could look like bodyguard.
Have you ever seen him talk to? Yeah, have you ever seen him talk to?
I'm gonna need a source for that.
Like, have you ever seen him talking
I'm bullshitting.
Yo, listen, remember the Kimmin on trial joint?
Yeah.
When he brought out the trips when he went to Egypt.
Yeah, I remember that. What you talking about, Mike?
No, I'm talking about the fact that Hassan Campbell was one of his bodyguards at the Kimmin on trial joint.
Oh yeah, I ain't know that.
For real?
Yeah,
I didn't know.
Go look at the footage again. Hassan Campbell was.
You know damn well he paid him, Mike.
With them other bodyguards.
You know he paid.
I didn't know all the people back then. Like,
you know he slipped them $50 to stand up there, yo.
You already.
Hassan, he definitely slipped them $50. Yo, just throwing this new Covenant hat.
Go
I got the
back
shirts in the
and
back of my car.
Go back and look at the video. You're gonna see Hassan lined up with all of them other niggas while Polite was going in.
I'll take your word for it. I remember the debate, but I wasn't paying attention to Polite's groupies he had up on the stage.
I didn't even know who Hassan
I
was
wasn't paying
then.
attention to it either until I found out who Hassan Campbell was.
Right.
And then Sarnetta brought it out, and so I went back and looked at the joint.
Damn, son, that's crazy. I ain't know that though. We all know who. Well, most of us know who Hassan is by now, but huh?
Hassan who?
The nigga that got raped by us.
Okay, yeah.
Whoa.
By African Bambaataa.
Whoa.
Whoop-de whoop.
Yeah.
Well, allegedly.
Keep it real over here.
I don't know, man.
Oh yeah. How the hell we get on that?
Yo, son, that's the Polite rabbit hole, yo. We went down the Polite rabbit hole. Next thing you know, we got damn African by and by the probing kids.
Whoa.
He said Sean Campbell was Polite's bodyguard during the criminal trial debate. I got to go back and look at it. And see what that is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's something.
That's
That's something we can look up right now.
absolutely.
Trying to save his. Trying to share his screen of him.
Yeah, he was. He had a bunch of flunkies doing bodyguard work. He pay him for becoming a.
Yo, he prayed.
Matter of fact, that dude he had as a bodyguard made a video saying Polite was a scammer.
Oh wow.
You talking about the tall, dark skinned dude? Yeah.
Yeah, all them little suckers, Polite sucker, beat a couple of them. That's why he don't. That's why he don't mess with Meta World Peace no more. He didn't rob Meta World Peace.
Has anybody ever?
Meta World Peace? Meta World Peace was really fucking with Polite back in the day.
Yeah.
Careful. Has Meta World ever? I've heard that, but I've never seen any evidence, and I never heard Meta speak on it.
What? You got videos? You got hella videos. I think Meta World Peace brought Max B to Polite.
My God.
No, but Meta speaking
to do what?
With Meta Peace.
I mean, just they was all around just shooting shit. Just I don't know.
But I'm saying,
Meta World Peace definitely
my
co-signed Polite on the breakfast club. He co-signed him.
I know that, but I'm saying I haven't seen Meta come out like this nigga scam me.
Oh, you talking about that?
That's what I'm trying to say. Everyone's saying it and claiming it.
Never say that. Nah.
So where we
Meta
are,
will never do that. It'll cause a firestorm.
Okay, so
I was gonna say like people who are like a somebody, they're gonna be very, very reluctant to say they got scammed by like a nobody.
Well, I'm just wondering how we is making that assumption. I may feel it and think it.
Hey, look, I never knew he got scammed, so don't.
If you follow Polite from the beginning and you've been up on things and observed him, you just kind of know. He just stopped.
See,
Polite. Let me explain.
I'm listening.
Because I be out here in LA. I was here when Polite went to the police station and all that. I was sitting there filming the whole thing. You know what I mean? So Polite, his come up was Meta World Peace.
Yeah.
He was broke before Meta World Peace.
Yep, it really was.
Okay. Once he met Meta World Peace, things start growing for him because he talked him into some investments, and Meta World Peace was talking investment shit with him, and it didn't pan out. He stopped fucking with Polite.
Okay.
Hey, yo, is this my brother Chief X?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Peace, brother Michael Phillips.
What's happening, Mike?
Was good.
It's a different Michael Phillips. They ain't the RBG Michael Phillips.
Okay.
Right on.
Yeah, you got to clarify, bro. It's the other Michael Phillips.
I don't know that one, so my bad.
Yeah. I mean, Chief X videos put me up on a lot of shit. A lot of people brought a lot of shit to life. It's just I ain't seen that Meta World Peace video, so I don't want to just jump on that bandwagon and be like, yeah, he just even though I may feel it, but I don't know. He got enough on his plate, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna pile on unless I know something definite, you know what I mean?
You say you may feel what, bro?
I may feel he's capable of doing that. You know what I mean? I don't see why he wouldn't lick the big fish and just fuck with the small fish. If he's capping people like Pharaoh for 500, 200, 300, whatever it was for the what do you call that, status correction shit, why wouldn't he lick the big fish? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean he is who he is, bro. Like
right, but I ain't never
here's
seen it though, so I ain't gonna throw it out there.
Here's the thing that I'm gonna say. Like this brother's had a reputation for a few years, you heard? And so because of his reputation, we got black people that still rock with that dude on some financial level. And we got to really ask ourselves those questions. Why black people still doing that?
But you got to think though, like some of them folk, like Meta World Peace, probably certain things they don't know, bro.
No,
like
but I'm saying that the Meta World Peace thing was a few years ago. But I'm saying with all of the information we know now, why are people still rocking with him on some financial shit?
The people who are rocking with him on financial stuff don't know. They're newbies.
Yeah.
Yo, you gotta understand. It's like why are some people's conspiracy theories still?
Wait.
We're sitting here debunking a lot of these conspiracy theories.
Let's go back to the first question. So the first question, what you're right about the conspiracy, that second. So the first thing is, why are they falling for Polite? Chief X is right. They have no idea who he is. The dude I brung on the show, Brand, who's a frequency electrical engineer, he has no idea who anybody is. He never heard of Chief X. He never heard True Storian. He never heard of Garfield. He never heard of anybody. Like I never nobody. He knows nobody except for Elijah Muhammad. That was through me like 8 years ago.
Yeah, predators know how to find victims.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can say he did that.
Artist. Con
Yeah, but do we
artists know
think-
how to find victims. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say with that logic, how we just saying he got meta world peace. Is it? Would you guys make that leap and say he got Floyd as well?
Hell
No, see, let me explain it. Floyd ain't friends with Polite like that. Let me be clear. I go to Vegas every 3 months. I walk up in Floyd Mayweather gym all the time. Every time I go. Polite is a Floyd Mayweather stalker.
Whoa. Wow.
He'll show up to wherever Polite is. I mean, not Polite.
Wherever Floyd is. Yeah.
Wherever Floyd is.
Yeah.
He'll hear Floyd's gonna be here. Here come Polite showing up with the gift of gab talking shit. The niggas do not fuck with Polite. None of them fuck with Polite.
So he tracked them down out there to Dubai too.
Were they there at the same time?
Yeah, they were making videos and shit out there in Dubai.
Yeah,
He was out there with
Polite
some
finds
female.
his own way.
But my guy, right on. I'm not debating. I'm just trying to figure it out. Because obviously, I'm just giving you.
All right.
Right.
What I would say, because I don't know, I will add some variables into the mix because I don't know. Like at first, it did seem like those guys did have something going on, but they wasn't friends. Like they wasn't friends, they wasn't homies, but they might have had like acquaintances.
Yeah, he
And-
might have seen around Meta World Peace, and you know what I mean.
Let me get the floor.
Yeah, and they might have went on a trip to Dubai. That ain't nothing for
Let me get the floor 1
that
second.
ain't nothing for nobody to go on a damn trip.
All right,
I don't
hold
give a
on.
fuck.
See, no. See, Polite to hear that somebody's Polite to hear he's going to Dubai. He'll end up flying out there.
So look, I'm trying to mix it in the board right now. As you can see, this is my sister right here. This is my sister. This is also Floyd Mayweather's sister right here. That's both of our sisters, Annie. So if you go to her, let me see. So I was
Why
trying
would
to
you put that online, bro?
Huh?
Why you gonna put that on?
What happened?
Why you gonna put that online? Like,
What's wrong?
He said it before.
I don't know if anything.
Yeah, no, I'm
Just
showing.
let him rock.
I'm showing you. This is my sister Manny. I'm sister Fanny. Enterprises. We got the same sister. Okay, so she might got pictures with Floyd in here somewhere. Let me show you. So anyway, my whole point is showing you this is I can ask her. Does Floyd knows? Does he fuck with Polite? I just can ask her. So you see me right here. This is my other brother. This is my cousin, Rakia. That's my sister right here, same last name. So Mayweather, this is his other sister. So we have the same sister, but it's a whole thing. But I can ask her directly. This is my sister right here. I can ask both my sisters. So I can ask her directly. Do Floyd know Polite?
Yeah, he knows his name.
He
sees him around.
knows him. Do he fuck with him? That's a whole different question.
Yeah.
Yeah,
My whole thing is.
Go ahead.
But you don't need to ask your sister, bro. Is all I'm saying.
Right. The whole.
Put it this way. I'll say y'all like
don't
this.
bring your sister into
you can't find no celebrities who's ever posted a picture of Polite.
That's where I was trying to go with it.
Polite shows up for photo ops. He's a what do you call it? Paparazzi kind of guy.
Yeah, he a photo whopper.
Yeah, them people don't know him like that.
He's trying to get in.
Right on.
If you're talking about his audience, he does a great job at making his audience believe that he's in that group.
Yeah, but this is what he does. Let me tell you back on that. My brother used to do photography for magazines. My brother's name is Willpower. He has a bunch of interviews. If you look up Willpower, So he used to get media and press passes to events and any events. And me and my brother used to go to all these events. So I'm sitting around here hanging with all these celebrities, all that opening movies, record release parties, and that's what Polite does. He gets him a media pass to things. So he's around them talking shit with the gift of gab, but they don't really know him like that. He just does photo ops. It's so easy to do. But I was never starstruck, so I didn't really give a shit about taking pictures and all that shit. If it was a nice event, I'd like to go watch it. I go to the Source Awards just to watch the show and be on the red carpet. But I was just faking like I'm media because I got a media pass. So Polite just got game. That's just what he does. But they don't fuck with him.
I'm inclined to believe that right there.
Yeah, I'm inclined to believe it too, because as he's fucking with Floyd, that'd be a very big power move.
Well, I'm still gonna hold my opinion because I seen this nigga out there in Dubai with him, and they Polite got the camera up, and they both stunting, and they got on the money team hat and all the other type of shit. So I mean, that's some wild shit to be all the way the fuck out there in Dubai.
Right. So when Polite, let me explain. So like when Polite moved to Los Angeles from New York, he eventually did a lot of time living in Vegas too, which is 4 hours away. So when I go to the Floyd Mayweather gym, all the money team gear is there, the hats, the shirts, I can buy all that in front, like I'm with the money team and be in the gym. It's all
he got a store in Vegas in one of the casinos where I bought my money team shirt and hats. You know what I'm saying? I get that part. That. I'm not saying it's not true. Hey, it's not gonna come out my mouth saying it's what it is.
That might be even more of a reason for Floyd to take a picture with him. He got the money team hat on. You know what I'm saying?
You follow me out to Dubai? Hell yeah, I'm gonna take a picture with your ass.
Oh, you got the money team hat on? What's up, baby?
Yo, if you follow me out to Dubai, I'm gonna have the peoples on your ass. I ain't gonna front.
Andy.
You follow me out there, I'm gonna have them peoples on you. I swear to God. That shit is weird as shit.
That might have been that was the first time I saw him.
Did he sit next to him at a basketball game too?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I've seen a lot of shit
Bro,
for me just to say it's coincidental.
It's like, nigga, I seen you at the basketball game.
No, Polite didn't have a seat next to him. Polite had a seat in the front rows. But Polite sometimes moves around and get a seat. What people do is there's no front row seats available at any Laker or Clipper game out here in Los Angeles.
Right.
There are no front row seats available. They're all sold up by rich people.
Right.
No nigga from New York come out here and get him a front row seat. They're all paid off. So what people do is they'll talk to somebody who do have a front row seat. Hey, what day aren't you gonna show up? You're not gonna be here this day? Okay, I'll buy your seat. And people pay for their seats. They'll from the seat owner.
Yeah.
So when somebody don't come up for a game one day, Polite to pay for the ticket and get that seat. Or pay the
but I mean, it ain't like he's playing against the Atlanta Hawks or something.
But they call that a buddy pass?
Games, my nigga. He'd be at the live games.
What they call that, a buddy pass?
Right. See, if I got $5,000, I can go say, hey, if you're not gonna be here this day, I'll give you $5,000 for the seat. Okay, cool.
Right on.
They gave this nigga Polite
I
a
don't want to
buddy
be over here like I'm caping for Polite. I'm just trying to give benefit of the doubt. That ain't what I do. Y'all know how I feel about the guy, but I'm not gonna bury him with shit I don't know. So I'll concede or defer to you guys.
Yeah, their reckoning said Polite actually explained how he manipulates people out in Cali by showing up at restaurants where influential people go and eat and starts conversation. I definitely could see that happening.
I'm telling you, he's just talking shit. Get the gab, gets him around places.
That's a con artist, bro.
Yeah, I guess probably
con artist. If that's
nutrition, I'm being too charitable to the guy, I suppose, for y'all. Then
yeah, with that nutrition, though, that's probably a real good angle.
Still a newbie in this thing, dog. You got.
I guess I'm a newbie then, man. God damn.
No, I'm saying like that.
You gotta be around
to really jump through. To really jump through, I don't know the arts of the game, man. Cause God,
yeah,
I ain't calling you that. No, you ain't that, bro.
Understand this also, y'all. I don't know if you guys are be observing, but when Polite moved to California, he's lived in at least 5 different places.
Yeah, he always jumped around. I've never seen
Yeah, so let me finish. Good. So nobody with money just does that. Okay, people will move somewhere and they'll stay in this nice place that they got. So Polite, what he does then, I figured it out. He gets up in these places, may pay him a couple months rent and lease a home and stop paying. Now he's up in there. You got to evict his ass. That's the kind of shiesty nigga he is. Oh, that ain't my name. My name is this, and he'll stay up in there for 6 months on your ass, and then he'll move somewhere else.
Look,
Hey,
he
um,
like, I got
does, I'm
6
telling you.
months. I got 6 months before they could legally kick me out. So I'll find a new place to lease in 6 months type shit.
God damn.
Hey, peace to the
Damn,
panel.
boy, yeah.
I
Salute.
want
Peace, Jabari.
Peace.
hey, I want
Hotep to
to,
the OG.
if y'all don't mind, I just want to first greet the panel. Peace to everybody on the panel in the chat. I want to kind of go back because I've been listening in. I want to kind of go back to the actual information and earlier discussion. And
Yeah, we was kind of stagnant because unbiased ain't seen it yet. That's why we really ain't.
Yeah,
Oh,
y'all, before you
well,
go with
can I say?
y'all,
I just want to say.
Will.
All right, I
before
just
you
want
go
to say
with
this.
y'all, I agree with you because I seen the comment that you made in the comment thread. Basically,
Yeah.
it was over before it got started. So go ahead, Woo.
Yeah, I just want to say this, man, because I don't know, I just cut straight to the chase, boy. And today's conversation really confirms a lot of things that I always say, a lot of people say about these kind of so-called debates and stuff like that. It's really a waste of time. After the entire conversation, it still stands that 5G has nothing to do with the coronavirus, the SARS-CoV-2 at all. So that's the beginning and end of the entire conversation. Then it went over to Jabari, whether Jabari was being irresponsible for being accused of self-diagnosing and everything, and that's easily solved by what something that they even read on the on the panel.
The thing that Mike read himself.
Yeah. So one issue is, does 5G have anything to do with coronavirus? The other one was, did Jabari self-diagnose, and in doing so, was he being irresponsible?
Right.
And then 3, the
inflated numbers.
The numbers are skewed and everything. So 1, we know 5G has nothing to do with coronavirus, and even in that part of it, there's some things that was just way off. I mean, way off. The whole EMF app. I mean, if you do the research on those apps are seen as toys.
Yeah, I said that
Yeah,
earlier.
come on, man. You can't use
As soon
that.
as he said that, I went and fact checked. I said that's garbage.
Yeah, I questioned that from the last video that he posted, because I'm like, how accurate is a cell phone for EMF protection?
Right.
And I work in that field, and I know we're not using cell phone apps to fucking measure EMF radiation.
Exactly, and plus it uses the gyrometer or the gyro mechanisms within
in your phone, right?
In the phones to
so you're limited to that
magnetism, really.
Yeah,
I mean, but anybody can look into that. No, that is definitely not a reliable thing to use at all. It's seen.
Walmart workers check prices with their phones.
And Wujawu, I know you probably noticed.
What you said, bro? You said what? Walmart what?
Walmart workers be checking prices with their phone.
Yeah, you can do it. You can have a QR reader and barcode reader and stuff. That's different. But hold up.
So basically, you saying he just blatantly lied and deceived people.
Yo, he lied.
I mean, listen. This is the thing. I mean, there is no connection of 5G with the coronavirus, and the only reason why that, I said this last time, even on here, the only reason why that's even being talked about in the same breath is because of the conspiracy theories that people believe that 5G is related to coronavirus. Either 5G is creating the virus, or the virus was created so that 5G could be rolled out. However much you slice it, that's the only reason why people are even talking about both of those things at the same time, bringing up 5G in the conversation. So to have a debate and still talk about that is really a waste of time. It's just, I mean, people must just be bored. But now on the issue of inflated numbers, that even was misdirected, in the conversation. Because like now, I'm biased. I gave you 2 links, right? If people pull up the actual document that was shown, which is something that we showed on here already.
We already went through. Yeah, we already went
through it. And the thing is that causes of death, underlying causes of death, there's always been. You talk to if any of y'all know somebody who knows somebody or even knows somebody directly who is a coroner or person or medical examiner who has to issue the cause of death and stuff like that and the manner of death, talk to them, interview them, because they will tell you since day one. I mean, this has been going on for a long time. There's a cascade
Yep.
of events that leads up to death. And so you have the time and moment of death, and then they backtrack it based on the conditions that the body goes through and what label these conditions are called to backtrack a hierarchy of the cause of death. So you have underlying cause of death, the immediate cause of death, and so on and so forth, whether it's natural, unnatural, and all of that. And so there's a hierarchy on how they are supposed to proceed with that. COVID-19 is now added to that list because it's the first time we are dealing with it. And so it's still difficult. Like let's say you have three very fatal conditions of health conditions and you end up passing away. They have to it's they have to determine the direct cause of death to cause the body to shut down and go into cardiac arrest, which is what everybody dies from, on to be very specific and technical. But they have to go backwards and cascade what leads to what. So COVID-19 as a disease can actually lead to other things that will be the direct link to the cause of death. And so people are advised to put COVID-19 as an underlying cause of death and so on and so forth in a certain line on the death certificates and so on and so forth. So that's always been there, not COVID-19, but that's always been the procedure, pretty much. And so that wasn't really emphasized to explain to people, but in my conversations with different people, this is something that has to come up so people can understand. And then, it's in terms of inflating the numbers, um, that's really a side issue. Like I'm not sure why people are focusing on the inflated numbers. When they say inflated numbers, they're talking about deaths and things like that.
Well, they got
Because
the conspiracy. That's why the government is killing us.
well,
Yeah,
that's what I'm
yeah, yeah.
saying. But it's like to what end? Like what end would? Because a lot of people who say that they're trying to downplay
Well, look
the
at the chat.
coronavirus.
Jabari Dark Light said, but they're blaming all deaths on coronavirus. You see?
Yeah, that's why it's being
Not
addressed.
blaming
And see,
all
we don't,
deaths
we
on
don't,
coronavirus.
yeah,
No,
we don't have the video yet. We were gonna wait for the video that we try to go by everything and just make a documentation of
What's
what's
up now?
but I mean
yeah.
they're not blaming
See that
all
they're
deaths on
they're
coronavirus.
they're they're not blaming all deaths on the coronavirus. See, that's false. And matter of
Right.
fact, the last time I was on here, we pulled up the CDC and how they're still separating the vital statistics and how they're still separating pneumonia, how they're
Yeah,
still
different
separating
categories.
the other categories from from
Yeah.
COVID-19, which also includes pneumonia. So they're still separating these things.
Can I
Um,
say something?
oh wait, yeah.
No, go ahead.
No, okay. So I guess I mean my point number one is that the 5G conversation needs to stop. Like people need to just stop that. Like have that as a separate conversation. Like explore the health detriments or benefits of 5G as a separate conversation. Do not try to bring 5G into the coronavirus conversation
I
because
agree. I agree. I agree.
if 5G has an adverse effect on our health, then that means we become vulnerable to all kinds of pathogens and diseases, not just the coronavirus. So to associate one with the other is just stupid. All right, so that's a separate conversation. In terms of the inflation of the numbers, I think people need to really study on how these things are calculated and what's the normal procedure and what it's been all this time and the difficulties that we all have with trying to create these statistics, because we act like it's a conspiracy, but it's very difficult to ascertain the various different hierarchical levels of the cause of death, what's direct, what's indirect, what COVID-19 can lead to, which then therefore leads to death, and so on and so forth. So the number is really irrelevant in terms of the lethalness or the morbidity, as they say, of the virus and the chances of death and what they call the R naught infectious rate.
So what I just want to just start saying, you can keep building. The number is built off of a model. This
No.
model is hypothetical. At all points, it's hypothetical. It's saying if we continue to move in this one direction, this may happen. If we limit that, that is not considering the numbers that we're modeling. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't think people understand that variable change.
Well, let's okay, let's bring that up. I think somebody's sharing their screen. Who's that?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, well that's that one. Do you have the other one?
Yeah, is it this one right here?
No, the world meter to give you a stat.
Okay, let me find it.
It's the second link I gave. Y'all should have that bookmark by now.
Yeah, I thought I did. I'm just checking my history.
Yeah, we went through this like a bunch of times. Like we was like, you know what I mean? Like I think we over here these arguments are already old to us.
Yeah,
like, yeah,
man,
we went 1,000 times, like over and over again.
This virus is actually the first virus where we have like Twitter and Facebook type information being sent out at all times from these sources like MedRxiv and BioRxiv and stuff like that. Like these
That's why
free peer reviewed places, these scientists are posting their stuff and they're sharing information together.
But that's why I think Plight didn't go to the 5G coronavirus thing, because he already knows that shit's already been beat up. Like that's been beaten up to death. That's why he didn't even go down that road. He tried to stay in the area of harmfulness in other ways. He didn't even broach the 5G coronavirus. He talked about it in the beginning, but he never went down that road.
So I'm biased. You got it? You got it pulled up?
To me, being
just click on the link. It's the bottom, the last link I just put in the chat.
Okay, you got it in chat. All right, you got me going crazy looking for it in my history.
No, it's in the Zoom chat.
Okay.
So so for me being an engineer, like this 5G conversation it sounds completely.
Yeah, the 5G is dead, man. Like we shouldn't even.
Sounds completely spooky.
That thing,
where it comes from.
Yeah, like we shouldn't have to go over this 5G.
I'm not a telecoms engineer. You know, I build electronics. You know, I specialize in DC circuitry and AC circuitry. Well, DC circuitry, but AC to DC converters and stuff like that. But I understand the frequency measure and how we measure. I understand how to discern the information, and I don't understand how it corresponds to viruses. That's what I don't get about.
Like we shouldn't have to have that conversation no more. Like that fight is dead.
Okay, so listen. So you see these numbers that are on the screen right now, right? So this is worldwide. We're almost at 2 million coronavirus cases. All right, so we have 1.99. So let's just round it to 2 million. Worldwide, we have 126,737 deaths, and worldwide we have 478,934 recovered. So these numbers are connected to each other. So out of the 1999 top number, the deaths are coming out of that number, and the recovered are coming out of that number. They're not pulled from separate numbers. That top number is the umbrella number. All right. So, and if you scroll down. Okay, so now they separate active cases from closed cases. And so out of the active cases, we have, you went too far. Yeah. We have 1.3, I would say almost 1.4 million, all right, of active cases. Now, out of those active cases, those are currently infected patients, as it says. Out of those, 96% are showing mild condition, and they define mild condition by not necessarily needing to be hospitalized, all right? And the 4% are serious or critical, those people who need to be hospitalized or are already in the hospital. All right, so that's the difference between those numbers. So we have a 96 to 4% difference there. All right, so now if you go down. Huh?
Okay.
Oh, so go down. So scroll down. So now we're dealing with closed cases. So closed cases.
Hold on, before you go. Um, just to add back to what we were talking about originally, in that Polite and Jabari debate, where Polite was trying to make a point that Jabari was just being irresponsible for not being tested. That statement you just said proved why he wasn't tested, because he wasn't in the category of being serious with strength. You know what I mean? So
Right. I mean, like, yeah, when he explained it, I don't think anybody with a sound mind got confused.
hey, the whole
Yeah.
chat was saying differently, but I'm just saying for the viewers right now. But
That's why I said a sound mind. Yeah, I'm not doubting the chat was lost.
Like,
anybody who got a sound mind just understands that. Like, you hear that all over the news. They say it's not.
Yeah, like, I don't understand why people act like this is information. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah. So, but now, okay, let me just go over these numbers real quick. So, out of the closed cases, and by definition, closed cases means people who have recovered and been discharged, or they've passed away. And so we have 605,000 cases that had an outcome, and 79% of those people have recovered, and 21% have died. And that is alarming. Okay, out of cases that had an outcome. All right. And so now if you scroll down, you can go into the actual country, go by country. If you keep on going down, US, scroll down. Now, this is by country. So US is at the top of the list. We have over 500,000. And remember, when you first shared your screen, when we were talking about these numbers, the US was just approaching 500,000. Now the United States has 614,000 total cases right there on the screen. And so the total deaths in the United States is 26,000, and so on and so forth. Now, what's interesting, scroll to your right. Now, look at the next to the last column. It says total tests. These are tests that's been performed. The United States have performed the most tests in the world at 3 million. So the more tests that's been administered, the more accurate your numbers are going to be. So let me repeat that. The more tests that you have done, the more accurate your numbers are going to be. Now, these numbers are somebody be a fool to say that these numbers are 100% spot on.
Now, you know what? That's kind of deep right there, though. That's kind of deep that we have tested the most.
Right.
And people are trying to say that, our numbers aren't adding up with other parts of, like, different countries. I mean, not other parts, but different countries.
Yeah, well, you got different circumstances, different populations that will reflect those numbers.
No, absolutely. But I mean, I'm talking about just people in general who claim they have who seem like they, or who think they have an understanding of what's going on when they post statuses, or when they post videos, or when they post these ideas out into the world, and they're assuming these things. They're not taking these variables into consideration, and you're confusing people. And we're talking about irresponsibility right now, I thought, right?
Right. Well, and that's the point. Like, anybody that's having these conversations, they should have a couple of tabs open to show this in real time, every time that they have a conversation.
Yeah.
And that's the reason why I'm going through this, just to give an overview again of why people who are nitpicking about the skewed numbers or inflation of numbers and stuff is really irrelevant to what we're going through. Because at the end of the day, people only do that to downplay the severity of this virus and its disease it caused. That's really what they're doing.
Yeah.
And that's dangerous. You should not do that. And I think that's the point that Jabari was making overall. And they could have just had a half-hour conversation to flesh that out and be done with it. It don't have to be this long, drawn-out debate where it's all silly and stuff like that.
But you know what? If we want to sum this up real quick, like, that's what all of this is. All of this is just Black people trying to downplay this. Not Black people, but I'm talking about certain individuals. But I'm just
people like Plight.
Yeah. Yes. You. I didn't want to say no names, but yes. And
yeah. Well, let me just finish these numbers.
No,
because,
you can finish.
Okay, so I'm saying, so you went to the right to show the total number of tests, and so we have in the United States, we've performed more of the tests, and now very, very soon, if not already, they're gonna roll out a antibody test, because right now all the tests have been basically the test for the presence of the RNA of the virus itself. And I forgot what the test is called. It's called a PCR something test, and they go through a process to detect the actual genome of the virus being present in the human being. And that's why the test is not ready for everybody, because that's a kind of tedious process, and it takes resources to conduct those kind of tests. But despite we're at 3 million of tests being performed, and when the antibody test is available, and until then, and is rolled out in a wide scale, that's when we'll be able to actually gauge the state of the virus and the infection rate and so on and so forth. Because people who may have had it and were asymptomatic, they're going to have antibodies, but yet they never showed any symptoms, and we'll be able to know that now. You see, and so it's going to change the whole landscape of these numbers once they start doing that. But no, so go back to the left again.
Yeah, they're even entertaining like the idea of having like a card that showed that you was already came across you came in contact with the disease and you have overcame it.
Yeah, certified antibodies build up. Yeah, now that's gonna get, that's a whole nother conversation, because that's gonna get into privacy and stuff. But so now we at this number here. Now click on USA real quick.
Yes,
and
sir.
now you can go state by state. So if you click on the United States, now you can go state by state. So if you scroll down, New York is going to be at the top. Yep. All right. So
New Jersey, let's go.
So it's in the order of total number of cases. So right now, New York has more than twice the number of any other state, the second state, which is New Jersey. So New York has over 10,800 deaths. If you round it up to 11,000 active cases versus whatever. And so New York is the hot spot. And so that's why people are focusing on Governor Cuomo and his presentations that he does every day, every other day.
Every morning.
Yeah, and things like that, and how they're handling it there. So to be in New York at this point, people should be real careful, but a lot of people are downplaying it, and the severity of the virus and the disease, and more people are going to get hurt. And so I just want to show these numbers, because these numbers are a reflection. These numbers, like any other number. Now, right now, we're focused on something very specific, COVID-19. If you were to focus on any other cause of death, that includes other comorbid conditions, it's going to give you the same or similar difficulty in that determination, which is why the standard procedure is to create a hierarchy of the cascade of conditions that leads to the ultimate cause of death, the actual thing that caused the cardiac arrest or whatever, and backtrack it. So this is nothing new. So people who try to inject conspiracy in this is not nothing new. This was not invented just for the COVID-19. This is the way it's been done since
before humans were here.
I'm saying no, since vital statistics been taking down deaths and things.
Oh, you
like
mean
that.
Statistically wise?
Right. I'm saying the way that we come up with these numbers is not nothing new, and the common problems and difficulties have always been there. It's just that right now, any disease that leads to another disease that may cause the ultimate death or have comorbid conditions, it's always been difficult. It's always been difficult. So I'm saying that to say that it's not, people don't have to bring up conspiracy for this, and that's what people got to stop doing. So that's all I wanted to.
Man, people ain't got to bring up conspiracy for life. Life is already complicated and amazing enough, whereas though you don't have to bring up a conspiracy for it. And I understand why people reach and do things to do it, but
right. So that's just it. I mean, the thing is, and what other people got to stop doing is judging this by death. Like nobody and their mother
yeah,
wants the virus in the first place. Now, let me say some of this.
That's what I was about to
It's a
build
third
on,
thing.
but you kind of was going in. Let me say this before you go in because you was talking for a minute. Let me just say this because I ain't got as much to say as you. But I was gonna say, there's still people dying from other diseases and stuff right now. People kind of confuse media and journalism with actual real data, and that's not the truth. These people have jobs to be able to try to sell a story to you, and I don't care if it's a Popeyes chicken sandwich or the new virus, they're going to sell that story to you. It's always going to be pushed in your face, you know what I mean? So I don't know where people lose themselves with that, but you can finish your point.
So yeah, I want to say this too, like to the dude in the chat, because we're talking about online funerals, right? And why they having to do that. And like I said, sometimes people having to do FaceTime with their loved ones before they die because they don't want to become exposed. And I think they just found they found the first case of a dead baby passing getting the coronavirus from a dead child. So that's why they're doing online funerals and not allowing people to be near dead bodies. So go ahead.
So this is the third thing I want to say was backup. Number one, 5G has nothing to do with the coronavirus. If 5G proves to be detrimental to our health, then and it compromises our immune system, an immunocompromised person is vulnerable to any pathogen. All right. So it's not coronavirus. So you don't have to bring that up. Two, as far as skewing the numbers and stuff, I think people are talking about that, inserting the conspiracy aspect to downplay the coronavirus, and that's very irresponsible. It's very dangerous, and people need to stop it and stop playing games. Third, I wanted to say that this virus, there's no known immunity for this virus as of yet. This is a new virus, which is why they initially called it novel, for the word new. And it doesn't matter if you are healthy as I don't know what. You could be the healthiest person in the room, and you get exposed to this virus, you're going to get it.
Right, Rujal,
So,
I'm glad you said that, Rujal, because when people be giving these solutions and talking about eat this and do that and work out, that has nothing to do with nothing. If this virus come in contact with you, you're gonna get it. It don't matter how healthy you are.
exactly. That's my point I'm making right now. It doesn't matter how healthy or unhealthy you are. If you get exposed to the virus, the way that a virus operates and gets into your system, one of your uh, uh, openings to your system, which is the mouth, nose, or eyes, it gets into your system. It is going to seek out those H2 receptors, attach itself, and then it's going to be about the business of replicating. Period. Now, here's where health does come into play. Now, that's not going to prevent you from getting it, all right? Because it's new. You don't have your immune system is like totally in la la land when it comes to the virus. It doesn't know it. It's a stranger. It's a total stranger to it. So it's going to welcome. It's going to be like, hey, what's up, buddy? But when your body realizes that it's being attacked or what's going on, your immune response is going to kick in. All right. And so that's where your health will come into play. The response time of your immune system is going to be based on obviously the health of your immune system. So obviously, if you're immunocompromised already due to some other conditions, then your body can't respond. And so that's where the health conversation needs to be injected into the conversation, not catching it in the first place, not being exposed to it and getting the virus in your system in the first place. So people need to stop doing that and put the nutrition and the health aspect in its proper place in the conversation. Now, what I'm gonna say with that, even in that conversation, you have to be very, very, very careful. For example, people are talking about different herbs and things like that. Well, although an herb is healthy unto itself, and in a normal situation, the herb should be ingested, digested, and stuff on a regular basis. If you have certain conditions, and if you think that you're exposed or may be exposed to the coronavirus, certain herbs should be eliminated from your diet because certain herbs will quote unquote boost the immune system or create these receptors to where the virus will latch onto more. So the more receptors you have, the more of the virin particles can attach itself and infect you a lot faster. Then the conversation, then issue of what's called cytokines storm comes into play. All these people talk about boosting your immune system, boosting your immune system. Well, guess what? It's the immune system that actually kills you. So if you boost your immune system, quote unquote, boost your immune system too much, and you have a fast response with your cytokines, you will go into what's called a cytokine storm, and that is going to send signals to
Wow.
all these other different various white blood cells, and it's going to attack the healthy cells, and it's going to go ballistic and go crazy, and that in itself will start a cascade of events that will eventually kill you.
Yeah,
I
so
think we dealt with that one too. I think it was what do you think? What was it? Elderberry and
yeah, elderberry echinacea. I would say that the key word is this. If it says
elderberry
that,
echinacea, some shit like that.
yeah, elderberry echinacea, if it says something about preventing inflammation, then that's what they're talking about, because that's what cytokines respond to, the inflammation, to prevent it. So, yep.
Yeah, cytokine is inflammation.
Yeah, so those definitely the two ones to stay away from, the elderberry.
It's inflammation and
Anything talking about preventing inflammation, that's going to help.
whatever
Produce that.
whatever the tubes are called that
Well, so this is what I'm saying. So I'm only saying these things because I guess I'm pointing out that at different levels of the conversation, we need to rule out the trash and stop talking about it, stop giving attention to it, stop giving these people voices on these platforms that's going to keep that trash going, and then create an environment for the quality information discussions. And even in that, we got to be careful. That's all I'm saying. So the whole thing about nutrition, so-called boosting immune system, that conversation still has to be carefully, discussed as well. Can't just be all blanketed and things like that. And if you ever in doubt, man, just talk to a trusted physician. At the end of the day, none of us are trying to give medical advice and stuff like that, or pretending to practice medicine and all this other kind of stuff. Go to somebody who is licensed and who you do have, your own personal physician, whatever. Ask all the questions that you can and stuff like that.
think about it.
And we
Think
got it.
think about how much information has to be disambiguated. Like even down to calling your physician. You know what I mean? Like, man,
And black folks don't have a physician.
a lot of black folks don't have insurance. That's why we having
It's
a
still
lot of
one, but there's
death.
still 1-800 hotlines you can call. Man, there's hotlines you can call and actually tell them what's going on. They'll break that shit down.
Hey,
Yo,
with y'all, this is Chief X. That's why I haven't made not one video on this corona thing. I don't want to give out no wrong information. It's really just not my place.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
I
what
mean,
I'm
at the
saying.
end,
Only thing that people, when you have these discussions, is to just share the real time data, and then hopefully advise people to interpret it properly and be safe. That's just it.
and that's what I was about to say. Like this is the first time really in history where we have day-to-day data on an ongoing pandemic, and it's literally unfolding in front of our faces. So from one day to the next, I'm expecting data to change. Other people aren't. They see one article and they expect it to be that the whole time. And I know, I have a basic understanding of biology, and I understand how viruses mutate in a population. You got 8 billion people out here. It's going to mutate. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Who
yeah.
knows how many times it's going to mutate? Who knows how we can track that mutation in a population within a certain window of time? So being as though I understand that, trying to disseminate that to other people is the problem, because other people don't even have a general basic understanding of biology. And that goes back to the point I was just saying a few minutes ago. Like, we have so much information, we got to disambiguize. Like, or if that's even a word, it's probably not a word, but you know what I mean. But we have so much information that we have to make more simple, I guess, to understand to the layman.
Yeah, and see if as long as when people are having any of these conversations, see the kind of environment that a lot of the platform, like the debating platforms, are, it's not the environment to have these conversations, because in order to have these conversations, you have to admit your strengths and weaknesses. We have to admit that we have to admit what we don't know, and we have to admit that we're limited, and we have to admit that we're interpreting data as best as it's being disseminated, and that's it. So all the
That's
people that
why
are
that's
reaching
why I
into the
came on Unbiased show. You know what I mean?
But that's what I'm saying. The people that are reaching into the hat and pulling out conspiracy theories and stuff, it's really detrimental to, it's like just piling on noise on top of the information that could be quality and actually can help people
But that
out.
was the whole point of Jabari having a saying what he was basically saying in the debate though. The information you're putting out and you're doing this way is damaging. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to take the conversation to something more pertinent.
Yeah, but I mean, I mean, me, I just
Well,
don't.
Joe, I agree with you. I think it's just too many layman conversations going on.
Yeah, I mean,
I said I just refer you to the experts. I'll share the experts video.
I mean,
Shut my mouth.
listen, it's
I just
nothing
think
wrong with a
I
layman
think that's the
conversation.
elephant in the room. I just don't think those platforms are beneficial. Period. Like
But you know, Joe, like they there. Like you can't, unless you're gonna kill them tomorrow. Like kind of gotta deal with what's out there. They ain't going nowhere.
no, I know, but I'm saying the time. Okay, how long was that discussion, roughly?
That day,
The entirety.
What, the polite
it's been going
Jabari?
on for like 2
Yeah.
weeks, bro. This shit over
No,
like
I
2
know,
weeks.
but I'm saying in that same amount of time, it could have been done nice, quality, smooth, and as a
Well, Joe, like, come on, it's
informative.
Sonetta, bro. Like that shit ain't gonna change tomorrow.
No, I know, and I'm not trying to change. I'm not trying to change it. I'm saying I see I speak to the I speak to the elephant in the room.
Nah. I know what you're saying.
Unapologetic.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, but it's like
And everybody knows what I'm saying. So people pretend, and but you're right. I'm saying, I'm not saying this to say you're wrong, right? But people pretend, and it becomes accepted and it's tolerated. And the moment that people stop tolerating it is when change occurs. So like people say, oh, it's not going to change or whatever the case is. That's because as long as people are going to tolerate it and don't say nothing, with the idea that it's almost like like how you said it. It's like, well, you know that's what it's going to be like. True, but it could change. So if people don't believe that, then that's cool. I mean, I don't sweat it. But the thing is that this stuff is not to be messed with and play with. I don't live in New York, but I would think that people who live in New York, who are used to being on the street vending, who are used to being very social, face-to-face social, when everything shuts down and they're the hottest spot in the United States, I would think that those people that live in New York would be on the front line of telling people how serious it is, number one, how to be careful, what they're doing to be careful and stuff like that, and not be all diving and swimming into conspiracy theories and flip-flopping based on their statements and
Yeah, I
stuff.
agree with that.
yeah, but as long as people been people, bro.
I got a
People ain't
question
gonna
for
never stop being
Wujawu.
people, Wuja. Like I
when
hear
you
your
call
frustration, but
when you call the
Sonetta
community,
lives, bro. Like Sonetta lives, bro. That's what
look,
it is.
but when you call the community,
Oh, he phase out.
Yeah, Dragon Ball Z.
I got a question for Wujawu. He still there?
But I hurry up, Zen for the pop back in. Go ahead.
What? In your opinion, is everybody in the nation gonna get this virus?
That is a possibility. Until, okay, put it this way, until there's until there's until we reach a herd immunity or population immunity, as they call it, which is 60 to 80% of people developing an immunity by developing antibodies for it, then that's very possible. Very, very possible.
Hmm.
And so how do we get to that 60 to 80%? One of the for sure ways is by a vaccine, or the virus has to actually go through the population, and people have to contract it, and then their body develops these antibodies for it.
If everybody got it, though,
Probably
there's no way you ever know if
that's
everybody
more than
got it.
likely what's going to happen, though.
Yeah, that's my opinion. I feel like everybody on the planet is gonna have to get it, unless they're in remote areas and they don't come in contact. But
A lot of the scientists are modeling their numbers off of that.
Well, no, I think if herd immunity builds up before the large base get it, then everybody ain't gonna get it just from herd immunity. Because
I
some
think,
people,
I think if everybody's getting the flu, I think everybody would get the coronavirus eventually.
my question is,
depends.
how
Like
would
I'm saying, if everybody's, let's say herd immunity hits now, right? People that haven't had it, and now those people that done had it and got rid of it, right? So as they become the majority, the chance of you coming in contact with somebody that got it lessens once it gets up to a certain percentage. See what I'm saying? Now,
All right,
if it
so my
double back
question-
around
The
in next
chances
year,
that you come in contact with somebody who isn't immune to it already.
Hey, let me just say this. This is how a virologist or the other people, what is it? Epidemiologist. This is how they look at the way viruses behave and in relation to populations, right? So we don't talk enough about it maybe, but we have herd immunity. So their goal, what they would like to see is herd immunity or population immunity. And they give a certain percentage. It's usually between 60 and 80% of any given population.
well, it depends. Some would be like measles, shit like that. It'd be like 93%. Depends on how the severity of the virus.
Right.
Virulence.
So that's what I'm saying. So 60 to 80 is usually the quoted range, right? So that's what they're looking for. That's the goal that they would like to see of any given population for these lethal pathogens, viruses, and things. And so, in order to get there, they have different pathways of getting there. And so this is what they look at. They say, okay, if there's no vaccine, because vaccine is not the plan. Vaccine is the what do you call it? The hope, but you can't count on it because they still don't have vaccines for things that's been around for a long time. So vaccine is the hopeful thing, and that's what you hope for. But in lieu of not having a vaccine, they look at whether or not the virus goes through the population and the infection rate. And then they look at the infection / mortality rate of the virus. That's what scares them. That's what they pay attention to, because if there's no vaccine, then the virus will travel through a population. And so when the virus travels through a population, they look at the rate of speed of infection, which is that R naught number. Then it grows exponentially. And then they look at the mortality. And so what are the chances of somebody having the virus and dying from it, basically? And then they give that a certain number or whatever case is based on the ratio and whatnot.
Right.
And those are the numbers that matter.
Right.
And so if it takes everybody, we have 350 million people in the United States. Let's just say everybody in the United States is going to catch it. But the way that the virus has been operating so far in this short span of time, this last 3 months, there's a certain percentage of death based on infection, not population to death, but infection to death rate. And that right now is, I believe, well, I don't want to misquote, Scott. I don't want to say something wrong, but we can look that up. Whatever that number is,
like 22,000 or something like that, give or take.
Less than 3%.
Okay, so let's just say no. So I'm not trying to quote something accurate, but let's just say for the sake of
we're not quoting nothing accurate.
For argument,
Hypothetically speaking,
let's say it's 3%. Okay, so that means that out of the infection, those are infected, 3% of them are dying. So let's just say. So now you take that 3%, because that's your ratio now, that's your percentage, and now you multiply that times 350 million, because you're going to assume that everybody in the country is going to get it eventually. Now that becomes a very big number. What's that? What's 3% of 350 million?
Damn.
What's that number?
9 million, something, 10 million, some shit like that.
Hold on. Nobody did the math. All right, hold. Let me.
Like 350 million, like 10 million, some shit like that. 11 million, 10.5.
It's 10.5 million.
Yeah.
So just based on the numbers we know now, right? If there's no vaccine, and we're going to assume that the virus has to go through the whole population to establish that herd immunity, et cetera, and the rate right now is at 3%, that means 10.5 million people are projected to die. Nobody in their right mind, should that be acceptable to? So that's how these experts look at things, and they make their judgments and advise, suggestions and all this other kind of things based around that. That's what they pay attention to. All the other stuff is irrelevant.
Yeah, I think they projected 1 million. I think that was the current projection. This last time I heard was 1 million deaths.
Right. So I'm being extreme because I'm using the full population of the United States.
Yeah, I know. I was letting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is how they come up with these quote unquote models and all this other stuff in lieu of a vaccine. So that's why the politics and the science has to merge and compromise with one another to get a population of people with their own mind and freedom and freedoms and liberties to do what they're told to do. It's very, very hard. So it's very, very hard to get a population of people to do something. Period.
I would love to see that, but I don't see that happening right now. Just because.
See what?
Let's say we vote in a more scientifically literate candidate into office, or president into office. Basically, I don't really see that happening right now, but I do hope that this is something that we learn from this endeavor. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, shit, you don't even know if the niggas scientific literate till they get there. So who's gonna be the candidate next year? The Joe Biden and Trump?
Hold on, because that's something that we've been kind of talking about in the last few shows. You know what I mean?
Yeah, what I'm saying is, like, you don't know if the candidate is, though. Like, how scientific literate was Barack Obama?
I was about to say something about that. We kind of can groom candidates for the future, but are we on that page to be able to come together and notice that this is a time of vulnerability in the country and band together and use that for our own benefits? Or are we just going to keep arguing about 5G and all these other stupid things?
I'm just saying, like, I just don't think that's going to be on the damn prerequisite for the presidency. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit.
I don't think so either. I started my whole premise off by saying that I don't think that was where he was going, but I would hope so. So I'm giving you my hopes and dreams right now.
But here's
you just gotta hope they put funding in the CDC that much.
Herd immunity, real quick.
Okay, but let me say this real quick. A president doesn't have to be a specialist in none of this. That's why we have departments. And so what happens is people attack the actual authoritative institution or organization that's responsible for this information and stuff, like the CDC. People will attack the CDC and say and promote a distrust in the CDC, a distrust in the World Health Organization, a distrust in all this stuff. They actually will promote that the government itself, which is made up of people, is out to kill you. And so when that permeates through the minds of the people, now you have to rely on the conspiracy theorists who are not specialists, who don't know nothing from nothing, and then they're just commenting and doing some surface hodgepodge stitching together of information and trying to pass it off as if it's all wise, right, and exact. So we create this ourselves.
Right. Everybody who thinks the government means them harm, they're part of that conspiracy crowd.
No, I agree. I agree with all of that.
Right.
And you just don't want somebody like somebody like Mike Pence.
No, but see,
We're
what I think
gonna pray it
what
away.
y'all was trying to say that presidents have advisors. They have
Yeah, I
health
get what he's
advisors. They have affiliate advisors.
Yeah.
That's my point. That's why I said like you never with the president, you never know. You just gotta hope the president puts money into the CDC and those other scientific fields. You know what I mean? Like, but the president himself is never going to be that. I mean, he's never going to be that guy.
Yeah, we understand that, but we also got to recognize that a president has to pick competent people, and then also not be so religious that they believe they can quote unquote pray it away type shit.
Yeah,
I think that's where Sosa's getting at.
Yeah,
that's why he said exactly. I believe that's why he said that.
Yeah.
I did have a question about the herd immunity, not just for me, but I'm just reading what's in the chat, so I wanted some clarity. This is anyone who's familiar with it. So let's say 60% of the population develop quote unquote herd immunity. How does that affect or save the other 40%?
Okay, that's a good question. And so one, I would recommend people to watch some credible videos on it, because there's some good videos on YouTube that explains and breaks it down way better than I could dream of doing it. But just the gist of it is that it depends on the virus itself. Like Sosa said, like measles, that percentage would have to be higher. But
like 93% of measles and shit like that.
But the point of it is that we got to look at viruses like how virologists look at them, or the people that deal with this stuff. It's based on population and not an individual. And so a virus's sole job is to survive, to be able to replicate. And so a certain percentage of the population will diminish or suppress the replication of a particular virus to the point where the virus will be non-effective or less infectious itself. It wouldn't exist. And so it may even force the virus to mutate to where they can't latch on to these proteins in our bodies to where they're not as lethal. So mutation is not always a bad thing. I think somebody said that in the chat earlier. And so either to force it to mutate because it's trying to survive, or people will develop a population immunity enough to where the virus won't survive within a population. So the 40%. Now what we would do in error is if we look at this 60-40 ratio and we say 60 is standing over here to the left and 40 is standing over here to the right. That's not the case, but a lot of people will imagine that in their mind. That's wrong. Don't ever do that. The 60 and the 40 coexist and intermingle with each other to where that ratio will produce this level, this is why they call it a herd immunity, where the virus will not be able to proliferate within the community or within the population. So that's how the 40% stays safe. But again, because it's 60-40, there will be people who will contract it. But
60 is low. 60 is low.
Yeah, that's just the ratio for it to stabilize and to start to reduce itself. So hopefully I explain that.
Yeah, with the death of something like I'm not sure what the numbers they got out for that, but 60 would be kind of low for this virus. I would think it would probably have to be somewhere up in like you would think probably like maybe around 8, at least about 80. Right.
With the coronavirus, the number is higher than 60. I was just saying 60 to 80.
No, I know you were saying. I was trying to make a guesstimate, like we probably say somewhere around 80, just based on its virulence and its death rate, right?
It'd be higher, but now check this out. So
if it's something you can just catch and you're not gonna die, then the herd immunity would probably be lower because it's not as virulent and it's not as deadly.
It'll just affect those that have compromised immune system. So,
yeah, and I want to say this because I'm only sticking 60-40 for the sake of explanation. So if you take 60%, let's say 80-20 then. 80-20. So 80 people are immune to it, 20 are not, but they're coexisting among each other. Then it boils down to a probability thing. It's a math thing, and epidemiologist will tell you this all day, every day. It's a math situation. So the probability of you catching it goes way, way, way down. And so once they reach a threshold, that's where they say, okay, we have population immunity or what's called herd immunity, and that's what it is.
Yeah, because like even when they consider the virus like eradicated, they don't mean it's 100% gone. They just mean the percentage is so high, the chances of you getting it is very, very low.
Right. There's only a few that they
medication means that there have been no cases in like a year.
Yeah, so it was
there's only a few that they put on that list. 2 different categories for stuff like that. Well, hopefully that was it about the herd immunity. So let's say somebody who is immune to the virus and they get around somebody who is who's not immune to the virus. The person who's not immune to the virus is not going to catch the virus from the immune person unless the person still has the virus in them and it's infectious. So immunity, sometimes people can be carriers, but the immunity antibodies, the body will remove. There's certain viruses that aren't removed, like herpes. You know, that the immune system can't even get to because
herpes, chickenpox, like a whole bunch of herpes viruses. A whole bunch of them.
Yeah, that family, those family of viruses, right? Those family of viruses are different. So that's why we got to make sure we understand the type of virus it is and what it does. Talk about this. So when you talk about herd immunity and all that stuff with herpes and everything, the way that's transmitted is different, of course. But you know, it's a I guess a family of viruses by family of viruses discussion.
But the herd, in other words, is like you in a big ass club, and most people are vaccinated, and the people that got it, they spread out, and they can't come in contact with other people who don't have an immunity to it. You know what I'm saying? It's like
the best way they explain it, if you watch Nature Channel and you see like the herd of wild beasts, like it's very hard for a lion to catch one because the herd is so strong and everybody's, healthy. So the lions, they prey on like an old one or like a little baby one that's left behind. But if everybody's tightly packed, the lions are usually
can't get to. Yeah,
catching one.
Yeah. Basically, that's exactly how it goes down.
Yeah,
that's the goal. But now during herd immunity, though, the longer lasting herd immunity exists, the more eradicated the virus itself will become over time, because the virus can't replicate. And through natural selection, that's why people better brush up on natural selection and mutation. Mutation and natural selection plays a very important role in viruses, virology, period.
Yeah, that's because it happens so fast. You can watch it.
And that's why evolution, you can prove evolution through viruses.
Yeah, you can
watch it. That's it.
They already have three. They already have. I don't know if y'all ever played that video, but they already have three major mutations of the corona, of SARS-CoV-2.
It's actually more than that. I thought it was 4.
Well, they actually.
Oh no, there's more. There's many mutations, but there are 3 major branches to where they don't have to divide it more than that in terms of.
I got you. Yeah,
the lineages of them, because they're still within the same family, but they're able to identify 3 different lines of them now. Because of matter of fact, man, this is video, man. You probably played this before. Let me see if I can pull this up. There's a video. Let me see. You probably played it already in the morning or something.
Yeah, go ahead and show it.
But now I'm just gonna post the link because I can't show. Let's see. It is called. It's called A Deep Look into the Biology and Evolution of COVID-19.
Yeah, I remember something like that.
It's
Say
from,
it again with y'all.
It's called A Deep Look into the Biology and Evolution of COVID-19.
Is that on YouTube?
Yes, on YouTube.
You put the link in the chat.
All right, listen. It's about a week old video. It was done on April 2nd. So it's about a week and a half old now. But it was done very, very well. It was done professionally, very well. It had 4 presenters taking turns. And, they went in.
How long was it?
Yeah, maybe I didn't see it.
It's 1 hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah, you gotta post that in the chat. We'll have to chop that up later.
Yeah, you're gonna have to definitely. I recommend everybody to watch it if you got the time.
Man, you don't play these videos, man.
Hit that virology lecture. We tell you, man, you got a podcast every day breaking it down.
Yeah, y'all got to subscribe to Unbiased Skeptic.
Okay, so Unbiased, you can see it in the chat. You can put it down. I mean, it's long to play, but at least you can show it on the screen.
Nah, but I will play it tomorrow morning. So if you guys subscribe to Unbiased Skeptic, you'll be pretty good with this.
Hey, Unbiased.
Yeah.
Unbiased.
Yes, sir.
I'm out, bro.
All right, man. Peace. Have a good one.
All right, well, y'all take care, y'all.
All right, peace, Chief X.
Yeah, support Chief X Moringa, by the way.
Huh?
I was telling the crew to support the Moringa.
Oh yeah, he played my commercial today.
Yeah, nice commercial, man.
Moringa tea.
Yeah, this shit look professional as a mug.
Nice commercial.
Yeah, I couldn't be in the store if I wasn't professional.
Nice music vibing in the background, some Sade or something like that.
Hey, Chief, you got that gold water to wash it down?
Settle down.
You got that alkaline water.
I used to be an alkaline water salesman back in the day.
Really?
I bet.
Before anybody was talking about alkaline hype, I was an alkaline water salesman.
Well, he was in California. California got all that health shit first.
That Kangen water device and stuff. I know it.
Yep, Kangen water by the company. I used to believe in that shit.
I already told you.
Inky had me thinking I couldn't drink no water.
I already told you with that.
Say it again with y'all.
I said I already told you my story with alkaline.
Right, I used to do the arm pull down thing and all that.
Oh, you ain't shit.
They had me going. Especially like when you go to the little Kangen water the little hype meetings for all the employees. Oh, they have you all hyped to believe in it.
So Chief X is a recovering pseudo. All right.
Yep.
Actually, no bullshit. When Sonetta exposed somebody about how you pull the arm down and then pull the wrist down, I don't know who he was beefing with, but he just laughed at their ass.
Oh, hey, Bosh, you stopped sharing? I thought you were gonna scrub through it a little bit.
Yes. Hold on.
Hey, Wujao, you know how bad I used to be with it when my son played youth football, and a kid get hurt or something, or somebody just dehydrated. I'll give him some of this alkaline water, and I'll be running with my alkaline water bottle.
You thought he was going to get back to normal.
They probably say that nigga crazy.
Wow.
That shit is crazy.
So on this video, real quick, I recommend everybody watch it if you got the time, because it was done very, very well and professional, polished, and clean.
And not only are we now able to,
and they took turns. It's like they ran a relay race. They took turns. One presentation went into the next, to the next, to the next, and it was done by different people. Even the way that they consolidated their slides and everything is really good. And straight to
which channel is this?
It's the I don't know. You got to scroll down. I think it's the University of California.
Yeah, I posted this, bro. I posted this.
That's my channel. I always watch.
I've been sharing that shit to people.
Which one is it? Who is it?
They just dropped the part 2 of this today, and I just added it to my watch later to watch tomorrow morning.
Yeah, but ain't too many COVID information.
They just dropped the part 2 of that today.
So you catch all the COVID information. Like, that nigga don't miss nothing.
I catch all information, period. Like, if it's something I'm really trying to look up, like, I'll go.
Look, I sent a nigga something. Yeah, I see that shit. Yeah. And he be like, matter of fact, I just sent that shit to you. I look up, you know, sent the shit to me. Like, God.
Yeah, I'm
saying. Everybody check that out when you got the time. I saw
that's a real good presentation right there. I saw
the whole thing. I like the information and how it was presented, but it was straightforward. They explained the technical things, but it wasn't like over the headish. type of things.
No. He
also,
breaks it down.
some other-
And see, that's another thing that a lot of scientists have been trying to do in this pandemic. They have been breaking down information way more realistically to the people to try to dumb it down, kind of. So
there's a lot of good ones out there, like Dr. Vaughn, the one that y'all showed.
Yep.
That was
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
he
the G.
kind of funny. with
You
the
know
way-
what? Noam Chomsky has been dropping some jewels, man. He dropped like two podcasts. I mean, it wasn't him personally, but you got channels like the Real News Network out of Baltimore, and then you have another channel. Let me see if I can find it right quick. Oh, here we go. It's called DIEM25, but Noam Chomsky was on that as well, and he was dropping, some jewels just personally, and they're using these outlets to try to get this information out to people as quick as possible because going through the whole peer review process takes some time, and it can be biased sometimes, et cetera, things that have also said.
That's why people gotta see if people talk less and just learn more and just go find at least the people who show you their credentials, listen, and just obviously gonna use your discernment abilities, but at least consult these folks, see what they have to say, see the information, and then go from there. But a lot of people are talking before they even do this kind of stuff. But it's really, really simple. It's really simple. And I think if more people did this, it would be a lot less of the distraction and noise kind of talks. And more people will be talking about, more maybe solutions, helping people out or whatever the case is. Because this is going to change. This is a game changer. This right here, things are not going to go backwards to what we used to do.
No. Nothing is going back to the same. Nothing.
It's not gonna be too different, but it's not gonna be the same. Like I'm gonna tell you, a lot of online, like digital. I'm telling you, digital everything, like digital currencies is gonna have a new surge.
Yeah, and good luck shaking my hand.
Hey, you already know privacy coins is gonna be the thing.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying a lot of people are going to start getting back into that again. You're going to have a lot of internet businesses startup businesses going to come. You're going to have everything's going to have the word tele in front of it. Either tele medical, even tele pseudo. It's going to be tele
pseudo.
Tele tarot reading, tele everything, tele horoscopes. It's gonna be a
hey, would y'all
tell her keep the change. He ain't giving me nothing back. Keep that shit.
Hey, hold on. Robborn, I see what you type, but this Chief X, I did hit Sinetta, and he did ask for a fee, but I'm the pimp. I didn't give Sinetta half of what he asked for, but I did hook him up. So realize this Chief X, ain't no way I'm gonna pay what he asked for. I'm the pimp here.
You better settle down, man. He's still pushing your shit.
But I hooked him up though.
Right on.
We made a deal.
What's up? Just don't fuck up the monies. That's rule number one. Don't fuck up the monies.
Robborn.
Hey, drop the link. Drop the link.
Yeah, troublemaker, man.
Drop the motherfucking link.
Troublemaker.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. But that was smooth how he had the little info or the commercials on there. I thought that was dope.
I wanted to make sure. I said tonight, don't do it till halftime. I wanted to make sure.
That's what I was gonna say. That's the Super Bowl.
Or
the Super Bowl.
Next to halftime. Yeah, you are funny.
Yeah, that was dope. Oh shit. What was that? I saw a volunteer presentation that you had up there. Unbiased.
A volunteer? Say that again?
Yeah. Yeah, I thought I saw you had a video of somebody volunteered for the vaccine.
Oh yeah. This white lady, shit, man. I would say it took my ass. This white lady volunteered the first volunteer for the COVID-19 vaccination.
God damn.
Yeah, man. Can I be second?
He said, "Can I be second? How much they paying?"
Let them come over here. I'm like, yeah, take me.
Hey, what's up with
Nah,
them cure-alls though? Like, how a nigga be falling from them cure-all type drugs? Like, that should be healing. Like, that should deal with your feet, your ears. You know what I'm saying? Like, what type of drug will deal with your toes, your brain? It's Viagra.
Hey, whoa. Yeah, I did see some of those oils.
Yeah,
I did see some of those oils.
Old boy had one like that. Nova Joy Lee had a cure-all like that. She was
That little
Viagra, all type of shit.
Yeah.
Who was that? Timothy?
That shit probably just apple cider vinegar.
Thomas.
What's going on, chat?
Thomas.
What's going on to the panel? What's good?
You Rob Bourne hop in there.
What's up?
Hey,
What's
Rob Bourne, peace, Rob Bourne.
What's up, brother?
I wanted to tell you that 5% of the flag behind you look like coronavirus.
It does. Yo, son, you might be right. That shit got spikes. That shit got the spikes on there, son.
That's the conspiracy. That's the conspiracy.
Oh shit,
He got the crown of corona around him.
She was prophesied, bro.
I'm staying on. Rob Bourne here. I'm staying on.
Hey, yo, Chief, and that nigga saw that made a deal. Yo, man, stop banging on me. And you accepted it, nigga. You accepted
Put
it.
that in the
nigga.
clause.
You accepted the clause.
That is like coronavirus. You're right.
And when I do bang on him, he do call me though.
Hey, look.
Me and Sonette have had a love-hate relationship for 10 years.
Hey, Rob Boy, Chief been banging that nigga for like 2 months. And then it'd be like, call in, Fanny. Hey, this Chief back. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yo, that's how Assad do with all his like old niggas that he be rocking with for.
Hey, yo, when I see
he don't never say nothing to me though. I make a video, he ain't never say nothing to me about that video. Who he did that video crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's why I got love for the OG. He don't hold grudges.
When I seen something
Solid
make
shit,
it with
bro.
Hassan, I knew he'll make it with anybody, bro.
Oh my God. That shit was,
Because that was violent, bro.
that shit went crazy.
That shit was
Yo,
violent.
talking about he was pulling guns out. I was like, wow, son.
Damn.
Yo,
That's supposed to be
Then they
peak
did a video
black
saying
power.
we ain't gonna beep no more, and 2 months later, niggas right back at it.
Hey, yo, Bujawa though, but what's up with that hand signal you doing to your new thing? What's that about? That looked like a replication of a virus attaching to an ACT receptor. You know what I'm saying? What's going on here?
Right.
What's that about?
My hand gesture is trying to catch that NGE flag behind you.
Hey, Rob Bourne, let me ask you a question, bro. Yo, do you
What's
know
up?
about that handshake with the 5% where you make the 7?
Nah, I never know about it. Don't know nothing about it.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's the old school right there. You can
I don't know where you from. I'm from New York. We don't do that. The
Bruh,
only handshake,
yo, a lot of
the only handshake I ever did is when we was in jail and with the blood dudes, because half of them niggas used to be blood, and we used to be like with them dudes. So we had a handshake with them. I don't know.
The New Yorkers did it too. Like a lot of us used to come out there. Bilal, True Understanding, Dr. Divine. They all got the Parliament.
I don't know about this. I don't know about this handshake you're talking about. That shit sounds pseudo, bro.
Nah, bro.
Source up, nigga.
Yeah,
you making shit up.
Grab like the almost by the muscle, like where you bend your arm at, you 407 right there.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I never did that.
I'll show you when they do the debate.
Look, only handshake I ever threw up with somebody was with the homie, with the Bloods. I don't know nothing about none of that shit you talking.
Yeah, it's a clean, safe, no body fluid, none of that coronavirus stuff.
Look, man, I came on here for the smoke. I want to fight with Jawa. That's why I'm here. This shit boring.
I came up for the smoke.
He said, "Fuck trying to save lives." I'm
Hey,
trying
listen,
to take
unless you believe 5G created the coronavirus or you in the conspiracy theories, I don't think you have any beef with me.
I don't believe in none of that. That shit crazy. Yo, I ain't never seen nobody like this dude Plight though, son. That nigga got that Brooklyn magic. I never seen that.
Listen, Rob Bourne, you watch the Plight and Jabari joint, right?
Not the third round. I ain't see the. I couldn't take it no more.
Nah, I ain't take the third round because, hey, he was already done before the third round, son.
I couldn't take it no more. And then he wanted to start calling my name out and shit. Yeah, Rob Bond, all of them. I said, all right.
He was calling.
I didn't.
Yeah, see, Polite be taking some crazy debates with smart people. The topic makes the debate. I don't see why he even agreed to that topic.
Yeah.
Well,
knowing he's dealing with Jabari, knowing he's dealing with
That's
Jabari.
the third.
Jabari kind of daggered him when he showed a video of Plight holding his baby daughter with a cell phone in her hand for over 6 minutes.
Savage.
Yo, I hit Sarnetta with the. I said, yo, Sarnetta, this dude, he's showing you the apps, right? He got the EMF, I said, yo, dude, you just downloaded all that shit to your phone. I said, yo,
first of all, that is not an accurate meter, by the way.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. It wasn't a meter. He tried to say that the blue. He tried to say that the blue prevents the radiation.
The screen, the screen he got on.
He wasn't just saying that, Chief.
But
wait, hold on. He's saying his phone is an EMF detector.
Oh, let me
he did say that also, but that was later.
Let me tell you
one at a time.
Okay, look, do this right. If you look at the EMF apps in general, they're looked at as novelties and toys. But now check this out. Download the app he has exactly or one similar, and then if you have another cell phone, around you or whatever case is, put that cell phone on airplane mode, and then hold it up. And the meter is not going to.
It wouldn't make no difference.
It's not going to make a difference. It's
yeah. Same amount of information.
Well. Here's my thing. If he had the EMF phone cover and the EMF phone cover for your eye, then I'll be like, all right, my nigga, you put these glasses on and you ain't never wear these glasses a day in your fucking life. Anytime you did a debate.
Yo, he just picked up some random glasses, yo. He picked up some random glasses.
That nigga ill, son. Yo, he ill, son.
Well, hold up.
He didn't even have no blue tint. He had a blue screen in the background, and y'all thought it was blue tint.
But wait a minute. This is how silly it is. If EMF or RF radiation poisons the body or harms the body in any kind of way, wearing glasses is not gonna do anything, because that is to assume that the harm is that the input part of the body is the eyes. Like the only harm in your body is coming through the eyes.
But at least you have good vision. At least you have good vision if your body breaks.
That's like trying to wear glasses in a radioactive fallout area.
Son, this nigga, yo, son, that dude, I respect this shit, son.
Protect your
I respect Polite shit.
I respect
nigga
the way he break it down. He made that shit seem so like you dumb as shit when you said, but
I got the respect. This nigga bought a pair.
We don't even need to go as deep as he took it to see how dumb it was.
No, but what is a good discussion? A good discussion would be like just talking about it. Yo, does this technology even affect us? That would be a cool ass discussion to have. I mean, but
that's
we in the middle of a fucking pandemic.
Do y'all realize what I'm saying?
This guy spreading bull, literally.
I heard it.
Wait.
What is that?
Wait, Rob on. I'm asking you, right? Let's say you go to a club that's got some banging music. I mean, they got some scoop speakers with the bass just thumping. If you were to cover your ears or wear the best headphones to block out the sound, would you still not feel that bass?
Yeah, you're gonna feel that vibration.
Okay, so these RF radiation, why would anybody think that some blue blocker glasses is gonna block the radiation from your body?
Yo, I'm telling you, this dude is ill, son. He is the illest nigga in Nebraska, nigga.
Malachi Z York Part 2. He's Malachi Z York Part 2, man.
I mean,
but here's the thing though. Polite tell all. Hold on. Here's the thing. Polite tell all these lies and all this deceitful shit. And 2 minutes later, everybody talking about, I respect Polite, man. I don't get it.
Look. Yo, listen.
You respect this dude who's just deceiving you? Listen, I mean, I
respect the jokes. I respect any nigga who can pull the jokes off.
Any nigga who could do that, I'm like, yo, this nigga
I
just
respect
going in
people
front
who
of.
tell the truth.
I respect people who tell the truth too, but yo, these niggas is listening to him, bro. So you gotta, y'all be like, yo, damn, son, this nigga got
Nah. But if he come to me and be like, yo, I be conning these niggas, I'll be like, I bet, son, we good. He can't even
But
come
to
out
tell you
like
the truth, I wish I was around to see Malachi Z York, because I mean, if this nigga's part 2 of York, York must have been the shit. Damn.
he part 3 of York.
But
now
y'all
y'all
that look.
getting over.
I'm just curious because I mean, like, damn.
That nah, man, yo, that nigga's the illest
I just
nigga.
want y'all to have a moment of silence for that.
My name is Geek. I put him on.
What he said?
I just want y'all to have a moment of silence for that illogical statement or thing for people to believe that some blue blocker circular shaped glasses is gonna block some.
What's on my blue blockers right here?
It's a shocker, man.
Let's look them shits up. Let me see. Let's check. Maybe you won't, Bujabo. Maybe I'm gonna find
No, it's not gonna guard your body though. It's
that worse?
Actually, when you look at the reviews, they say the blue screen is not good for you. Your health.
That was one of the main points that I wanted to bring up, hoping that Unbiased could fucking play the video. But that was one of the most pseudo things that he said. Like when he pulled out them damn glasses, man, yo, we could have tore that guy up from that.
Yeah, we was waiting.
but
we didn't
see,
see the video yet.
gotta-
We was gonna wait and break everything.
But you got to look at the logic of it, right? The brother Ron West, who actually works with the 5G small cells and installs them, he was up on a tower, and he had 2 actual readings,
EMF
not a cell phone app, but he actually had
he had EMF
2 of the meters.
magnetic readers.
And right then and there, he demonstrated something that even if he was.
Oh, you niggas was hating.
Oh, you talking about Tyrone? Man, come on.
Yeah, but listen. Not only did he demonstrate that, I have an article from a journal that says the only hello, can I be heard?
Yeah.
Oh,
you kind of cut me off though.
so the only substantial information that they have of something happening to a human being's body if you expose yourself to the in front of that satellite for like 15 to 20 minutes, and then you'll experience some light heat on your skin, and that heat is not going to penetrate your skin and make ionizing radiation. It's
basically the same thing he proved.
Yeah,
yo, listen, I don't care what y'all talking about. I just went to the EMF. I went to the EMF Academy, and I found the blue light blocking glasses. All y'all niggas is pseudo. Polite was right.
Hey, would
Don't
y'all
let me show my
finish what you were saying, would y'all?
Jay screen, baby.
I seen a couple of them too just now when I was looking around.
But wait,
let Bujabo finish. Go ahead, Bujabo.
No. I was just saying that when the brother was on the top of the tower, what he demonstrated was that the 5G cells, small cells that they have, they're very directional. Anybody that understands audio, like with directional microphones,
you got beaming towers, which makes them directional. Yes.
Let us finish this thing.
So if any of y'all are familiar with microphones, like studio microphones, they have directional ones where it's only going to pick up what's directly in front of it. Some of them are 360 around and so on and so forth. So what the brother demonstrated was that you have to actually stand in the line of sight of the transmission of that particular small cell, because he showed the meter go up and had a reading in front of it, but behind it didn't have a reading. And so that, right, without even knowing any other technical stuff, that demonstrates the direction of the signal and the effect of it, or at least the direction of any effect at all. And so to say that, and then to say that, then to compare that to 4G, which goes up to 2 miles or 20 miles, or whatever the case is, that's a completely different monster. These small cells of 5G are very, very directional. They're very short-sighted, which is why they have to have so many, as opposed to the 4G and other kind of towers where they could space them out, every so many miles. This one can only go as much as 2 football fields. The 5G phone cells.
Yeah.
Hey, how much of them? Hopefully, everybody knows about now. I ain't know nothing about 5G and all this shit. I know so much about
how much are the glasses, man?
Look, man, fuck all the glasses. This is from the EMF Academy. As we surround ourselves more and more with screens from our phones, our computers, our tablets, and our television, we're exposing ourselves constantly to what is known as blue light. This artificial light not only impacts our ability to complete restful sleep, but it can also degrade our eyesight over time. The most common solution people have found are glasses with orange and amber lenses designed specifically to filter out this light and protect our eyes. In this article, I am going to first cover with the best blue light blocker glasses you can buy. The fuck out of here.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. They're a real thing.
It's a real thing, but you gotta listen to what he said though. He said when he's looking at his computer, he's using this blue light.
Hey, yo, shit the FDA approved.
None of these shit is FDA approved, man. I'm sick of looking at this EMF and all this shit, man. Well, it was a good discussion because I did learn something. I did learn something. I had to go read about radiation and stuff like that. So, I mean, it's a good conversation to have. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm looking at it like this. The consumers are the damn near whole world. I don't think that these niggas will be trying to kill everybody in the goddamn world using the same technology.
Hey,
why would you want to kill your consumers?
Rob on
who won that debate between Dr. Maya and Pastor Ben?
Uh-oh.
Oh,
no
man.
comment.
Come on, man.
We talking,
you gonna
man.
tell your parents ain't do nothing for you, and you gonna tell your child they ain't gonna be able to do nothing.
We got a tight panel today. We got a tight panel.
Booja, woo.
We got a tight panel.
Hey, unbiased about this. When people talk about the government want to kill you, so what I say is the government wants to control you, not kill you.
Right.
Everybody is a dollar sign, right? So NBA makes money if I go to see the Laker game. The NBA makes money. They don't want to kill me. They don't want to fuck off their money. They may want to control you, but they're not trying to kill you. We all dollar signs. The NBA, entertainment industry, everybody depends on us to make money.
Right.
They need black folk in order to make money.
Right.
And you need people for the military. You ain't just gonna be killing off your damn population.
Have a weak military.
That's what I'm about to say. How can you protect your population if you fucking?
I'm like, how my grandmama, my granddaddy, everybody, my auntie, everybody's still alive. And government ain't tried to kill them.
Man, black men now live as long as damn white men right now. They're not caught up.
Yeah.
Did y'all listen to Trump's press conference today?
Today, I listened to a lot of it.
The part where he was talking about giving the money up or the coronavirus shit being blown out of proportion, which one?
Mm-hmm.
He stated that the United States is no longer funding and assisting WHO with money because WHO concealed information in regards to this virus, vital information in regards to the virus.
Did he say what information it was?
No,
he's just trying to play the blame game, yo. He's not.
No. See, that's why I mentioned it. All these conscious community niggas is the smartest dummies I've ever heard. Like, how do you know everything? How do you have the answer to every goddamn thing? This is the first pandemic of its kind. Okay? Viruses need a host. This was animal to animal, animal to human. Don't nobody know shit about what's going on. What you know is humans are on the brink. That's what you do. I don't know. All of a sudden, all these telecommunication specialists, tower specialists. Everybody know how a phone work now.
Right.
Come on, son. You know how it go, nigga. Any new subject that comes out. Let's say we was talking about Native Americans. Now everybody know about Native American shit.
Yeah.
You start talking about Kemet, everybody know about fucking Kemet. You start talking about that's just how it goes, son. I mean, but I see you try to upgrade, nigga. What you got, a mic over there? Who you think you is?
Hey man, I'm just having fun, yo.
What the fuck going on, Consul?
Stimulus check in.
Man, I got that.
Right.
Got the SBA
the
check
check.
and shit.
I got my
That's where
shit.
niggas get money, boy.
But
I got my stimulus.
I'm waiting. Mine should be in a couple days.
I think that shit go by alphabetical order by your name, son.
Yeah,
That's how I got my shit.
Hey, yo, with
well,
that
I just wanted to say something about EMF, that
Yeah.
Academy stuff. Because I run an independent business and it's internet based. Man, look, man. Google Scholar, all that stuff is not what you think it is. It's all SEO. It's all keywords. I can copy and paste from one article and put it on another article, fill it full of keywords, backlink it so that it appears 1 through 5. And the article had be absolutely non sequitur so I can get paid off Google AdSense. There's no integrity in the articles that are placed on Google or Google Scholar because you can build a blog site in 10 minutes and own the domain. And every time somebody click, you get paid. So all of this internet travel and people pulling all these sources that they think is primary is not. It's SEO optimization. And anybody that knows SEO, knows keywords, knows how those things operate.
But Consul, it's not Google. Google is just a search engine to take you to the research.
Yes,
and we would need to we would need good discernment to figure out what's proper and what's not proper.
But see, the discernment is the fact that Google has a search bar, YouTube has a search bar, Instagram has a search bar, Facebook has a search bar. Google and Bing sell ad space. They sell ad space, just like here on YouTube.
Yeah, you just basically paying for your keywords, bro. So if you got a product or whatever it is or whatever thing you write in, you pay for the keywords. I mean, you pay whatever.
The keywords are free. You just
no. When you doing your ad, your ad, because you write in that ad to be placed. I mean, so in order to place it, you got to research how many people are looking at this keyword, how much competition you have for that keyword, and then you pay for it. You know what I'm saying? If it's $1 every time a nigga click on it, boom. And it depends on the content. So now you got to start writing shit, like you said. Put the fucking paragraph, put the shit in there.
Search engine optimization is based off of people, the statistics on people being able to type in certain words to search certain things. So most people use more basic words than they would use more complex words. So SEO would favor those words over other words. Basically, is what it's saying. It's search engine optimization.
No, brother.
No, it's long-term keywords.
It's short-term keywords. It's short tail and long tail keywords.
Yeah, that's all it is, bro. All SEO is the game to be played is everybody want to be on the first page of Google. If your ass ain't on the first page of Google, you ain't making no money.
Nah, but how are you doing that? You're doing that based off probability that people are going to search.
No. Listen, right? You have something called keyword tools, so you can buy it. You could buy something called Spyful. I mean, and then you look at your competitors' keywords, and now you can see how much they paying for their ads or whatever, and that's how you make your website or your pages. Your pages is a keyword. So when you look at the bottom of somebody's site, that's supposed to be a keyword, and you got to have a whole article that is basically talking about it. But now they big on keywords, but it's more about the content. You have to keep updating your website, or your page rank gonna drop. And if your shit ain't on the first page, you ain't getting nothing. So that's what SEO is.
I thought it was based off of what's searched more popular, what's searched more.
No, the keyword.
Obviously, it's a lot more.
But that's just my. That's
what
my.
That was what I was basing it off of as a layman. But he obviously. But yeah, it's a lot more
intricate. To say that if you're trying to say that primary research can be pulled off a computer, that's fallacious.
Exactly. That's my point. And
Yo,
that's
listen,
why,
man.
That's why Plight is trash.
Consul, listen up, Consul. There's radiation coming from your computer that is beaming through your goddamn glasses right now. Are you telling us that this is not true?
His glasses is actually magnifying it into his retina right now.
I'm telling
God
you.
damn.
I'm telling you, it's unimportant. I'll say that it's unimportant.
And then you
Nah, but serious though.
You got the
Serious
lights
to
over
everybody.
his head.
Serious to everybody on the panel. Do you on serious? No more. I'm not gonna play no more. Do y'all really think that the radiation that we get around us can affect us in any kind of way that'll cause harm to us?
I don't think.
Nah, man.
No.
Nobody. I don't think nobody on this panel.
No, absolutely not.
No, I mean, fission and fusion. It has to be of a nuclear capacity. So it has to
I
get
work
to the point.
around electromagnetic frequencies all fucking day, and I'm fine.
Yeah, it's got to get to a point where fission and fusion start separating from each other. Then you have a nuclear. Other than that,
Hey, Kansu, did you lose some weight? You look a little smaller.
oh yeah, man, I've been on a little journey, Chief.
Okay.
Sorry.
Cool.
Yeah, that's what it is, man. But I will say I just want to be on the record because I love these kind of conversations, and I like when the panel is intelligent. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking to my peers.
Right.
Polite is trash. Okay,
That's a fact. That's a fact, though.
And Dr. Ma'at almost talked. She talked herself out of her pay grade. I'm sorry. But she didn't know
Oh
what she was
shit,
talking
nigga.
about.
Yo, y'all niggas is crazy.
She
Yo, I
didn't know
heard you
she-
say that shit before, bro. You said this shit before, yo. Come on, son.
I mean,
You
I
don't-
love Dr.
You
Ma'at. I
you
love
don't
Dr.
want no,
Ma'at.
yo. You
She
don't
lost
want
that
no
debate,
smoke with
though.
the. You don't want no
I don't
smoke with
agree
the
with that.
engineer, bro. You don't want no smoke with the engineer.
Hey Rob, why you say engineer?
You don't want no smoke
Rob,
with him.
you be having me cracking up, Rob. You be on that
What the smoke
bullshit.
with the engineer, son? Don't play, son. I got
Are
her
we
on
trying
speed
to
dial. I get
deny
her.
that she's an engineer?
I get her
Are we
ass
trying to
over here,
deny
nigga.
that? We be trying to deny that she's
Hey,
an
Rob is
engineer.
my nigga, man. Rob is my nigga.
Nah, he's not saying that.
Nah, she lost that debate with Pastor Bennett.
Man, I don't
Debate.
understand. I don't understand.
I'm not gonna say that. You said it.
Debate.
I don't understand the
I don't think
anybody.
anybody lost. I think it was both even because they both were kind of right.
No.
Oh no, nigga. When your pop
G.
call in
Are
and
we
you
talking
fight with the
about
other
the
person,
5G conversation?
Nah, hey, Chief Ed, you talking about did we progress?
Or are you
No,
talking
no.
about
What
progress?
I'm saying is, I think personally, I think Dr. Bennett and Dr. Mayat was right.
Oh, you talking
Yeah,
about
they
the
both were right.
progress
Yeah, they
conversation.
both they
Nah.
both
So,
were
so
right.
it's a
I
draw
don't got
to
no
me.
comment on
Depending on
the
it,
progress.
but based on the title, who won? the
thank
debate?
you.
Yeah, Dr. Miles arguing something different.
If we
Based
want to
on
talk
the
about the
title, who won?
engineering
Chief?
conversation, I can
Nah,
vouch
hold on.
definitely.
Yo, we
No,
got,
we're talking
We
about the
talk about
debate.
that.
Engineering.
hey,
What
yo, hold on.
engineering?
Excuse me, we're all over the place right now. Look, we
Yo,
got
hold on. What are you shaking your head for? Like, what's going on? Let me know what you know.
Yo, Consul is a hater, man. Don't come on here with that shit, man.
Man, I'm not no hater, man. I love Dr.
You said
Ma'at.
it, Rob
Come
Boy.
on,
I ain't
son.
say it. You
Dr.
said it,
Ma'at is
Rob
my
Boy. I
homie,
ain't
man.
said it.
Yo,
But
we're arguing two different things. Are we arguing the Pastor Bennett debate or technology?
yeah, that's what I'm trying to
Pastor
figure
Bennett
out.
debate.
You know how
Okay,
we
so
go, man.
All right, the passive Bennett debate. I don't got
Hold on,
no.
let me let him answer. Cause we done know. I want to
you
know
everybody in 1 second. I hate to do that.
what Chief X think.
Listen, we're all over the place. So let's let each one at a time recap the Pastor Bennett and Dr. Mayat debate so we can hear each other out. Okay, first person, Zen, you go.
No comment.
All right,
Yeah.
next person. So
No, I mean we already had it. I want to know what Chief X think. I've already talked about this shit. I'm trying to hear other opinions on it.
yeah, but don't forget, we got a whole new crew listening in.
Yeah. I'll still pass. Go ahead.
All right. Consul, did you watch it?
Yeah, I watched it, man.
All right. What do you think? What are your thoughts?
It was non sequitur and there's a lot of begging the question. A lot
On
of,
whose part?
Because on Dr. Ma'at, because she started talking about the speed of light. She started talking about the speed of light, bro.
Oh wow.
That had nothing. That was totally non sequitur, and it was she was trying to form an argument based on an appeal from ignorance. She has no understanding of cellular biology or
you in another conversation.
Communications. I do know the conversation, bro.
No, we were talking about Pastor Bennett. You talk about the Dr. Mayat.
Consul, I'm not trying to hear you. You a hater.
Hold on. We get out of line, y'all.
Yeah, that's a different argument.
Let's give clarity. Consul, we're talking about the Pastor Bennett, Dr. Mayat debate, not the conversation she had about cellular.
I stand corrected. I'm sorry. I didn't see that.
But hold on, are you challenging Dr. Maat's expertise?
Hold on. We're
Yes.
going in order now.
We going in order. We
Our-
going in order. We going in order. My
All
fault.
right, so Consul, did you watch the Pastor Bennett and
No, I
Dr.
thought that was it. I thought that was it. So no, I didn't. My fault.
That was a separate. That what you're talking about was a separate issue. Okay, so Chief.
Sorry.
Okay. The Dr. Mott, when she was talking about 5G, that was her own personal presentation through Sonetta.
Okay.
But
my
now
bad.
the
That's
debate,
my fault. That's my fault.
To me, the debate with her and Pastor Bennett, I listened to the whole thing intently. I already kind of knew where Dr. Mott was going to come from, and her angle was as a whole, not just economically. She's coming from a whole. But I would say both of them were right. Neither one said anything that was wrong. Both of them had the correct stats. It's just that however you want to lean. So to me, it was just a draw and a good conversation. I wouldn't say it was a win or a loss for
anybody. Okay, Rob Warren?
I think it was, informative. It was what the problem is, the name of the debate.
Right.
So if the name of the debate is did we progress after slavery? That means that one person is saying that we didn't progress, and the other person, that title confuses everybody who's watching it, because now they're arguing from two different spectrums. I mean, so it was just like it's information on both sides. Like, okay, we progress this amount, and it's too broad. What do you? It could go in so many different directions. As far as what do you mean by progress? As far as economics, this and that, it's too broad, man. But I think it was good though.
All right, the Watcher.
I'm not gonna dance around shit. The fact that if my wife is having a baby, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Chuckles or disagree as you want to. If my wife's having a baby and somebody can walk in the house and snatch the baby and they can't do shit about it, and we in the air right now, and the fact that we can keep our baby, or I can shoot the motherfucker, to me that's progress to a degree. The fact that I can look at my child and tell them that they're gonna do better than what I did, and my parents tell me that I'm supposed to do better than them, to me that's definition of progress. If she wants to argue a different point, as far as whatever the fuck, I don't know. But based off of the topic, I believe that we progressed since slavery.
Yeah, I'm gonna go then with Java. I don't know where Melvin at, but I wasn't confused. I can read plain English. I seen the title. It said, "Did we progress?" The answer is yes. And that was Pastor Bennett's side, and for that reason, he won. If you're making different points, that's irrelevant to me. I'm just sticking with the title. With Java, I don't know if did you watch that dialogue, that debate?
Before I answer that, I just want to let everybody know that my laptop is emitting about 1,700 microteslas. 1,700 microteslas on both sides of my my what you call it? Not the mouse, but the pad in the middle. It's about 2,352 microteslas on the left, and the same thing on the right. But around the keys, it's a lot less. So I don't know what's going on with my computer. But
no, back up a little bit though. Back up a little.
But no, I didn't see that at all. I have no idea what y'all talking about. I didn't see it.
Yeah, you scared me. I got to back up.
Microteslas.
No, it is. It's actually I'm holding the meter up right now. It's showing 2,300 microteslas.
Yeah, let me turn the screen down. Thanks.
What the hell is a micro? Yo, hold up. First and foremost, what the hell is a microtesla? I don't know what that is. What the hell is that? Let's start there. What is that?
That's a unit of measure for magnetic field. So it's 1 millitesla is 1,000 microteslas. So they got a nanotesla. I mean, it's just a unit of measurement. So it's microtesla. 1 millitesla is 1,000 microteslas, and then 1 nanotesla is 0.001 microteslas, et cetera, et cetera.
You said 23 or 33. You said 23
like
or 33.
John Jones getting positive.
That's nothing.
2,300.
23. Oh, you good. You good. I thought you said 33. You good.
Yo, man. But yo, I know y'all gotta.
Your phone runs at 0.5 watts.
Oh, go ahead. My bad.
No, I'm just saying your phone runs at 0.5 watts. That's literally.
Nah, it's a joke. Don't break that down, man.
Yo, what y'all thought? What y'all been thinking about this hip hop versus beat shit? I know y'all been watching.
That's a super term.
Huh?
I'm gonna get everybody on the record on that debate. Don't let nobody off the hook.
To answer your question, about the debate, I didn't
nobody.
see it. I can't speak to it. I didn't see anything about it at all, so I don't know anything about it.
What the Jabari joint?
No,
he's talking about the have we progressed as a people since slavery.
All right. So
that's a tough topic.
Wait, so let me ask you, Jabari, the question: did we progress in slavery?
Oh, sorry. You asked. Say it again.
Did we progress in slavery?
Oh man, that's a long discussion. I'm not even going to have that right now.
This is why I said no comment. This is why I said no comment.
Dr. Ma, see, I think people are missing this point. Dr. Ma was hold on, listen. Dr. Mott was speaking on relativity. So they were speaking.
Were we having a relativity debate?
Let me
no.
What I said.
So what I'm saying.
Let me just say why.
Hold on. She was speaking relatively. Like, just say, for instance, Black Wall Street, okay? And a lot of blacks were owning businesses and banks and stuff. Relative today is the same percentage. Is it higher percentage now? Or not? So her debate was relative towards a certain time period.
What about the laws? What about the laws, Chief X? The laws. Did we progress lawfully?
Yes. Yes, we did.
A
lot of laws have changed because a lot of Europeans, a lot of white folks got desensitized.
Okay.
But let me just qualify why I said that I'm just going to be out of that conversation, because the way that blanket thing is like so you can go so many different places. Equity, no. Equality, no. Somebody mentioned law, and all the other kind of things. You have to actually drill down a little bit more detail to even entertain that conversation. To say, have we progressed? What was the question again? What's the overall question?
Did we progress in slavery?
Yeah, see,
have African Americans progressed since slavery?
Right.
Yeah, when she said when in slavery though, they're talking about a time period, not actually like in change.
1900.
Yeah.
Like
1900. Everybody knows
I got you. But I'm saying
let him answer. Let him answer.
Damn, man, we doing this?
No, I'm saying I just would not. I couldn't engage that conversation unless more detail was given. Like
exactly
under that, what you just said is too vague. So somebody would have to kind of divide it up.
So nobody has an advantage. What a debate topic like that. No, everybody.
You can't ask Jawu a side net question because he gonna chop it up and screw it.
No, based on that.
I think we all agree that we can qualify it and quantify it in certain areas. But if you're gonna throw out a vague thing in there, we got to recognize that we speak in English. This is an English question, and we should give it an English direct answer.
The language of the question.
Roller skate
slavery.
Wait, the language of the question is not a problem. Like, I understand the every word in the question. I'm saying to have a beneficial and progressive conversation, that question is too like vague. Like anything that you say is really not like me. That's me personally. I would not entertain that question the way it is.
Understood, but the debate.
You wouldn't step in the debate ring like that. We know you're too wise for that, Wu Jawu.
The debate.
However, that is the question.
Somebody has an advantage in that debate.
I would have to pass on that one, like I'm doing now.
I'm a raw squad up, Wuja. I'm a raw squad up.
But Wuja was he's supposed to pass. If he say he didn't see it, he can't speak on it. He has to pass.
Right,
but he can have an opinion.
Ask a question.
We
asked a question. We didn't ask who won out of the debate. We switched. We moved on to a specific question, and we asked an answer. And if you want to go back to the debate, we can go to the debate. But I'm gonna
give you a actual reason, because if you just ask me, have we progressed since slavery and whatnot, we could look at it. I can actually give you two contradictory responses to that vague question, because in one sense, during the era of slavery, or you saying not in change per se, we had a sense of doing for ourselves and trying to go get it and establish something for ourselves. Whereas now we have more
doing slavery. At what period?
Let him
No,
finish.
that's what. No, okay, that's what I'm saying. See the fact that may not be on the mark that you're on with slavery. Somebody just said not the part of slavery that we were in chains and so on and so forth. What are you talking about?
So
I'm
what
talking
was
about
the
the title
question? I thought
says
the question
since
was since
slavery.
slavery. I thought the
Title
question was
says since slavery.
slavery.
If I was debating past the business side and I'm listening to you talk, Wujawu, it wouldn't really matter what you say, because I'm just going to say, dude, can we vote? Are we protected under the law when we vote? So all I gotta do is show one part of progression from now until slavery. After slavery, doesn't matter.
That's what. Okay. So Bias, you're making my point. If we're gonna talk about protection under the law as of right now versus the time of slavery, then hands down, that's a no-brainer that progress was made.
Next.
Oh. So I'm saying, but if that's the question, then that's the conversation. But if you just gonna blanket out there, then there's no debate. You just say that, and then it's done. That's a 2-minute
Exactly. That's what
that's the whole
question
point.
is this. So the question is this:
But
would you base
white women
Wujawu,
couldn't even vote though.
Wujawu, would you base your premise off of Amos Wilson's book?
No, again, Bias proved my point of why I wouldn't even get into that conversation, because it's really a 1 to 2 minute conversation. All I have to do is cite the protection under the laws as of 2020 versus slavery, and then
And that's why it was the quickest win in debate history.
That's why it's so, man.
Yo, y'all niggas is crazy.
I swear to God,
man.
Debate though. That's just a quick conversation.
Exactly.
Like
really
like
was.
y'all asked me the question right there, and if I cite the law, then bam, we're done. Let's move on.
That's pretty much my exasperation. While I'm just like, are we really playing like this?
And that's
Now,
what
we
Pastor
asked a
Bennett
different
said.
question,
That's where I'm at. After the first sentence, Pastor Bennett said, it's really over now. But I'm just going to keep going on for the people.
Right. Okay.
That's where I was at as well. I didn't know the argument, but
Me neither. But once I heard that sentence given to me, I can answer
I'm sitting
that.
there thinking like you basing this off of this old ideology, you know what I mean? So
But for the record, like I said, my answer stands. I would have passed on it. Just like y'all asked me, I said I'm a pass. Period.
Yo, Consul.
I would entertain it.
Bro, Consul.
Yeah.
Yo, what's your name meaning? Why you got that bird behind you? Talk about that.
Did we get everybody on the list first?
Yeah.
Like that.
No
We're all
comment.
saving. Put the cake down and make sure we get everybody. If we got everybody, we can move on.
Yeah,
So for the record, I didn't see their debate, but if somebody asked me to debate that topic, I'd be like, you out your mind.
Thank you. Thank you.
But he's not saying you out your mind because he thinks we progress. So
the topic,
the
title, Chief.
It's just the title is this. It's not realistic or fair.
Right, the title is kind of crazy.
For a debate. For a debate.
That's a 1 minute conversation.
Yeah,
right. It's not a debate. It's really not.
That's like
now, if you're trying to say
water wet, is water wet? Let's
right. Right.
Nah, water's not wet.
Depends. Are
Water
you talking
ain't
about
wet.
ice? Are you talking about sublimation?
These
Are we really
black
talking about vapors?
Yeah. Right. Are you talking about ice?
You know what I mean? Condensation?
I told you niggas, just listen to Wu-Tang. Just listen to Wu-Tang and you be all right. Why is water wet? Why is the sky blue? You know what I'm saying? And that's your answer right there. B, listen to Wu-Tang, you be all right.
Unbiased. Listen to this angle there. Listen to this angle. Say it's the year 1850. No, I'm sorry. Let's say it's the year 1890.
Okay.
And just say
Reconstruction.
Black families were together. They all went to church. They were all on one mind and one unity and one goal. Okay.
Allegedly.
Now, just say, for instance, you can say, hey, maybe they were more unified then and we're less unified now.
Right.
So it's all kind of different scenarios where you can come up with. Where,
But how do you quantify that though? How do you quantify that?
But Chief X, you got to understand, in 1980, or excuse me, your example was 1890. In 1890, if your wife was to have a child, No white woman can run in there and snatch your child off of the titty nipple and put her child on that titty nipple and make sure that her child ate first, and then your kid had to eat the scraps. That was not the case.
Those are individual things that happen. That didn't happen to everybody, every woman. You know what I mean?
Okay,
like I was on a bus
sorry for
a
the
couple
ones
years.
who did.
No, hold on. Hold on.
I'm not gonna hand wave that away.
Hold on. I was on a bus with a lady a couple years ago. This lady had to be about 90 years old. So I questioned her. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
You said 90 years old on the bus with a lady. You questioned her.
Hold on. So this lady had to be about 90 years old. So I every time I run into old people, I like to question them about their history. So I asked this 90-year-old lady about her grandmother. Okay. And she got to tell me the story about her grandmother and how, they used to get along, and her grandmother was a slave. And I was like, when you was a little girl, how did the white people around you guys treat you guys? And she got to breaking down the story. Well, it was different with us. We was fine. We had no problems, and we never got whipped and none of these things. And she painted this picture. I'm just saying, this is her. She painted this picture like life was kind of good and easy, and there was some unity going on with their family, right? And she was painting the picture like these kids today are crazy and this and that. So that's what I'm saying. Like, some things are relative.
Post-traumatic slave syndrome. That's what that was.
Yeah. Different argument. Like I said, Chief, different argument. That's if they had a different topic, then it would have been a fair debate. But based on
it wasn't
title,
fair.
If the debate was, do we own and control more now than slavery, then I wouldn't debate that.
Right.
Yeah, or something along them lines.
The black community was more unified then than now.
Right, I wouldn't debate that.
Wouldn't debate that. See, but if you
That's
turn
more
the argument
even.
into that, when the topic is not that,
But you can't
being
see
disingenuous.
you can't see the Negro League was a good thing because baseball players used to go around and spend the night at other people's home because it was like an Airbnb. Like, I ain't going for that. I'm just
man.
You can't compare the angry white mob to the police today.
Yeah, you can't do that.
I understand what she was arguing.
Different times, so it's hard to quantify these different times.
It's not hard to quantify the KKK versus the damn
It's a
police.
comparison between the times. If we comparison the time of slavery or right after to the time of right now, the current time. That's a perfect debate. We're comparing times.
No. I agree with that aspect. It was something that King Sosa said that was like, whatever.
The angry white mob, like the KKK, like we got police cheating on blacks, but that's no comparison to the KKK. Like, come on, man, like lynch mobs.
Yeah.
You can just dragging you out your house, no trial,
no
just
court,
dragging you out of jail and hanging you on the spot, like
no public defender, none of that. No.
Or you can look at it like this: how many black-owned banks were there in 1930? How many black-owned banks in 2020?
Over 35 of black banks credit union.
Yeah, but if we want to change the question to that, we would have that debate. But if the question was not that, so we have to stop doing that.
That's what I'm saying. So it was ambiguous. It was so broad.
No,
that it's so many
it was a
topics
straight. Sometimes a straightforward question is a straightforward question. You got to be able to walk away from a debate. It's not always about getting up there and spitting your knowledge to see if you can always be right. I think that's what Plight gets caught up in sometimes.
I was going to say
that he could take any topic, and I feel like I can out debate you on that topic. And sometimes there's not that situation, or there's not that case.
Spitting random facts.
Yeah.
You know
Hey,
what I'm
Robo,
saying?
you the history guy, right? Robo's the history guy.
Robo knows. Yeah, he knows.
Now listen, Robo. Now, okay, we think of Black Wall Street, right? And a lot of people make it seem like as Black Wall Street encompassed the whole damn United States.
Hell no.
We talk about a particular town in right, Greenbrier, around Greenbrier, right? And then you had one later in North Carolina, right? But
that one in Virginia as well.
Yeah, so how huge are we talking black-owned businesses like back then compared to now? Like when you look back at it, what do you see?
Well, there's more than one.
There's
more than one Black Wall Street, and then you got to look at why were people together. We was forced to be together. because if you wasn't together, we would die.
Yeah.
So what we did was we utilized our own resources so that we could survive, and that forces the family to stay together. And all those other problems that we have that we compare to today is irrelevant, because if we don't stay together, we die. If we don't put this money together to make the mutual benefit societies, then we can't go to the hospital. If we don't put this money together, then we can't go to school. We can't do none of this stuff. So they was forced to do all these things. And from out of that comes your black banks. It comes your church institutions. It comes your mutual-based societies. It comes your own graveyards and all the things, their own independent schools. All of that comes out of that. You know
but after slavery, where do you see it mostly at? Is this like running all through all the states? Or predominantly where?
Well, you got to look at what happened. So all right. So if you have the people in the South, they are a little different than the people that's in the North. Even though the people from the North originally come from the South, besides the thousands that were brought directly to the North, the people in the North were the ones who were leading the charge as far as education, because they got educated by some of them Europeans. They went to their schools, free African schools, and they utilized their freedom to help free the people in the South. So if we look at what happens after the Civil War, and we look at that, now you have to imagine this. You have people in the South that some of them never read before. The only skill they have is working on that farm, and they just come to you and be like, my nigga, you free. Get out of here. I'm saying these people are dealing with this. So now comes another part where the white community is like, yo, we don't want these niggas around here. So they discriminate them against jobs and all these other things. So now the government has to respond. So they make the Freedmen's Bureau. And now that is to get people to land and all this other stuff. I mean, so it's a long story. It's not complicated. It's just something that it goes in the eras. So throughout each era, each decade, there is progress. We fought. We got our own institutions. You had our own doctors. We had our own lawyers. We had our own revolutionaries in the 1800s. You mean? So you have your Black Panthers in the 1800s. I mean, so it's just a blueprint. But what happens after that? What did the government? The government was trying to keep us back, son. It's just the truth. You have drugs that come in the game. There was no drugs back there. There was no crack. There was no dope. I'm saying they put everything in front of us to try to keep us behind. I mean, and now today we can see the results of this because we have the same eating habits, and now we have more food. Our disparity as far as being to obtain healthcare, most of us have service jobs, and not. It's a bunch. It's a whole bunch of things, bro. But at the end of all of this, we never stop fighting through no decade or anything. So that's progress to me. I mean, but
okay.
But because we brought into the idea of this society is individualism now. This is my opinion. My opinion is that we become super capitalists. It's fuck you. It's just about me and my family. It's no longer the unit. There's no longer where you could go across the street unless you probably live in the South. You can't. And over here, we don't even know the people who live in our building, bro. I'm saying I don't know who live on the fourth floor, fifth. I don't even know these niggas' names. I don't even talk to these niggas.
Is that a sign of the times or just a sign of African Americans only?
No, it's the sign of the times, and it's not just us. It's Europeans
it's
or whatever. Because
capitalism, that's capitalism.
Now it's like before the family used to work together. So you got the mother, the father, they did working together. Now it's different. The mother and the father is not home, so they working.
Yeah.
And since so it's a whole different social dynamic because of technology. I mean, so I don't know,
and,
bro.
That's what Bill Gates has been talking about, though. Bill Gates has been trying to spread that message around the world so he can kind of tame that curve of people who are in poverty versus people who are actually actively producing in the world and having children, but having less children and making their children more productive in the world and contributing to the world. And it lowers that
the poverty
curve of you know, people we can't feed and all this other shit that, you know what I mean? It's a lot more things that contribute into, you know.
Yeah, the shit that just get me mad is that there's a bunch of organizations that attack every problem that we have, and nobody talks about them. Nobody talks about Jackson, Mississippi. Nobody talks about these mayors. Nobody's a part of nothing, almost.
Well, nobody talks about nothing until it's a problem. Like
No. There's a sector of our community that recognize these problems. Like we got gentrification problem in New York and most of these major cities. There's an organization here called BAN that they really working, you know what I'm saying, to attack this issue, but we don't talk about that. It's like we kind of cut off and think that nothing else is happening, no more progress could be made, and I don't know, bro. I don't know what to say, son. I don't even know, son. I'm just talking, bro.
When
So
you say
you laying out a great
talking about-
foundation.
you talking about who you talking about?
No, I think you laid out a great foundation of where we were and where we're headed. But in my opinion, and
Who's
only
we?
my opinion,
Who's we? Who's we?
I'm talking about the old.
In general, I'm not talking about this little online community.
African Americans.
Right.
Okay.
I'm not talking about this little ass community.
Right.
Right.
All right. All right.
Just thinking about, yeah. But again, America is a capitalistic, competitive society. And we pretty much have like three choices. You know, we can just accept it and just bow down and do whatever we're allowed, or not even really allowed to do. Just accept what's expected of us. Or you can rebel against it and just fight against the system. Or you can really try to excel and make the best of what you have. And then once you excel, then you're in a position to actually make change. You can't try to say you want to start a revolution if you ain't got any money to feed the people or feed the guns or get the household.
That revolution talk. So soon.
I'm gonna tell you what I learned. I'm gonna tell you this. Yo, Mujawu. Where Mujawu at?
What's wrong with being a capitalist? I'm trying to figure that out.
I knew Cause will get it there. Yeah,
yo,
baby.
let me hold on for a minute, unbiased. Yo, Mujawu, what's the saying that Imhotep said or was claimed he said? Eat well, be merry, because tomorrow you would die. That's how it go.
I'm not sure.
Drink and be merry.
Huh?
Drink and be merry.
Well,
ain't no
I never seen it before. They said he said that. And if that's true, if he did say that, I'm on it. Yo, son, enjoy your days, nigga, because tomorrow you would die.
The consul say, what's wrong with being a capitalist?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Y'all niggas is too serious. Who you think won Primo and RZA? Get out of here. Y'all niggas too serious.
Man,
Get out of here with
Primo and RZA.
You know, everybody. A lot of people be in competition of what you doing, what you ain't doing, and this and that. Everybody's responsibility is to take care of their own fucking family and be of service. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
facts.
Yeah,
that's a fact. But back to the question: who won, Primo or RZA?
Yeah, I didn't hear it.
RZA.
Primo.
Because you're a fucking nerd, nigga.
Primo won.
Fucking nerd, bro.
Damn.
Yes.
I got no problem.
All right. All of us are.
And that's why Black people can't excel as a group.
And on that note, I'm out. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow.
Get your rest, man.
Peace.
And like I didn't understand like what they were doing. Like they just playing their old hits or something.
Yeah.
You a nerd, bro. I ain't fucking with you.
Yeah, I'm not really into it like that. You know, I love the battle in that movie Juice with Tupac. Like those DJs is going in, but I'm not into that. I guess because I don't know what's going on.
These hip hop cats need to have some rap battles. These niggas playing music.
Yeah, I want to see. I think we were talking about 50 Cent and Ja Rule. Talking about Ja Rule was trying to 50 Cent. I want to see what of those got. You know?
Yeah.
Somebody go head up, hit for hits or something.
Yeah. I want to see a hits battle.
No, that's really what they doing. They just
that's what it was.
Songs.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they go back to back to see. I'm sure who catalog is good.
Oh, okay.
So Timberland did it with Swiss Beats.
Oh, word?
Lil Jon did it with T-Pain.
T-Pain.
Oh, I think Scott.
Wait, T-Pain battle who?
Lil
John.
Lil Jon smoked his ass.
It was a massacre. It was a massacre.
Yeah, he smoked his ass.
Hey,
Why they don't have rap battles?
I don't know. That's gonna happen. That's
A lot of them
definitely gonna
niggas
happen.
is chicken.
Yo,
That's gonna happen.
Who battled Timberland?
Swiss Beats.
Timberland won, didn't
Swiss.
Mm-hmm. I don't think.
I want to see. I want to see. I want to see Eminem smoke some of these cats.
And that's why the black community can't get along today.
Yeah. Eminem, yeah. So it all depends on when it comes to rapping. It's all about matchups because there's always somebody out there better than you. So it's all about matchups.
Who's that cat that's on Vlad TV? Lord Jamar. Yeah, you want to see Eminem and Lord Jamar.
Nah. We don't want to see that.
You ain't got no faith in your people?
Huh?
You don't got no faith in your people?
Yeah,
Nah, son, that nigga straight pseudo. That nigga be fucking with Dane Calloway and Sanchez. I'm not. We two different gods, nigga. I'm not his.
Yeah, he all the way out there. He 5%?
Yeah, 5%.
Oh,
damn, Rob on.
Yeah, I had bought his album a couple years ago. Rob on his 5% album.
You got to take that L for him, Rob. You got to take that L for him.
I ain't taking that L. We all different, bro. He is on God, nigga. People want to be the god of pseudo, nigga. Go ahead.
Pseudo. Oh, that's
He on the opposite end of every goddamn thing. Every truth, this nigga on the opposite end of that shit.
Who did Manny Fresh go against?
I didn't see that.
I didn't know he went against him. I saw him do like a performance live on Facebook. Somebody shared a watch party, but I didn't think he went
so I think Saturday is gonna be Teddy Riley and Babyface.
Whoa.
Teddy Riley who?
Man, stop it, bro. Stop it, man. Stop.
Teddy
That's
Riley
me right there.
That's trash.
That's me right there.
You said Teddy Riley and who?
Babyface. Y'all niggas too young. Y'all don't know y'all niggas get out of here.
You talk about
I heard somebody say trash.
Hit for hit?
That's some trash. No,
yeah, hit for hit, bro.
Whoever
Babyface
said trash must be young.
Man, Babyface ain't got enough hits to fuck with Teddy.
No, I said that, man. Don't nobody want to see that.
Teddy Riley on some boy. I thought Teddy Riley, boy. I can't really.
I mean, them some great producers, but it's
on Saturday. When Saturday come, I'm gonna be with my little thingy, and you niggas better be doing the same thing.
Teddy Riley pump that groove me. Shit. It ain't over. Party's not over.
Yo, Chief, I'm heading out to Vegas. I'm gonna head out to Vegas in May.
Sword.
Nigga, don't run, nigga.
Yep.
I couldn't hear you, Rob.
I said I'm gonna head out to Vegas again in May if this shit is over at the end of May, nigga. Don't run, nigga. You better come out.
I'm gonna meet you out there.
Don't fucking run this time, nigga.
Vegas right around the way.
Man, that's if this shit is over, man. I can't see it being over, man. Every time I'm looking, there's 500,000 niggas who got that shit, bro.
It's messing up my year's plan. I'm trying to get back to go to Ghana again.
Yo, let me ask you something. What vaccinations they give you to go there?
Oh, so for Ghana, every country is different, but for Ghana, it's no requirements. They just suggest that you get yellow fever, but it's not mandatory.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I read about yellow fever. You don't want that?
Oh,
so they suggest you get yellow fever shot, but it's not mandatory.
Oh, it's
don't
not
play with
mandatory?
that shit, bro.
No, it's not mandatory. I didn't get no shots.
Yeah, you
You
wild.
ain't get, damn, Chief, you wildin', but you out there with no rubber on, boy. You wild.
Yeah, that yellow fever. That's one of the worst diseases out there.
But soda.
Matter of fact, I think yellow fever might be one of the worst diseases ever. But definitely out there.
Took the rubber off, like.
Chief know how to maintain his immune system. If you listen to Chief when he
he got that moringa.
But ring don't
how to
curl yellow
maintain
fever.
his immune system, so he good.
Yeah, my man got
Yo, Chief, let me get some moringa on consignment. I got you.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna sell that shit to my clients. Let me get that.
No, one guy fucked that up for everybody. Can't do that.
Oh shit, that's savage.
No.
That's a body shot. Oh man.
I sent somebody some edibles on consignment and they fucked me over too.
Oh, ooh. You dirty mother. Oh.
Were they black?
Yep.
See, and that's why we can't excel as a people.
Yeah, I hook everybody up with black folks. They got to pay really good price.
It's a bunch of white folk who buy vape cartridges wholesale from me in New York. They ain't never beat me.
Exactly.
I buy. Listen, you got high yellow fever.
That's funny, Lynn. That was funny. Yeah, Lynn, you yeah, be careful. I got you, man. You might want to be careful.
Yeah, you ain't got your wrench yet, Lynn. You going in without your wrench.
Oh, he's supposed to do his presentation and shit, man.
Oh yeah, he still got time. He got 4:00 a.m.
Yo, Chief, did your sales go up since this shit happened?
You know, I haven't looked at my website. I haven't looked at my PayPal to see yet.
Careful, Lynn.
Chief, you gonna start repairing credit? Is that gonna be your next stop?
Oh, savage.
Like, move over, Garfield. I got it.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing student loans by next year. I'm studying right now. Studying right now.
Oh yeah, dirty game. Oh, dirty game.
Hey, I'll be like, nigga, I'm removing student loans, felonies. I can take felonies off of that.
Yeah,
felonies.
Hey, look here. I can, wait a minute. Hey, Kansu, I can do better than that, Kansu. I can remove your mortgage.
Oh,
that's an ill one right there. That's an ill
my guy.
right there.
Hey, Chief, you'll be very successful when you start pitching that one.
Yeah, I'll take some moringa and a loan.
And a mortgage removal, please.
Mortgage removal. No, fuck the removal. I know that hustle. That means it comes back. I need forgiveness for my debt, nigga.
They get
my debt, nigga.
They get your house paid off. I get your house paid off. $1,500.
$1,500.
Get your house paid off.
You too can defraud the U.S. government.
Yeah, I'm gonna start a school. I need donations.
Yeah. I don't need no social security number, nothing, nigga. I don't need no social security number, nothing. I got you.
We're gonna start building towers and shit. 5G towers. My school.
Oh shit.
Crazy.
That's savage, bro. And that's why we can't get along as a people right there.
That's why.
In the 1800s, we wouldn't be joking like this.
And but you know what? We are sad because we talk about Black Wall Street as though like we love it and give it high reverence, but then we come out here with these scams, like that ain't reproducing Black Wall Street.
Hey, don't be talking about scamming and shit, bro. Relax, nigga.
We're not doing our job as far as what we say people did before. It's like Wall Street, Egypt. Like we're doing a poor job of like replicating that type of stuff.
But you know what it is, unbiased?
Yeah.
A lot of times these guys, that the intentions don't be bad, they just don't have the fundamental skills of business. Like when you got cats, that's asking for GoFundMe's and stuff like that.
Right.
All you got to do is get you a trustee attorney. Like Umar Johnson, all he had to do was get a trustee attorney. And the money goes into escrow where he can't even touch it.
Right.
And it shows integrity.
Right.
Then set up an LLC and make it a holding company so it can hold the assets so it doesn't accrue interest or tax. But you don't need no PayPal. You don't need no Cash App. None of that stuff. It's just not having the fundamental skill to build business and build good structured business. It's just not having that knowledge of that.
And also, a lot of people are not reinvesting the money that they do make into their business at all.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You think Umar Johnson ever intended to build a school?
No.
Yeah. I think in the beginning, but he got it over his head.
Yo, man,
gotta know over his head. Just keep going on and on.
Like, when you can get $700,000 in PayPal, bro.
Yeah, but I think they froze that shit. You can't spend that.
Yeah, they froze a portion of it, but he got some of it.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, yo, like that dude got on there You telling people that you're gonna mentally, like, you can mentally prepare kids to deal with the white man, and you on there telling people like, yo, I need your help. Yo, Ronald Washington, he lives in DC. DC. He is a hater. I need you to get his address and his phone number.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, is this dude really serious? And I'm like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I was shocked when I saw that, bro.
Yeah. That.
Yeah, man. Listen, you can't. How you ain't never seen him with no semblance of a team, and you trying to start a school? Like, I don't trust no nigga that if you ain't got a team, if you ain't got at least 3-4 niggas hanging around you regularly. You know what I'm saying? You the solo dolo, nigga.
Rocky.
You the CEO, you the boss, you doing the interviews, you reading it. God damn, you got no help, nigga. Damn.
Do it all.
Shit,
Teacher, the principal, everything.
The janitor.
Yeah, this nigga gonna have clubs at his school, fucking gardens and shit, fashion show. Like, goddamn.
Yeah. So
open the school first.
So now, my opinion on that, I think, I don't know about the intentions. I think he wanted to do that, but I believe like he never knew how to do it.
Yeah, he's a speaker. He's not an administrator. That's not his thing.
Yeah, and he cuss your ass out, man. Like,
administrators it's a skill to be an administrator.
Yo, I'm biased.
Yeah.
I'm biased. You the only person on YouTube where everybody got a brunch, bro.
Hey, yo, you know how it is.
Like, I'm biased. My girlfriend's an administrator. She's a vice principal at Compton High School. So she got her master's degree in educational administration. Is her master's degree in. Yeah, Dr. Umar is not no administrator. He don't know shit about paperwork like that.
Damn, man. If he just swallow half his ego and accept some help, man, he really could do something with that school.
Hey, Rob Bourne, when I seen Shanetta going Garfield's chat and start blocking everybody, can they have a I was like, oh shit. Let me protect my chat. Let everybody get it.
Oh no, son. I'm the king of block. You know how if I could show you my block list on Facebook, y'all have a heart attack.
Yeah.
Rob Bourne blocked me twice before.
He did?
Yeah, I blocked Chief too. I kicked that nigga ass out, man. Fuck this nigga.
Damn, man, you worse than
Yeah, he was on that. He was on that bullshit. He had this little Ahmed Rod squad pom-poms. I be trying to debate with Ujabo and fucking and all these niggas minions start coming out, son. I just start debating like 7 niggas at once. I'm debating.
We back friends again. I bullied him.
Yeah, I'm debating him, Sean, all these niggas. I'm like, damn, son, why y'all niggas keep helping these niggas, man? They can handle their show. Get out of here, yo.
Yeah.
I got tired of that shit.
Sean's a bitch, and I don't care who tell him.
Yeah, that's fact. That's a fact.
Oh. Yeah, my man, yeah, he didn't block me from the chat. He like blocked me, like really blocked me. Like I can't see his comments. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, he did that to me too.
Yeah, Sean blocked everybody.
Let me see. Hold up. Let me. I wonder how many people I got blocked. Let me take a look.
Hey, one time I came with a chat and somebody else was talking. I was like, facts. That nigga blocked me. I was starting to argue it. I was like, God damn.
Yeah.
Like shit.
Oh my God.
You there still?
Yeah, I'm here. Yo, look at my block list. My block list is mean, son. Yo,
savage.
Yo, my shit. I think I got like 300 niggas blocked.
God damn.
You can see my screen?
Yeah.
You see that crazy ass nigga Jeremiah Judah, right?
Yeah.
I got,
damn, how much Jeremiah Judah you blocked?
I got a whole bunch of people blocked.
How you block Jeremiah Judah?
I block a whole bunch of people.
You block Jolanda?
Yeah, I block everybody, nigga. You fuck with me, I block Mika. I block everybody.
How you block Mika?
Everybody.
Mika be tripping.
You block list.
Nigga block
Craig. Look at my block
Oh
list,
my
baby.
God, man.
My block list is mean, son. I can't even
Garfield?
scroll all the way up. I can't even keep
Yeah.
scrolling.
Damn.
Obama?
Really, nigga? Nigga block Obama?
Hey, Blackberry.
Yes, nigga.
Yeah, man.
I block everybody, nigga.
Man.
Nigga, you block some sweethearts and shit to keep
Word.
it. Like,
Yeah,
you
I'll be
block Mika?
yeah, I block. Oh yeah, she done. I ain't talking to her no more. Block.
Mika be starting drama.
Nah, block. She know what she be doing. I don't like that shit. Block.
Drama queen, big time drama queen.
Block. I'm blocking everybody, nigga.
Yeah, Mika be
Nah, this is what I be doing. Look, this is how you get a nigga real mad, right? So you know how you have a little debate on Facebook. That's fine. You keep going. And them niggas keep going, son. So you wake up in the morning, niggas still going. All right, you want to keep going? I just start talking mad shit to you. And while you talking shit and you want to say something, I just block your ass. And them niggas be mad, son.
Well, he blocked 4 different Jeremiah Judah.
Now he blocked more than 4. He blocked all the same name. Judah, Jeremiah.
Yo, son, he got mad names. And then you gotta remember back in the days I used to be banging on the Hebrews. Them niggas, like that's why I got 2 Facebook pages. One of my pages, it got my clients and shit on it. I can't be having these niggas come over there with that bullshit. So them niggas would come on my page and start saying dumb shit, and I gotta block you, son. You gotta go. You gotta go.
Yeah, I feel that.
That block list is so long, son. I don't even know what to tell you, bro.
Man, 300.
My block list means
a lot of these cats unfriended and blocked me when I exposed Garfield. A lot of these niggas in the chat was all on going.
I don't know, man.
Hating on me.
I'm putting blocks on all you niggas.
You in the great God piss. You
gotta blocks on all you niggas. Hurricane Bay, nigga.
I'm blocking you niggas.
Go a ham on your ass.
They was mad I exposed Garfield.
Woo! I'm blocking niggas for good.
For good.
Hey, well, hold on. Ain't nobody got Garfield book yet?
Oh shit, we kicking in the nuts too.
These niggas was 6 months ago I was talking about Garfield's book, and now people finally saying, "Oh, the X was right."
Oh shit. Oh shit.
You gonna get a free audio book to go with it though, Chief.
And the extra chapter.
We have it awake 2 extra chapters.
I'm looking forward to it. Can't wait.
Hey, you got student loans, Chief? Because you know he do.
Yeah.
Melvin came off of the mute for that. Like, oh, I'll kick some nuts.
Yep.
You know he do student loans. Put that out there. Just in case somebody needs.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Gotta get the bundle package, you know.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
That's crazy. It's crazy.
I'm writing up my sales pitch now. I'm able to remove mortgage.
Everybody gonna sign up for that shit.
Yo, this girl be spazzing in this chat. She only do it in this chat. She be in the chat. She be on.
Come on, Sister Nandy.
Hell
Sister
yeah,
Nandy.
Yeah, she's staying there with the flamethrower, bro.
Yeah, that's a chat bully. She go in. That's what she do.
She on her Debo shit. Man.
Yeah, she likes playing to everybody. She give me something. Anybody can get it. She don't be showing. She don't show no favoritism, bro.
Hey yo, when I played her interview with Sarnetta, she was all nice in chat.
You see it hot to shit. I'm saying hard.
Yeah,
I'm like, oh, she mad cool and shit. I looked in this chat. I said, oh my God, what the hell?
She be like, had a drink, nigga. It's on, nigga.
Yeah, I don't want no pop that bottle of wine. Anybody can get it. I be looking up there. Some niggas wearing pink thongs. She be going on everybody.
Yeah, she
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, Nada. I'm sorry, Nada. I don't want no problem.
Yeah, for real.
I don't want no problem with you.
Yeah,
some wine in that old grandma robe. It's on.
Yeah, she threw the little wine emojis up. Oh, yeah.
Poke the bear.
Yeah.
Poke the bear. That fucks with real men, not fake niggas.
Yeah, she go.
You got it.
Yeah,
you got it.
He said that grandma robe.
It's gonna repeat it. He's trying to get it stomped out.
Hey, yo, speaking of Jeremiah Judah, he pulled up one show.
Hey, but JJ, look. When we like what Garfield got on there and said, why don't you just leave? Well, guess what? When we try to leave with Marcus Garvey, what they do? They sabotage the ships. They sent their black cool agents to sabotage the whole movement. Because some of us will instead of want to be for our people, it's about the dollar. They'll turn you in for a few coins. So what I'm saying, what I think we should do, you said what's the goal or what should we do? First of all, we got to wean ourselves off of relying on these people. You know what I'm saying? We can't just say, oh, it's over. We stuck here. We use we use this, we use that. You know what I'm saying? And another thing what we do, look how much money we spend at Christmas time. I know I'm jumping around.
So off topic.
Hey, yo, that was the plan, by the way. That was the plan for liberation of the people.
Yeah,
No Christmas.
I never seen a dashiki with a hoodie.
It's like Marcus Garvey tried like 100 years ago. Like, you ain't gonna never try again. Like, that's it. Like, we tried, nigga. Marcus Garvey, nigga, you failed. Like, goddamn, you know you can try twice. Like, you ain't nigga, like, you only got like 3 lives or some shit going. Look.
Yo, she said you went. Son, she said you went with Jawa with Sesame Twin.
Oh my god.
Yo, she going there.
Yeah, she don't play, bro. She don't play.
Yeah, she pro-black to death too, nigga. But, like I think she got firearms at the crib. Like I really expect to see military firearm at the house. Like for real. Like,
sleeping in fatigues.
Yeah, I'd be disappointed if anything less. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? What was that movie? Dead Presidents. That's the sister with the fro. Had the burner that he ended up with at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sister was revolutionary, boy.
Sister 90 be like, oh, he's standing on the American flag holding an RBG rag. He real.
Hey, you know, who said Sister 90 be she's a white folk? Who said that?
How you doing? What's your name? General Seti. Shit.
Oh shit!
Somebody said Sister Nanny's a caretaker for old white folks. Is that true?
Oh, savage! That hurt my heart, bro.
Shit, man, Sister Nanny be done suffocating the white folks. All kind of
I don't know what happened.
Shit, all kind of cold cases and shit.
Had to move her to the black wing. Too many deaths.
Yeah. Cold case files from here to Virginia.
Sister Nandy she be the one with all them whips all on her back.
Oh shit!
Shit.
Oh shit!
Up, man?
Oh, that's funny.
She's going in.
Oh.
Yo, my boy said in this chat, she's the. Yo, she be going in. Like all pseudos. Anybody with some type of STEM literacy, she ain't for you.
Yo, she said you need some bass in your voice, T-Rex.
I mean, Sister 90's a polite fan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yes. She's a lot of pseudos. She like Prince York.
Yeah, Dr. York. Yeah.
Oh,
she was the one. Hey, Rob on. She was the one. You ain't went there when she was her and Wuja was going at it over the York case, and she got on. She was like, I got all the stuff.
Yeah.
That's Sister Nandy. That's her.
Oh, she called in?
Nah, she was on the panel.
Oh shit.
Hey, yeah, Sister Nandy, damn, I was gonna say.
She think melanin gives you superpowers.
Oh shit.
She's a huge fan of Solus. She loves Solus.
Oh no, don't say that.
Yeah.
Oh
That
yeah, she
nigga
hopped
dead.
off that polite train. She said she don't fuck with whole light.
No, yeah,
Yeah, she don't fuck. Yeah, she don't fuck with that man.
Nah, she do always call a whole light. Yeah,
Yeah, she be flaming him. But if she be on Solace, no, sister.
Hey, sister, let me show you Solace. Do you like him, Sister Nanny? Let me show you.
Yeah, bro. No.
She like YP. She like Young Pharaoh.
Oh yeah, you know that.
Yeah, but I mean that's a step up from Solace.
Sister Nanny, is this your guy right here?
African American here. Is he right? Is he wrong?
Nigga Solace on heroin, man. So that nigga stole.
It's the definition.
Hey, don't come at us. You better come at the white man. Why you gotta mess with us? We ain't even do nothing.
So this is where you getting confused because you keep saying, "Oh, people."
You ain't sharing your screen. Oh, here it goes.
Sister Nanny, you feel him right here?
Who on the physical planet? What's so hard to understand about that?
What do you mean men are on the physical planet?
When men are on a planet, they're in the physical flesh, the darkness. But you're more than that. That's just
Jabari face.
You're trying to deal with the creation of man. You're not in. You're just including physical body, like
Wait a minute, I hope he don't procreate and have any kids.
Man, they got a woke guy up here trying to teach brother Jabari, and Jabari's got that what the fuck face?
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
Got the sweater cardigan on.
Yeah, he even look
what the
like
hell did he just say though, bro?
Are you serious,
Oh,
man?
that nigga's crazy, bro.
I swear I saw Jabari squint right now.
No, he needs to be sterilized.
You don't remember when you don't remember when Sonetta was trying to make him big?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, Sonetta gave a good little bit of play.
Yeah, this a recap. I gotta play this tomorrow.
So I'm not a fan coming to sit down, and I'm just happy to be in the presence of Brother Jabari.
Uh-oh.
I'm not from that cloth of life. I come from the streets.
Oh shit.
I don't even be talking to people like Brother Jabari that went to college and they got the Gamma Baby.
Got the Rondo mean mug.
To people like that. No disrespect
Everybody like hard in the street. Everybody.
to anyone that has that background. But I come from a different cloth, and I don't know how to make y'all understand this. Stop trying to make me weirded out and jaded out. I don't care about none of that stuff. I'm true to me. I make sure I be true to me before I be true.
Hey.
Where you get that from?
2,300 views though.
He on the street like that? What is shit like? What the fuck is that on?
I wouldn't want to be from that kind of cloth.
Why you got on one of them guys like them nun little head wrap people?
Like a burqa, nigga.
Oh shit, yeah.
Crazy as a road.
That's a new shit on Bias. He got like his own channel.
Crazy as a cave bat.
Yeah,
that was
crazy,
2018.
Oh.
Channel? Oh, I'm gonna definitely play his videos.
No, that's I ain't know that.
Oh yeah, he does. He got some subscribers. He got more than Garfield. He got 11,000 subscribers.
Yeah, nigga crazy, bro. Crazy the better, man.
Yeah,
man.
We got a sick people. That's why I ain't trying to do nothing with any.
Hey man, like New York, like generates pseudos at an alarming rate. Like, God, like niggas pump out pseudos just at will. Just boop, boop, polite, boop, solar, boop. You just like red pill, blue pill, boom,
Oh,
bam,
shit.
nigga. Like nigga just boop, 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 boop. Like, God damn.
They said copy, cut, paste.
Look at this.
Oh wow, with the turquoise bow tie.
Oh man.
Wow. Uh-oh.
Looking like the cautious little Uzi.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's selling some shit.
Uh-oh.
You already know, bro. You already know. 99 each. What is that? Books?
Yep.
That's the blueprint.
No, that's pamphlets.
Limited time.
One sale.
Pamphlets.
On sale, limited time. Oh, $10.99 each. I thought it was $9.99. Oh, $10.99 each.
It was $9.99 each.
What the fuck?
Little spoon. Wild. Niggas be wild.
Hey, Mike, you know this is the Family Channel, right?
Bro, what is that? What is this? What is this?
So let's just say I can't even see because think of a sperm is the what?
I don't know, but
I'm biased. It's a family channel, bro.
yeah. Oh yeah, he got something. No, I can't play. Yeah, I can't.
Bruh.
Oh, he broke down 5G. Oh shit.
Yeah, man, come on.
Play that.
You know who's gonna be there.
Hold up.
Okay,
Oh yeah.
I'm out now.
We
An
gonna
hour?
have to. I'm gonna have to dig in the crate for you. I'm biased. I'm biased. We gonna have to dig in the crate. Sister Nadia, I think is a game. We gonna have to dig in the crate. We gonna show you why we be doing this shit. But go ahead, man. Keep going. We gonna dig in. We gonna dig in the crates.
You gotta see it, Brad. Yo.
He's finna call you like, yo, I'm biased. You see me playing my video over there. You know? Like my flesh is your flesh. Like you could have hollered at me.
Oh no, stop it. Stop it. Oh shit.
Yo, you hella stupid.
I feel creepy than a motherfucker, bro. Ooh, that was
Hey,
creepy.
Sister Nandy, can you type in the chat what 3GP means, please?
Moving too
much.
Oh shit.
Hey,
y'all do too much.
He's snapping.
You do too much. You do talk like that.
Let us say which one of you bitch niggas in the
I
ladder.
told you he like a
first.
cautious little Uzi Vert. Yeah.
Uzi Vert.
I'm in Atlanta, Nandy, but
Oh, you ain't shit, man. That's fucked.
Viruses are two types of sauce.
But do we got wisdom though?
Yes.
Yeah, he just said viruses and 5G are two types of sorcery.
Oh wow, I'll hold that.
Yeah.
He's gonna whip you with a spatula.
Mandy, yo, that one black woman out there had shot that dude in the car. He made donkey today on
Yo, I'm biased.
Yeah.
Yo. Please play this, man. We gonna have to take a trip down memory lane, man. I don't know what she likes on others, huh? Okay, we gonna take a trip down south. We gonna look at these motherfuckers right here. I'm gonna put this in the chat. Yeah, put that up. We gonna have a laugh. We gonna dig in the crates on you.
Sister Nandy.
We gonna dig in the crates.
All right there. All right.
Oh shit. Oh shit. We gonna dig in the crates. And this
feeling tingly.
Hello, Tip, and welcome to
Yeah.
Gerald. And this
shit.
My producers have informed me that our talk has a very, very short attention span. I myself disagree with this completely. However, they do pay the bill. Now we're going to jump right into it with our first clip, which features a very controversial and popular YouTube personality. His name is Tommy Sotomayor. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be totally 100. We're going for ratings on this one.
Oh, wow. I haven't seen that homie in a minute. That's the third general of NBK. Yeah, that's Jody. Yeah. Man, I used to love these videos.
Everything I've said about black women is true.
Wow. Is he talking about Nadia?
You see Tommy Sotomayor though? That nigga do like 6 shows a day. He be having like 2K people watching like that every time you go.
Man.
He out here in Arizona though.
So he got a crib in Atlanta too. I done bumped into him out here at the airport. Shit, he's still like Douglasville, not Douglasville, but I forgot the little area. But he's right in Atlanta though. About 25, 30 minutes from me.
No one is running after black women. Because if they were, They wouldn't be complaining when we decide not to date them.
And your mommy can't cope. Hey, little kids don't follow these jokes. Your life don't drool. Don't be a fool like those that are
babies daddy was gone, they wouldn't been on the phone, but that's more than now. Bitches don't really give a
damn. Hey, it's cool to look bummy and be a dumb dummy.
I forgot about Tommy Sotomayor.
Word. Yeah, he spanked the hell out of Young Pharaoh. That debate, oh my God, he killed him.
I ain't seen that.
Right. Yeah.
And who was it? Lex Vortex.
Yes,
oh, he destroyed him.
Yeah, but Tommy felt bad for Pharaoh. You can see it towards the end.
Back into this next clip.
That shit's funny as hell, yo.
We will be venturing into
Pharaoh paid to debate him.
in this dimension, things are not always as they seem. Black
He
men
paid money for real?
and white
Yes.
men.
And it worked out. I think like 10K live.
Obama would be a white man in a black house.
In a black house.
Crazy. I'm just gonna say, please, a warning: do not try any recreational drugs or any weeds while you're watching this, because this is a trip that you might not come back from.
Ooh.
There is a fifth dimension, beyond that which is known to man. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as
Right, you gotta have the homie do some more videos, bro.
ground between light and
We working on it.
superstition, and it lies between the pit of man's fears and the summit of his knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area which we call the Twilight Zone.
I used to hate this shit when I was young.
Our desire, our prayer, that we can have a peaceful, intelligent rally here this afternoon. But at the same time, we see that they have surrounded us with many of their own agents in uniform and out of uniform who have spent much time here in Harlem posing as peace officers and at the same time breaking up the peace of black people.
But let me tell you something. Racism ain't letting it's putting your own people. Let my side start. No one sits there and calls me a familyist. If I take care of my son, I'm a racist. If I take care of my brother before another nation.
Right on, brother. We are here to tell you to love the white man. You have come to the wrong place. And those of you who think that you perhaps came here to hear us tell you to turn the other cheek to the brutality of the white man, I say again, you came to the wrong place.
Now we should be saved from our enemies. Who? Our enemies, white man. Our enemies, Arab. Our enemies, African. Our enemies,
Whoa.
our enemies, African.
Whoa. I thought I misheard.
Bringing drugs into this country. The white man brings it in. The white man brings it to Harlem. The white man makes you a drug addict. The white man then puts you in jail when he catches you using drugs. Who is it that controls the prostitution in Harlem? It's the white man. Who controls the large sales of whiskey and wine? It's the white man. You don't have any distillery. You don't own Finley. You don't own Oil Overholt or Seaman.
You don't put the seal on that bottle of whiskey. It's the white man. Who gives you the deck of cards and the dice that you use to gamble with?
Oh, he just said we don't own shit. So what's the comparison between them and now? Yeah, that's an easy one.
It's the white man. And that's when you sell them to you, he catch you with them and put you in jail for using them. Hey, the tiger's on the endangered species list. Tell me, who's the special?
GMO.
Oh, yikes. All these National Geographic
He's a
channels,
horrible
who is it that's
preacher.
over there? Who is it that's going into the Amazon trying to find these animals? The devil in the earth, the white man. You understand that? He's the reason there's a hole in the ozone layer. He's the reason. You understand that? Donald Trump, the biggest devil of all, man. You understand that? Because like I said, this is the only book where Black Lives Matter. The Bible's the most racist book on the face of the earth. Right on, brother. You can tell me who this is.
Look like you.
Ain't that you, dog? Y'all savage.
And so are my people. Read, you understand?
Oh shit. Oh no, third base.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
They do look alike, bro.
Damn.
Just
Stick into the up.
Oh, that was a very powerful clip. And we are winding the show down once again. And as many of you know, we always save the best for last.
They said ISBK's White Shadow.
So let's get right into it. Thank you all for tuning in, and please spread the word and subscribe to NBK TV. This is Chandler Gerald signing off.
Chandler Jones. God damn.
This part right here, this shit so funny to me right here. Hey Nadia, look at what your man trying to be promoting. Here you go.
Uh-oh. I heard of this guy.
One of the things that I went into a meditation, there was a woman that I met, can't say her name. And when I first started speaking publicly at 444 Atlantic Avenue, you were there, right? She comes to me and she says, Cano, the ancestors are pushing me to you. She's a mystic. And I look at her and she revealed to me that she had 6 abortions.
Dang.
So I looked at her and I saw the overlay of her children following her that were never allowed to come into this reality. And I said, have you had any abortions? She admitted it. And I said, I can see them in your aura. So I went back into meditation and there's an archangel that I work with. And I asked, how can I help?
Whoa.
I'm staring at the woman on the corner.
Ask her favorite shit.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Then I went back to the same archangel and asked if I could have the permission to provide that ritual with the world. And the archangel said, yes. So I produced a candle called Forgiveness Unborn. You can take the candle, the energy of the candle, follow the ritual, and excuse that pattern that they're walking around. I sit alone in my four-cornered room staring at candles.
Oh shit.
Let me drop some shit like this here. I can't sleep. I toss and turn. In the dark, visions of bodies being burned. What I can say is that the leading authority of religion in this world is the Vatican. And also there was a very real reason why he came here to America and visited certain latitude and longitude lines. As I said the last time I was on Sunetta. And we're just so ignorant. I feel like I'm the one that's doing dope. A lot of dope. Let me give you an example. Right? I have some of my students, they can feel wings on their back.
Oh shit.
Whoa.
Yeah, look at his face, yeah.
Look at the pill.
They can feel the energetic fluttering of wings that are locked into their physical makeup. And then they come to me and say, Gano, am I going crazy? And I'm like, no. Yes.
This year Halloween fell on a weekend. Me and Ghetto Boys were trick-or-treating.
You had the higher version of yourself, right? That I saw the tape. This brother had a spaceship that was in the sky. Was talking to it, was blinking its lights, moving around.
No.
I told the world this, but it's a future version of you.
No.
You were on that ship, and it came back into the past to just wink in on you.
This might be very hard for some people to swallow. I was trying to explain it external to myself, but when I started overstanding that it was actually me, that's when I really started getting my transmissions. Goddamn, homie.
So, man, this because I read some of the comments on Sonnet, and this guy needs to be adjusted. And what is he talking about? That spooky stuff? Yes, I was told by Archangel Michael, Gano, you have a new set of powers.
Yo, that He-Man. I'm done. I'm done.
I want to be white so bad watching He-Man.
You wanted the orange perm too?
Empiricals. God damn, homie.
Oh shit.
Like a hockey mask in there.
Yo, son, he be having some real pseudo niggas say some bullshit, bro.
Oh,
hey yo, Bias, you remember the Wonder Twins he put on there?
The one with the twins? No.
Yeah, the Wonder Twins.
Oh, wait a minute.
Which one is that?
Oh man, that's Gano Grills. I didn't know that was him.
Gano Grills funny as hell, man.
Oh man.
What the pills?
Oh man. Wow. Damn, man. Damn.
That shit crazy, bro.
It's good money in pseudo, man. Good money in pseudo.
Yeah, you right.
Yeah.
That dude Gano Grills was in Vegas. He filled up a whole goddamn like fucking place, bro.
Yeah.
Eating that shit up, man. I think we in the wrong business. I think we better just become pseudo, man, and everything will be all right.
Pseudo pays.
Pseudo pays, bro. Pseudo pays.
That's right.
Y'all tell anybody I'll kill you.
Oh shit.
They just do. I just watched the whole shit of that.
That's funny, bro.
That nigga said that he saw this nigga on a spaceship, bro.
And the nigga co-signed it.
Yeah.
Nah, for me, it was the wings. That was it.
The wings did it to you?
In the house, we live, family.
He's like, Gano, am I crazy? He's like, no.
Not one of the niggas ever break character. Like, once the camera go off and him and Pill go back home and shit. You know what I'm saying? He'd be like, man, you know I'm making that shit up, right? Like, yeah, I know.
Motherfuckers crying all over the motherfucking place tonight. Get out your motherfucking Kleenex. Get your Kleenex. You got motherfucking you need to hook up to your breathing machine. Go ahead.
That nigga geeky.
That shit, I advise you to hook up to your breathing machine.
That nigga geeking.
I see everybody. I see you, Greg.
Definitely say he was the absolute worst anti-drug speaker in the history of drugs.
All right, Greg. You got to show me, nigga,
what you made up. I don't want no discussion. If a nigga spell my name with a capital S, delete his ass. Block his ass.
God damn.
I never spell my shit with a lowercase s. That's worthy to get your ass blocked. Okay, if a nigga, you know what I'm saying? If a nigga's shoes untied, block his ass. You know this, Madam Daddy? That's what I'm talking about.
Funny.
That's right. That's right. We got one more. I need one more. I need more than two moderators. Oh man. Niggas can play games all they want, but when it comes down to the seriousness of the issue, hands down, I come with the axe. I don't play no game. Now, whether you willing to live up to the facts, that's on you. I don't give a fuck about that. And I don't sweeten it up for no motherfucking body. At any point in time, you do not like the information, you know what you could do. You can get your ass up, and you can get your ass up. That's just the bottom line, okay?
I thought the worst was over. I was mistaken.
The art of leadership during the time of crisis. And we are in a crisis, okay? We are in the crisis. And that's why, I attack information. Some niggas present information. I attack information. You know what I'm saying?
Alcohol have ruined my life.
Okay? A master researcher. Okay?
Dang.
And I pull shit apart.
That nigga said master researcher.
Somehow they think that I'm just some novice. That I don't know what I know. That I'm just talking to be talking. Well, to be truthful, and I'm going to be truthful. And I'm not calling no names because there's no need to call names. Okay? Even since the last time we have presented this information, it's been kind of quiet. I just want to state the facts. That it's really been quiet. Okay? Niggas have went about their business, but ain't nobody really trying to pick no more beats about the information.
Drugs have ruined my life.
It was clearly presented in a scientific manner, okay? Without prejudice. The scientific rules were stated, as we know the matter now today, the scientific rules were stated. Look at this. How can the vampire interpret for the children of the sun? Extreme opposite, totally unalike. So you mean to tell me you believe the vampire can come in and interpret for the children of the sun? See, that's the law of diametric opposite. We have two opposing spirits. This coming straight from the story language. Okay? Now, right here at the bottom. We are also informed that the mystery system of Egypt employed modes of spoken language which could only be understood by the initiate. These consisted not only of myths and parables, but also of a secret language called Senzar. Okay, this is, I gotta get the page.
Drugs and alcohol have ruined my life.
That nigga said
drug addiction is our greatest enemy in the United States.
Yo, you seen the shit with that nigga? What's his name? With the Moor dude got knocked out. That son put that shit up.
Wait, that's on here too.
Yes.
Bro. That That's my favorite, man. Where that one at?
What's his name again? Sharif Bey.
Yeah, hell yeah. I gotta play that every morning, man.
You probably got to go all the way down to the bottom to find that one.
Sharif got knocked out.
Yes.
On the street.
There you go, right there.
Yeah, look at this here, bro. This is my favorite one.
Beach five, you said that. I got him, so I got him. Here you go, so here you go. Who's badder than the Shogun? Who's Leroy, that too?
Oh shit. Oh shit, he's really doing this.
He's like 5'2".
Oh, skinny little lizards like you thinking they the last drag that gives Kung Fu a bad name. Get up here, boy. I got something real for your ass in these hands. We're gonna settle this once and for all, because I am back. The Shogun is back on the scene, and the Shogun is the master.
There we go.
Back up.
You know, him with no. That's a white boy too.
Left hook, right hand.
White boy.
You ain't got no gloves.
No, nigga too good.
Keep kicking low, bro. There you go. Play. Drop your head. Don't play. Lower your center gravity. There you go.
He said knocked him out, yo. Oh shit. Yeah, watch his face.
Hey, young man. That's it. Babe, you're right, brother. You're right, babe.
Oh.
No more. You good? No more. That's good. That's it. That's good. No, baby. Sharif, you're good, brother. No, you're good, Sharif. Thank you for the demonstration.
Look at his face. Yeah.
Oh shit.
He came to demonstrate how to fight. He got knocked out.
Oh, hey, yo, that nigga, he said, "Yo, man, don't record this shit." That nigga, baby, with the fast, baby.
Oh no.
That nigga got knocked out, man. But he came there swinging with like a cat, though.
Yeah, that shit was crazy, bro.
Oh shit.
Hey, y'all, if he's the Kung Fu master, why is he boxing and shit?
I'll tell you this, though. When I was fucking with them, dude, I was like, yo, I don't want no smoke with these niggas. These niggas be making these crazy ass videos. I don't want no problem with you niggas.
Yeah.
I don't want no problem with them niggas, yo. And that nigga Denny be behind all that shit, son. Them niggas are savages, bro.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Sister Nadia's still going crazy. She always tell us somebody that they ain't got no girl. You ain't got no man.
Oh shit.
You ain't got no man, girl.
ain't got no man.
Transmitting
Hold up.
the effervescence
My brother Polite fighting. Hold on.
proximity in order to
You're not sharing.
segregate the crux of my venereal infection.
Yeah, this is the recap of Polite versus Jabari. This is Polite's opening argument.
Oh shit.
I may retain.
And Finch made a video like this.
I'd like to continue the
Yeah, when he played that shit, I about died. I was like, hell no.
intestinal tract. See, because to preclude on the issue of world domination would only circumvent, circumcise the revelation that reflects the aphrodisiac symptoms which now perpetrates the Jericho's activation.
Oh shit.
The chauvinistic
United Negro Scholarship Fund, because a mind is a terrible thing to develop without help.
allow me to expose my colon once again.
Whoa. Pause.
Inflicted on the incision placed within the fallopian cavities.
Shit.
Holistic, taken from the Latin word jalapeno.
Yeah, we gotta put that shit. They can put that shit up for like that nigga would be tight. Be like, oh shit.
That I feel never justified. Always the pungent odor of life's constipation that simultaneously flicks with the detrimental stability. The two-four, 6-8. Who do we appreciate? The unification of Congress. Excuse me, condoms, demystifying the squalor of profanity regurgitating over and over again. Here, let me digress my bowels for a minute and right to the front, the nondescript hernia rectifies the miscommunication of fetal or fecal, depending on where your head is at.
Reading is fundamental.
So do not be persecuted by the pompous fedora, balanced by the equilibrium fortified by the government's inability to eradicate or foreshadow, taken from the Hebrew word foreskin.
Yo, that is too funny. The Hebrew word foreskin. That nigga said polite, compromise. What do you say? Compromise or frequency? That's too funny. So I guess I'm gonna play that debate tomorrow, huh? I ain't gonna get to see 1 second of it.
Oh, you don't know who won?
I mean, I heard, you know, I seen the ending of it where they was interviewing each other or questioning each other. I seen that part, but everything you guys watched, I really ain't. I was trying to like catch it, but I really couldn't.
I ain't watch it.
Oh yeah.
No.
Yeah, so I guess I'll play it tomorrow.
All right. Yeah, Rob Bourne, did you watch it?
What you said? Did I watch?
The debate?
Nah, not the whole debate. Like the 2 rounds, and I can't watch that shit no more, bro.
Why you can't watch?
Most of the time, I don't even be listening. I just be trolling in the chat, yo.
Okay.
Yeah, Mbaya's gonna have to make like a smaller version of the debate.
Yeah, you're gonna have to like chop up the points.
Yep.
Hey, yo, speaking of points, look at this shit right here. Yeah, I knew he would lose when he said shit like this. First of all, you see his face.
Mm-hmm.
That means he's gonna say some deep shit, right?
Information to your immune system about the agent. But if you're washing your hands with disinfectants that say antibacterial, anything that says antibacterial most likely has triclosan in it.
You heard him, right? Anything that has, he said anything that says antibacterial most likely have triclosan in it. This date is 2020. He's telling you that if you wash your hands anything that says antibacterial, most likely it's triclosan. This is a fool. I have antibacterial dial soap right now. I don't have an inactive or active ingredient that says triclosan. You know why? Because that shit was banned since 2017.
Yep.
Nobody can sell that shit in this country. So I think Kansu called that begging the question.
It is.
The dude is talking about something that's no longer in circulation, but he's presenting it as though it is. And he's scaring people like, don't buy it. When you buy antibacterial soap, matter of fact, he's saying don't buy it. And then when I called him on it on the show and I asked about that, you see, he started backpedaling. I don't know, brother.
Right.
Teach me, brother. I don't know about that. Yeah, but so when he does shit like that, also like my man doesn't say vinegar, he's real slick. He'll say acetic acid, or the other term I think is ethanol, ethanol acid, something like that. Yeah, he'll use those. Let's see this nigga. I got to find out that other term that he be saying.
And even in your so-called good too, that's what they say. But when you have our own emotive, this is antiviral. Invaders to get back to
here it comes.
But over here, aloe emotin. So we're gonna put that there.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Today, which means it's secreted by the plant. That's that ferret that you see. That's that secretion that you see us scooping out with the spoon. So we're gonna put that.
So when he debated Jabari, he snuck this shit in there. He was talking about what kills viruses. He named alcohol. He named bleach, and he said
we're also going to use apple cider vinegar. We're going to use apple cider vinegar, people. Apple cider vinegar has what you call acetic acid, but it's spelled with a D.
So that's one of the terms that word simply just means vinegar. That's it. Just like H2O simply means water. That just means vinegar.
So it sounds like acetic acid. Pause. Because I'm not into that space, I'd rather use a different term.
And this term he used, he snuck past everybody on Jabari's
scientific term. Ethanoic acid.
There you go. Ethanoic acid. That's the same thing. Watch.
Same thing as this.
Told you. Now he snuck that past everybody in the debate. He was talking about what kills viruses. He said bleach. He said alcohol. And he said ethanoic acid, which does not kill bacteria. It does not kill viruses. Vinegar does not kill viruses. But he's, so I noticed that. So now when I caught that shit, I said, all right, so my man he really just says a whole bunch of complicated words just to sneak little shit past you.
Right.
Oh my God, yo.
This is an Andy.
I ain't paying that crazy ass lady. I don't even. That lady crazy, bro.
What? She's a supporter. Just to sneak little shit past you. Right. She's a supporter, man. All right. Let me see.
Oh my God, yo.
Let me see what the chat talking about. Andy. What the hell? Okay. What is this chat talking about? All right, so we got Indigenous Black man. Hey, yo, Indigenous, you want to do your little presentation?
It's sponsored by Maybelline.
Indigenous, come on, do your presentation, man. Yo, is it about spaceships or mother plane? You can't have that, man. Indigenous, where you at, bruh? Man, he ain't doing that now.
Might have to put the link in the chat.
Oh. He about to go in. Now, he said when he shows presentation, he's not going to do slides. He's just going to talk. So he meant preaching. If it ain't slides, bro, it's preaching. Okay, all right. He said, I'm tired. Dude, you're never tired. Do some insurance? Yeah, I used to drink insurance back in the day, but you know, 90, it didn't work for me when I was trying to gain weight when I was young. So it's over now. And plus, why would I gain weight? 90, I'm fast. I play ball. I got to be slim and fast to guard these little young dudes. The little young 18-year-old. Big. Hey, Cincinnati, how about this? I'm 42, and I'd be like second pick. Hey, yo, Melvin, I'd be like second, third pick in a basketball court. You know how they pick teams?
Yeah.
I'm like the second, third pick. And Melvin, it's not because I'm the best out there. It's because I'm the smartest out there, and I know how to get the other three players. So when they pick me, Melvin, I immediately take over other picks. I'm like, all right, get this. Once you pick me, I pick the next three guys. No, over here, and over here. All right, let's go. That's a fact, bro. I don't hop on any team unless I decide who's on that team. And that's how we be winning. Now, granted, Melvin, it's not the D1 players, you dig, or the high school stars. It's
right.
It's G League. It's G League. You know, I mean, they're not horrible. You know, they'll definitely get a win off somebody who try to disrespect them. But so it's not top, it's not bottom league. It's right in the middle.
Man, she's still going in.
Yo, Cincinnati, she really, man. Cincinnati, she be going in, man.
I know, but damn.
She just going, yo, son, she gonna break her fucking phone screen or computer, yo.
I thought black people. Why you go in on black people if you love them? You be talking that Black Panther talk. Don't y'all love black people?
They be talking that shit. Eating fucking tofu, Alan. I eat meat.
Easy Bears is funny, yeah.
So Manny, what is your ties with the Nuwapian? If you're a Black Panther, what's your ties with them? I got to interview you one day. Cincinnati needs an interview. One of them. Yes, I can't.
I don't know, man. Well, I'm gonna talk to y'all tomorrow, man. Y'all niggas is crazy.
Yeah, I might be on my way too. Yo, I played that damn Oswald Bates. I cut that thing off. Everybody was going like, "What the hell?"
The who?
Now, I played that Oswald Bates thing just now. Damon Wayans. I stopped that thing. I went back to the panel. Everybody left. Like, oh shit.
Yeah, see.
Uh-oh. They gonna miss Tiffany. Oh my God. Cincinnati, I believe in justice too. We're doing the same thing, actually. We are both freedom fighters. Okay? We are both freedom fighters. I'm more for the youth. That's all. We got different strategies on how we're gonna get to our people. You want to deal with the adults? I don't teach adults shit. I don't donate to adults. I'm all for the children. You dig? I can't stand the adults. Yeah, so we got different. You asleep? We got different strategies, Sister 90. I'm for the youth. You're for these old people stuck in their ways. Oh my God. they are really going in at the damn chat.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Miss Tiffany, did you watch the debate?
Yeah, you said she sounded like Master P.
Let's say yours case or nah, hell no. Hell no. I just heard y'all talk about it. That's all. And the few times that Garth played it, and the victims that came on there. Okay, and that's all I know of it. But nah, I ain't studied that case. I don't study nobody's case. No, I did study one case. That was the OJ case.
Is she in New Orleans?
I think she was a supporter or something like that.
Okay.
But Miss Tiffany, who won? And don't become a groupie. Just be honest. Who won the debate? See, Melvin, that's the thing with our sisters, man. Our sisters have a hard time being objective, man. They fall for the personality.
Oh yeah, personality worship.
Yeah. Polite's cooler, you know. He's cooler. He's more hip.
Mm-hmm.
He drives the fancy cars and wear all the clothes. But Jabari wears the dashiki, like the whole African look. And that's not cool. Yeah, she said Jabari. Yeah, I mean,
she said Jabari. Okay.
Hey, but Sister Nandy thinks Polite won. But Sister Nandy, what did Polite say that you said, yeah, I could rock with that? That's why he won. Yeah, that chat, bro, that chat was crazy, Melvin. I mean, it's crazy how people have a bias just going in. Now that debate they'd had, Melvin, well, I guess like the conspiracy theorist was rocking on Polite because he was kicking that conspiracy theorist stuff.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Hey, she said she's not a Polite fan.
Oh yeah, Polite calls him goddess. Yeah.
And then Nandi says she's never been a supporter of New Orleans.
Oh my God, Nandi, how we don't serve any purpose when I just told you I serve the children. Okay, don't you think that's good? That the youth, aren't they reckless? Don't they listen to nobody? Well, not where I'm at. Like where I'm at, the children listen to me to some degree. Like they respect me. Hey, Melvin, it was so funny. Yeah, I felt so bad for them because during this 6 feet distance, evidently their parents ain't teaching them. So when they see me, they try to come talk to me. Man, I ran in the goddamn house, bro. So yeah, those children be carriers. I said, all right, and they be out here playing football and stuff. So hell no.
Yeah, it's so bad, man. Like what y'all said earlier, like if you're in the same area, you're gonna catch it. So you just be better off leaving them alone.
Yeah, man, I ran in the house, man. Yeah, I feel so bad because they were so confused. But Melvin, the parents are doing a poor job of educating their children. And look, they're doing a poor job of educating, and they're also doing a poor job of parenting. Because now that we're on lockdown, now the parent got to actually be a parent.
Facts.
And they don't look. Melvin, they send them outside. They don't want to even be a parent, dude. Putting their children.
I can imagine it being worse in New York because New York schools are closed right now.
Yeah, at Jersey too.
They closed them for the entire year.
Yeah, Jersey too. Jersey's closed.
Yep. So.
Miss Cincinnati, I already answered your question. I did not study the case. Now, Easy Bands, don't say big words. There's no such thing as big words. Just say he's using unnecessary. I would even say complex words or unnecessary words.
I call it weird metaphors. That's all it is.
I mean, bro, it's vinegar. He don't gotta say ethanoic acid or acetic acid. Just say we know it as vinegar, dude. Just say vinegar.
See, York was set up. It's just that you niggas trust the government.
Nah, yeah, Cincinnati. I definitely trust my government. I don't know what y'all talking about. Yeah, I'm not in that blackology group. So y'all could take me out of that group. I definitely trust my government. You do too. When you take a shower, you're not worried about if the water is toxic, if it had infectious bacteria in there. You don't believe that. You trust the FDA that they regulate that water and that water is fine. So y'all got to stop picking and choosing when y'all trust the government. When you wash your dishes, when you boil your water, when you rinse off your vegetables and fruits, you do it with the FDA approved water.
Yep. When you get no stimulus checks that you about to get.
Right, that's all government. I mean, like, they be killing me when they, if you collect child support, government. Look, I'm almost certain she's not an entrepreneur. And look, the thing is, like, I'm not a blackologist. You are, but guess who works for themselves? Me or you? I do. You dig? So I actually live the life you want to live. You want to be independent, right? That's me. And that's be killing me, Melvin. Like, these people be so pro-black, but all work for the man. So yes, I trust my government. I trust the government is regulating the food, the fragrances, the lotion, the water, the radio waves, the frequencies, whatever you want to call that stuff. Yes, I trust they are regulating that fairly and safely. But yes, I trust my government. I don't have a problem with that. You damn right. And like, they make sure, like, certain they regulate the pollution, make sure it don't go too crazy. Yes, like, even certain cars can't even ride down the street with too much smoke, and the cops will pull them over and give them a damn ticket.
Mm-hmm.
It's about regulation.
Brother Nandy. Yo, Jody's stupid, yes.
Well, Sister Nandy, if you do work for yourself, then we do it together. So that means we're both out of the system. So I'm the wrong guy, I'm not your enemy. Talk to the people who actually work for the government. You see, I don't work for the government. Now, naturally, I won't be getting, if this was like I don't collect, I can't collect unemployment naturally, Sister Nandy. So this is one of the rare moments where I guess they're gonna allow. I applied. I didn't get it yet, but they're gonna allow me to collect. Yeah, but Sister Nandy, you won't catch me going back and forth, Sister Nandy. Like, that's not my personality. Like, I have a happy life.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell by my demeanor and how I talk when I come on this live. I'm chill. I don't gotta over dominate the live. I can fall back and let the brothers build, sisters build, and I'll pick my spots when I talk. So I don't eat none of that. Because I got a happy life, Sister Nandy. I don't gotta I gotta cuss nobody out. Cause guess what? When I log off, y'all might be upset. I'm definitely not upset when I log off. I'm definitely not. I'm gonna eat some yogurt. You dig? Probably make some tea. And I'm gonna watch my governor, Melvin, because I missed Phil Murphy's latest.
His live? Okay.
Yeah, he go live every morning or every morning, afternoon, sort of. But I know
Kumar does it too. I'm glad they do that. They keep communicating with the people.
So they suspended or they prohibit the cellular services and the wireless services from cutting you off until this whole thing is over. Yep. Well, I know in Jersey, I don't know about where everybody else is at. Check.
I know here in Virginia, they the electric company's gonna keep everything running regardless.
Sister Nandy, I don't talk about everybody. I'm a fact checker. I check the facts. I don't talk about the actual person, Sister Nandy. So you said what, Melvin?
I said here in Virginia, the electric company will keep everything running until this gets sorted out of the way, so you don't have to worry about your electricity being off.
Yeah. Miss Tiffany said yogurt mess her up. Nah, yo, and Melvin, I don't know how I could do it, but I can. Look, I could. Let's say if things are right, I could actually drink coffee and go to bed.
See, I can't do that. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, I can't do it.
I could actually drink coffee and go right to bed. Yeah, I could eat yogurt. I could eat like if I had some food here, I could eat like a big plate and go to bed easy, man. Like sleeping is not an issue for me. Now I ain't gonna lie. If I wake up too early, yes, it could be a problem. I'm a very light sleeper, and if something wakes me up, bro, that can ruin my whole entire day. That's why, Melvin, when I was up at 6 a.m., that's because that happened to me. I woke myself up, and I couldn't go back to sleep. So if you notice, Melvin, I was playing short clips right for a little while, and then I played those long clips. You know why? Because I went to yeah, I went to bed.
Okay.
That's why. So anytime I do short clip, I do a long clip, I'm going to bed. So Sarah Osiris said the United States government is the largest government agency with employee. Why if you don't trust your government? Yeah, exactly.
Right.
She said, Cincinnati said, how you gonna fact check in Cincinnati? I said I don't fact check the York case. I don't look into it. Relax. I don't look into the York's case. You're safe. You're fine. All right. And if I look into it, you're not safe. But right now you are fine. I don't have an interest in that. So relax before I look into it. Or I get those witnesses that was on Garfield's show. I get those guys on my show. It's gonna be a problem. So relax. Also, I spoke to Pastor Bennett, Melvin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I said, just make sure you subscribe. Look, he'll tell you, I'm the one that encouraged him to start checking in the Unk show.
Okay.
Yeah, I always catch him like on Garf show or Sonetta. And I was like, yo, check out Unk show. I just like hounded him. He finally like subscribed and checked out Unk show. So like so he knew me just off that, like selling Unk show to him.
Okay.
Yeah. So I hollered at him today on Sonetta thing. And I was like, yeah, make sure you subscribe to my name and come through. I said, everybody's here. So I definitely, we want to hear his take on that debate.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be interesting. I think he won, in my opinion. I saw bits and pieces of Dr. Maat's presentation, the 5G presentation.
Yeah.
And like, it was good information, but a lot of it was off topic, in my opinion. And it was very complex for the audience. So she needs to be able to tone it down just a little bit.
Yeah, it was definitely. Now again, I'm not a tech guy, so it sounds like it's good information. I was trying to follow a little bit, but that's out of my league. But the little bit I listened to, it was cool.
Right. See, I'm a tech guy, so I got it, but I would still say for the regular audience, not necessarily dumb it down, but like some of the formulas and stuff like that, they're not really gonna understand.
Right, and that's why Albert Einstein said, "Make things simple, but not simpler. Simpler is to dumb it down. You don't dumb it down. You just make it simple to understand the best as you can. That's what science is. Science. The way I explain science is it's the best. It's the best explanation of things. Right. It's the best alternative, if you want to call it that, for medicine. It's the best. Mm-hmm. Whatever it presents, it's the best at it. So it doesn't claim to be perfect. 100%. It just say like we have the best of what there's to offer. So if you want to explain like an event in time, like a Big Bang, something like that, or how the Earth was created, or how life started, science is saying we have the best explanation.
Right.
That's all they're saying. So that's a simple way to explain it without being too simple.
Right. And they kind of got that from Hinduism, right?
Really?
Yeah. If you study the Hinduism cosmology, if you go back into the Vedas, the Vedic text, it's in there. It's of course it of course has the gods and things like that, but if you take out all the spooky stuff, it's there.
Yeah. Off topic a little bit. Did you know Elijah Muhammad? Do you know when he cussed out the white man? And this is for Rob Moore if you're listening. Yeah, the white. Do you know Elijah Muhammad had a like he had a bigger problem with Indians than he had with East Indians than he had with white folks.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Bruh, listen, Melvin, I'm gonna hold that one for Asiatic black man on one of these.
Okay.
Yeah, so I keep trying to tell them, man, like, hey Melvin, Melvin, the average, probably not Eric Muhammad, but the average dude that get on this platform, I haven't studied their doctrine like 10, 12 years. But I study, like, you know how I be doing right now. I study their doctrine so long and
right,
so often that I still know more than mostly all of them. That's gonna come on here. Like I know it so well that they can't even lie. Elijah Muhammad said this. Nope, he didn't say that. Like that's how well I know it. They can't even lie. So I know more things that I asked Eric Muhammad what was the age of the earth. He didn't know. I set him up. I said, what's the age of the universe? Now he gave me 2 numbers. That's fine. But Elijah Muhammad said 78 trillion, but he gave me 2, whatever. So I said, what's the when did Allah self create? 76. I said, okay. When was the moon created or cast off from the earth? He said 66 million. 66 trillion. My bad. So I relaxed him. I said, okay, what is the age of the earth? My man said, brother, I don't know.
Yeah, I remember that.
And Melvin, I knew he was not gonna know. The same way I knew Plight didn't know.
At least he was honest about it, though. I mean, you gotta respect that.
Well, you had no choice because I got the number.
Right.
No, he's smart enough to know that just like Polite. I said, Polite, is that still being sold in this country? And he knew I must have known that so you can't lie. Once you know the other guy knows something, you can't lie. So he realized that I had the number. So how he's gonna lie? Now, if somebody like Pastor Bennett asked him, he'll lie because he knows that he doesn't know the teaching.
Right.
But the simple fact I was able to ask about the earth, the self-creation of Allah, like that's type of stuff nobody even knows about. So he was like, okay, this guy knows the doctrine, so I can't lie about this shit. I don't know. So I was like, yeah, it's funny how the age of the earth was created at the same time Allah was created. He's supposed to create the dead earth. But yeah, so even the brains thing, like he might have known that. That's like 50-50. I'm not sure if he actually known that. That's like 50-50. But okay. I knew he didn't know the age of the earth, just like I knew Polite didn't know that triclosan was banned. Or if he did know, I knew that he didn't think I knew.
Right. I think that's more so the case because if he did research on triclosan, he would have at least found something that says it was banned.
Right.
So,
and you know what? I think that's what they do. I think they take old arguments and like represent them.
Yeah, because most people aren't looking at those like old arguments anymore.
Right. Then he doubled down and he said, I just played a clip where he said triclosan is in most of those soaps. Like, dude, damn. So ain't that weird though? You got people checking for soaps that's not gonna say that. Yeah, that's like crazy, man.
Yeah, he even made it worse by saying if it don't say it doesn't have, if it doesn't say it's anti-triclosan, then it has it. I was like, what? So, like I said, in the U.S., it's regulated. Outside of the U.S., it's questionable.
Right.
But in the U.S., it's regulated.
Yeah, but who knows in 2020? Because they was arguing that back in 2018 that Canada was at least was arguing whether it should be in soap stuff.
Yeah, they all could be on the same page at this point.
Yeah, right. This is 4 or 5 years later, but they was looking into that way back in I found a video that was 2010, and they was questioning triclosan way back then. Yeah, so that and he teaches the prebiotic lotion and the probiotics. He teaches that type of stuff, right? So when I asked about yogurt, I said, yeah, see, because isn't that called like confirmation bias when you won't mention yogurt as a good source of probiotics only because you're a vegan, you're anti-dairy?
Right.
That's why I said that. I said, I know you're a vegan, you're anti-dairy, but dude, like, how do you hide that from the people? Like you're a vegan, you're anti-dairy, so you want your followers to be anti-dairy also. You know, that's just crazy.
Yeah, but that's like when he said about yogurt, you gotta have him explain why. Like not just make a broad statement. Like you gotta
Right.
ask him.
Yeah, he did explain why. He said it's for the savages.
That's not why. I would have asked him why is it for the savages? What makes it specifically for them and not for the rest of humanity?
Well, I think he said somebody caused fibrosis in the women.
Yeah, that was some extra estrogen, which is false.
Oh, yeah, he said extra estrogen. Yeah. This guy is funny, man. But I really want to get him on his video he did on vaccines. Like, it's no way out of that one, man. It's no way out of that one. No way, man. He made some crazy comments, and we're gonna hold him to that. But like listen, I'm not a scientist. I'm not a doctor. I'm not somebody who's in class for biology. None of that stuff. I just research just trending topics on the spot, and then I find new stuff as I'm researching. I hear a new term, a new word, or something else related. Or sometimes YouTube, it says this is related to that. So that's how I research. I research on the spot. But even with that, like a lot of these anti-vaccination people don't even come on the platform to discuss this type of stuff. So many people, man. You know what? That's how I met Lynn, actually. Do you know that, Melvin?
Really? He's an anti-vaxxer?
Yeah. He was talking trash inside Netta's platform. I got him over here, and that was a quick debate. It was so quick, he never mentioned it again. It was a pure education. That's all it was.
Right.
Like you wait for them. Like when it comes to something like I love like that, I want you. Like I don't mind being a guy you ask questions. Sometimes in debate you don't want to be the guy to take the questions.
Right.
Nah, yeah, I have no problem. Like, all right, let's go. Go ahead, tell me what's wrong with vaccination. Start right there. And wherever they go, they're in trouble. Like name something. Name one thing. And it don't matter where they go. Ingredients, how you want to do this. MMR, doesn't matter, man. You're gonna be in trouble. Because I know you don't know more than me on any one of those, fields. Especially the arguments. I got the arguments down pat.
Yeah, I wonder what they're gonna say now, especially with this coronavirus. Because you're not gonna be able to. I'm pretty sure you're not even gonna be able to leave your state without having the vaccine.
Hey, you know what I think they're gonna do? This is pure opinion. Okay, I have not heard this from anybody. Speculation, pure opinion means nothing to you guys. It shouldn't. But I think they are going to definitely get rid of those exemptions for like religious purpose. I think those are gone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think those are gone because like they was already suspending those things way back with the measles outbreak in New York. They had suspended that exemption for the Jews. They said no more of that shit. And now that they know an outbreak can spread like this from one person can be a biological weapon.
Right.
Yeah, I think that's gone.
That's a good hypothesis. I definitely I can see where you're going with that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because they look at, man. Listen, man, Melvin. I read so much stuff on like I listen. Melvin. When you read something, this is how the rumors start. Like the 5G start. I guarantee it started from a tech guy.
Yeah. Most of it is. Yeah.
Yeah, and you see Andrew Wakefield, a surgeon, started the autism thing. So there's always somebody who's actually in that field. Who knows what can scare people or what can mislead somebody and what can't. So when I'm reading about viruses, like if I return pseudo, I could really scare some people, bro. Yeah, I read some data where the untrained person be like, "Word, oh my god," straight fear monger.
Yeah, it's some stuff in the tech industry that if you veer too far left, you could definitely cause a shock to people as far as what's going on behind the scenes. But
yeah,
I mean, I think most people, as soon as they hear something and it sounds attractive or it sounds like it's something that should bring caution, they don't look deeper into it. They just buy it.
Yeah.
So,
like when I was doing packaging in the pharmaceutical companies, like we had the med guys, and the med guys would tell you all like the side effects for certain tablets, and you'd be like, damn, like that shit worse for your problem. Suicide. It said one said you're gonna have like suicide thoughts, like you're gonna harm yourself. It was like crazy. Like, God damn. Now,
but see, I've read those, and I've always asked, like, what is the percentage of that happening?
Yeah, okay.
Like, and that's usually low. You know, like, what are the percentage of the side effects? Most people, they see that, they're like, nah, I'm not taking that.
Yeah. Liver failure. Like, God damn. I mean, the med guy, it was so, like, everything was negative. Like, shit. And you know that Melvin, the med guys, they actually account for them. Like, it's impossible to take one out the company. It's impossible.
Mm.
Yeah, they can't, bro. If one missing, oh, that shit locked down. Ain't nobody leaving.
Damn.
Nobody leaving. Everything you package, everything is unpackaged. Every last thing you package is unpackaged. I don't give a fuck if it's 4 pallets, 5 pallets. They take it out the vault. Everything is back to that damn that room, that line. Everything is brought back and unpackaged. They're gonna count and find that shit. I'm telling you, bro. So that's why, like, when you package, you gotta like make sure you put the med guy. Yeah, you could fuck somebody day up. Somebody go like, I'm gonna chill out with the wifey or my kids. We're going to get out of work and go to the park. Man, somebody mess a med guy up, you be mad as hell, like motherfucker. Cause yeah, that's mad. Ain't nobody leaving, bro. And like what people don't know is that you can't. In these companies, like you can't leave out. First of all, they do random searches for one.
Right.
So, like your uniform is no pockets. Like there are no pockets in your entire uniform.
Right.
So, like, where would you put the med guy? Like, where would you put it?
I mean, people are creative, man. You never know.
Yeah, but okay, you got to dodge that camera too, though. Those cameras.
That too. Yeah.
So and yeah, they check the camera a lot. So you got to dodge. Okay, like, it's just so much you got to dodge just to steal a med guy, just to cause some fear mongering shit. But if you get one out successfully, you will be able to do some fear mongering. I tell you that much. You put that shit on Facebook, you're gonna have a lot of fear mongering.
Mm-hmm.
So the good thing is that, you know, like nothing is like really branded, because, you know, the company has its own brand, but once they ship it out to whatever who gets it, they rebrand it. So something might be Impact's, but once Impact sends it somewhere else to, like, let's say Pep Solo, then Pep Solo put their brand on it. Like once they buy it, it becomes Pep Solo brand of the drug. Okay, let me see. What I see Miss Tiffany saying something. She said, oh, and why Kumo not playing, folks getting tested. I can't see vaccinations for COVID not being somehow mandatory. Okay.
Yeah, it's got to be, man. It's not like they I know you heard of people from New York leaving to Rhode Island to stay with family, and the Rhode Island and New York police worked together to snatch those people out of homes. Like, it was that bad. So I'm pretty sure you won't be able to cross state lines without being vaccinated.
Right, but see, but that's different than the word mandatory. So I think I'm mixing it up. Okay, so let me explain mandatory. When you real simple, but not too simpler. When you're at your job, Miss Tiffany, you're at your job, right? You get off at 3 o'clock. Mandatory overtime means you're not getting off at 3. Okay, that's mandatory. It means that you're going to stay to 7 o'clock, unless you got a good excuse to get out of there. Vaccines are not mandatory. They just tell you can't do this without it. So you don't have to take it. That's different than your job, Miss Tiffany. Your job, when it says mandatory, you have to take those hours. Vaccinations are not mandatory. They just tell you if you want to go over here, you got to take it. So guess what? You don't have to go over there. Therefore, you don't need the vaccination. See? Mandatory.
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't let anyone leave their house without taking it, just because you can be a carrier, and the virus never leaves your system, so
Exactly.
it could potentially be reactivated by somebody who's the active host.
So viruses are symbionts.
Right.
Yeah, they live with the natural host, which is probably most likely humans.
Right.
So now I know the flu. A human's not the natural host for a flu. I think it's the pigs, birds, and things like that.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
swine flu, avian flu, and trying to remember the other one.
So so um so now what you just said. So here's another hypothesis. I think I believe Donald Trump when he says May, but I don't think May 1st. I think if anything, it'd be May 5th. I think they're just waiting for hot weather. Now we heard the term fomites. We heard aerosolized, right? That's
Right. Right.
talking and yelling, and then we heard fomites. That means when it actually lands on something. So in the summertime, when it lands on something, the sun, if it's exposed to the sun deactivates it. Okay, the UV rays are strong enough to deactivate the virus. So they're banking on that. So now, guess what? One bird is killed, right? Because there's two birds. There's the aerosolized and there's the fomites. The fomites are potentially done, right? They're deactivated, therefore inactive, meaning not infectious, not not infectious. Can't get you sick if you touch it because it's inactivated. But so the only other way to get you sick is through coughing, right, or talking or smiling, that type of stuff. So possibly they say, okay, listen, mandatory, mask. Get your ass out there. Wash your hand and just give precautions. Wash your hand. There might be some like heavy fines for people caught not following, the precautions, possibly.
I think it's like that in China prior to the information about COVID releasing there. They were already kind of walking around with masks. A lot of people.
She said she's vegan. Yeah. So yeah. Well, I didn't know that. So I'm thinking. You know what? I'm glad you said that. I'm thinking they're gonna take the Chinese protocol. Like,
yeah,
exactly. They're gonna take that thing and put it over here. Say, okay, what you guys doing?
I think they're gonna also improve the mask because the current mask won't stand up to accidents. Like right now, most masks. I mean, unless you get the proper fitting mask, most of them like the
right.
area where your nose and your mouth, like that, it doesn't block the virus from coming in.
I don't think they improved the new mask because even with the new mask, you can't. It's not really like reusable. You got to wash it at some point, so you're gonna need like
right.
30 masks in your cycle, probably more than that. So I think that's unrealistic. So I think they're banking that we're all gonna catch it at some point, but they just don't want to all catch it at the same time, just like the flu. We catch the flu, but not at the same time. So they don't. I think they know they'll catch this virus. They just banking that maybe starting from May, June, whatever, that we'll catch it in our own time. So this person's down, that person's down, that person's down, but this person's still working though. This person's still working. And when once you got it, you got the mask, so you're coughing and all that stuff. It reduces. The droplets won't come out as freely as it would without the mask.
Right.
I think they're banking on that. But so I wouldn't be surprised. Like I doubt it. You know how we say possible but not probable. So I think it's possible but not probable that we will be back out there somewhere in May. But definitely extreme heat. Somewhere where it's extreme heat. I'll be surprised if they had us how desperate they are right now. If they had us waited out till like July.
Yeah, I expect them to at least wait until like July, August, and then give us an update, and then go from there. I know they want to open up the country before then, but we'll see.
Yeah, even that, like that won't do too much for me because the type of work I do, I need like heavy traffic because I got to promote. I need heavy traffic, so I'm pretty sure they're doing the social distancing thing. So that's still gonna still gonna mess me up. It's definitely slow me down. I'm just hoping to have enough clients where I could just, I don't know, it's gonna be tricky because I used to a certain lifestyle. So I committed to some mad things, Melvin. I got mad subscriptions, mad, just mad things that I got. That I just can't get I just can't make a regular, paycheck.
Right. But then you may have to. I mean, it depends on where this thing goes and how long it goes. You may have to take a look at some of those things, see which ones you really need.
Yeah. Oh no, I know I ain't gonna do that, Melvin. What I would rather do is I've done it before. I would rather just get a second job. Yeah, like I'm used to like what I do, and I don't want to downgrade for nothing. So I would probably just go get it like a third shift and just maintain what I do. Like I would go that far. Like I don't want to downgrade at all.
Okay.
Yeah. So I already, again, like so I want to give people this little bit of advice. Once you're in, once you worked at a pharmaceutical job or a fragrance company or even a flavors company that makes like icing or just barbecue chips, stuff like that, the barbecue sauce.
Mm-hmm.
If you get to any one of those fields, you can work at all three of them. So I can work at any flavor, even though I never in my life worked at a flavor company. But the simple fact I got pharmaceutical experience and I've been at a fragrance company, I can do any one of them. So that being said, that I'm gonna always have, that's always the option. There's always an option. And third shift is easy because nobody wants to do third shift.
Facts. Yep.
So I'm gonna always be able to get some type of second job. And I did it. I did it in September, like maybe 2 years ago. I worked at some fragrance company making colognes and stuff, soaps.
Mm-hmm.
And I did that for like 3 months. Yes, I did that for 3 months. It was tough. It was tough. 2 jobs and third shift. I had like problem getting sleep, man. That shit was like, I was like going crazy, bro. And then I just figured, let me eat grits. So I'll come home and make grits and eggs and drink wine, and that seemed to work a little bit. I'll get a little sleepy. But sometimes, Melvin, man, I can't sleep. I'm laying down, and it's time to get up, and I realized I only had like 1 hour, 2 hours of sleep, and I got 3 more hours to get something done, and I'm not even sleepy. Like, God damn.
Yeah, that's how. But like for me, like, because I used to do that. If I can get 4 hours of sleep, I'm good. There's got to be moments where you just force yourself to go to sleep at least for 4 hours, and another way when you get back up and go at it, at least you're not fully drained out.
Yeah, man. Look, I just go to that third shift and drain that, right? Yeah, my coworkers swore I was lazy, Melvin. That was so. They're like, "Yo, man, you lazy." Like, I'm like, dude, like, relax. Yeah, no, I'm like, bro, it like normally, bro, like just one job at a company, nobody's gonna outwork me, because I'm like fast, I'm like energetic, so like I'm competitive, so it's like hard to outwork me unless it's like if it's like lifting, of course you might get me because I don't care to lift too much, but if it's just being active and getting this place that place, bro, I'm fast, I move fast, so it was funny because like when I work at these jobs, they always talk about how I'm always energetic and I work fast. So when I'm called lazy for the first time, it just felt like so weird, man. They're like, are you lazy? Yeah. Like, you bitch, shut up. Like, how dare you? I got 2 jobs, you bastard. You got 1. But of course, I snapped one day, man. They kept saying that shit. I just snapped one day, and I told them off, man. And I had did a sister Nandy. they just kept saying I was lazy. I said, listen here, motherfucker. I got 2 jobs. So I just snapped. I couldn't tell you. Yeah, but it's well, I did get rid of 1 subscription. I was paying for 2 chemistry online classes, and I had two. I don't know why I did two, but I got rid of one. But I replaced it with something else though.
Okay. Well, who do you go to do your classes? Is it Udemy?
No. Actually, it's study pub. I think it's called like Study Pub, something like that.
Study Pub. Yeah,
It got
I heard of Study Skills.
no.
But I have to check out Study Pub.
Like mad, like it got everything.
But
Mad.
you can, I mean, unless you're looking for something specific, there's always college courses online that you can take that are
Really?
free. Yeah.
Where? You talking about Coursera? That?
Yeah, coursework, and they even have like the videos, so they can like you're actually in class, and they give you a lecture.
I'll try it out. But now, did they demand anything from me?
Like financially?
No, like do I gotta do homework?
Yeah.
I mean, I'll try it. Like, but you know, what happens if I don't do it? What happens?
I don't know. I haven't gotten there far.
Yeah, I'll try it. I'll try it. I'll do
Yeah,
chemistry.
they good. I know. MIT is always adding some stuff.
Yeah, I'll try it.
Yeah, definitely get rid of some of that stuff. Get some books. You know.
Yo, you heard of the field biochemistry, right?
Yeah.
Did you know they got one called like chem biology, something like that?
No.
Yeah, bro. I'll look it up right now for you. This thing's called like chem.
Chem biology.
Chemical. It's called chemical biology. It's a scientific discipline spanning the fields of chemistry and biology. The discipline involves the application of chemical techniques, analysis, and often small molecules produced through synthetic chemistry through the study and manipulation of biological systems. It's called chemical biology. Check that one out.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
Yeah.
You know, because you know why? Because when I start reading about viruses and vaccines, I start liking biology too. But I say I like chemistry better though, so I don't want to be a biochemist because I like chemistry better. I said I wonder if there's a chemistry biology class. I looked it up. It said,
Yeah, I'm actually looking for that now.
It said chemical biology. I said, oh, perfect. So it says in contrast. It says in contrast to biochemistry, which involves the study of the chemistry of biomolecules and regulation of biochemical pathways within and between cells. It says chemical biology deals with chemistry applied to biology, synthesis of biomolecules, simulation of biological systems, etc. Yeah, so I wouldn't mind learning about biology, but I'd rather learn more chemistry. So this is like something that I would like.
Yeah, MIT got some stuff, but I don't think they have chemical biology.
It says chemical biology is one of the several interdisciplinary sciences that tend to differ from older reductionist fields and whose goals are to achieve a description of scientific holism. Chemical biology has scientific, historical, and philosophical roots in medicinal chemistry, supramolecular chemistry, bioorganic chemistry, pharmacology, genetics, biochemistry, and metabolic engineering. Damn. It says glycobiology, while DNA and RNA are proteins that are all encoded at the genetic level, glycans, blah blah. Yeah, this looks interesting. Peptides, direct evolution, bioorthogonal reactions. It's interesting, right?
Yeah, it is. I'm looking for a class to see if they got one.
What's this chat talking about? They got.
I think most of them about to go. Most people sleepy. On the East Coast, it's like almost 4:30.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see something real quick. Check this out.
Yeah.
Check your. I can put it in the back chat. Maybe better.
Just now?
Yeah, put it in there now. See it?
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, Kazu is funny. He was like, Dr. Maya. But see, the thing is, like, they don't understand is that he's being serious. Like, see, and like, we're not used to people just being honest. Like, we're used to cheerleaders and, no, he did great. No, but they lying to themselves and they only wait till they get mad when they tell the truth. No, he's being honest from the beginning. Like, he's not going to tell the truth only when he's mad.
Right.
He's right now. Yeah, I'm on it. Carbohydrate conjugates in vaccine development. Is that right there?
Yeah.
And what is that right there? That's an article? Okay. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it says chemical biology section publishes significant to my dad right there, right?
Yep. So Frontiers always has some really good articles.
Okay, so it says mechanistic studies on carbohydrates, lipids, peptides, protein, and nucleic acids. Protein, enzyme design, and engineering, enzyme mechanism, synthesis of natural products, biological systems engineered to perform novel chemical transformations, intra and intercellular. I learned about that. Communication, that's definitely chemistry. Mediated by small molecules, design and use of the novel molecular systems as tools to study synthetic and system biology, special chemical techniques, e.g. chemistry and molecular imaging.
Are you reading the one that says carbohydrate conjugates in vaccine developments?
No, I clicked like the middle, the center one. That says chemical biology.
Let's see.
Generation, distribution, and function of the small molecule protein conjugates.
Okay.
So it says this section has a particular focus on application of chemical biology approaches to fields such as medicinal chemistry, biochemistry, chemical genetics, structural biology, cell biology, microbiology, systems biology, nanotechnology, pharmacology, immunology, microbiology, neuroscience, and oncology. All studies must provide significant conceptual or methodological advances, and descriptive or phenomenological studies do not fall within the scope of this section. All right, so let me see what you're talking about. You're talking about the vaccine thing?
Yeah, it's on the first page.
So I got to click that link?
Yep. Okay. Also, I found some courses you can take here for chemical biology.
I might start tomorrow. Vaccines are powerful tools that can activate the immune system for protection against viruses. Carbohydrates can play important roles.
So I'll put this in your messenger so you can put up later. So these are all the lectures from Open Chemistry, UCI School of Physical Sciences, but I'm gonna give you their chemical biology course. It's just the intro course, but check it out.
Okay. They have been okay. So as carbohydrates can play important roles in immune recognition, they have been widely applied in vaccine development. Carbohydrate antigens have been investigated in vaccines against various pathogenic microbes and cancer. Polysaccharides such as dextran and beta-glucan can serve as smart vaccine carriers for efficient antigen delivery to immune cells. Some Yeah, you think Devon and Plight did take those courses?
I don't think so.
Glycopolitics, such as galactobacillus and monophospholipiid A are strong immune stimulators which have been studied as vaccine adjuvant. In this review, we focus on the current advances in applying carbohydrates as vaccine delivery carriers and adjuvants. We will discuss examples that involve chemical modification of the carbohydrates for effective antigen delivery, as well as covalent antigen carbohydrate conjugates for enhanced immune response. Oh god damn, this article long as hell.
Yes, it is. But check out the lecture videos. They're on YouTube, but they have like just a list, and all you have to do is click on the lecture number, and it pulls it all up.
Where?
I put it in your I put it in the back chat here, but it's in your messenger as well. I just put it there. It's the ps.uci.edu.
Yeah.
You pull that up.
Yeah, I'm getting all these tabs now, you see?
You gotta close out of YouTube, man.
All right. Oh, so these are videos?
Yeah, these are videos. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I might go to bed to this.
Yep.
Yes. Okay. So, how long? Let me see how long one is.
Like an hour, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed to this. Then. All right.
Yeah, they're like an hour long. Like all of them, at least a little over an hour, maybe hour 15, something like that.
So you said you put in my instant messenger? Good.
Yeah. So you got that, and they have other courses or other stuff. So I put that link in there too.
Yeah. Okay. Then I'm gonna go to bed like everybody else, but I'm gonna listen to this on my way to bed.
All right, man. All right. Yeah. Y'all be safe. Peace.
Where's the damn thing? Oh, here we go. Where's that chat at? Where's that chat? Where's the chat? Okay, yeah, so we out of here, chat. Jawu. Ujawu. He said, even when there's no topic related to me, that's just weird. Peace. All right, so yeah, hey, Ujawu, yeah, I don't even take. Yeah, she's getting on me too, but like I said, I'm too happy. Like nobody on the internet can really, I ain't gonna say ever, maybe something could piss me off, but for the most part, like the internet do not bother me at all, man. Like this is like, okay, so I'm out of here, peoples. See y'all tomorrow. Oh yeah, so I'm gonna play Wujawa. I don't know if you've seen the debate with Jabari and Polite, but I'm gonna play it tomorrow. Damn, when can I play it? Yeah, I guess because it's so damn long. 4, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So damn, if I gotta play like 11 o'clock a.m. Okay, so yeah, if I do play, it gotta be 11 o'clock a.m. or it's over. It's too long. All right, peace, family.